All right, family. We're about to get into it. All right, Shannon Sharpe. I forgot to address Shannon Sharpe. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm like debating. Now, I used to love watching him and his show. Like support, supporting a foundational Black American, somebody who's of the lineage, right? But sometimes when folks start doing some coon stuff, we just gotta just be like, we just gotta delineate. And we ain't cutting them off, nothing like that. We just like, yo, you know, may the best, work out for you in the future. But some moves are just stupid and it's embarrassing. And Shannon Sharp is one of them. This dude, now I wanted to see him fight like Diddy and like whoever else, OJ, and even those who took L's. I wanted to see you fight though, especially if you're adamant claiming Bugsby and whatever his name is, and the only fan girl. Or some say it's a boy. I don't know. I'm hearing different things. Some say it's a boy, trans, whatever. I don't know. That's what I'm just hearing. Like I'm not sure because people say it look like a boy that takes enhancement pills. I don't know, but let's assume it's a woman. Like, dude, all of the OnlyFans women that's on there, providing the same services as her. You go take a rookie. Like the other ones, they do their thing. They make their living in the way they can, whatever. Um, you might want to holler at one of them that know what it is. He hollers at a rookie, the inexperienced rookie, and just does the silliest tactics. Clearly recording, clear like my cousin could call me and certain things they say and behave certain behaviors. I'm gonna already be like, okay, is she recording me? That's just your spidey senses. Oh, I don't want you to choke me. Oh, I don't want you to hurt me. So you don't think none of that is going to be incriminating, and then you're adamant that you were innocent. They're trying to exploit you, blackmail you, and all this type of stuff, and then you settle for undisclosed number enough for her to retire from her premature OnlyFans career. Yes, I just want to address that buck dancing fool real fast because this is FBA News and Updates. So that was an update. This guy settled for undisclosed amount. People are assuming it got to be somewhere that because he offered her 10 million before it went viral. Before it went viral, the whole issue, the whole situation. So you got to believe that at minimum 10 million. But Bugsby, whatever his name is, he don't go out like that. He like, yo, man, make that 20. Like Umar. Umar be like, yo, you send $1, make it $2, or make it $20. I know Bugsby did something like that. 10 million. Nah, we said that at first. Well, you offered that at first. Make it 20 and we'll go away. Everything go away. And I believe Shan was like, okay, boss, skip. Is that cool? Hmm? Skip. What should I do? Skip. No more donuts. You gotta eat your turkeys, sausages. Good morning to Dorsey. Yeah, so yeah, I want to start it off with that. Just address Shannon Sharp real fast. All right, now let's get to some okay. Let's get to some updated news on ice, baby. Doom. Ice, baby. Black gold.
8 employees for the DMV were arrested for selling driver's license to more than 1,000 illegal migrants.
America, we just uncovered one of the most dangerous corruption schemes in Florida history. 8 people were arrested.
And this is why we believe it's offensive. We don't go around comparing our experiences to the Native Americans, right? Because they experienced something totally different than us. Like they literally got genocided. You dig? So we just make our own case for ourselves. Like, hey, this is wrong. This is unconstitutional. And, we have loud voices. We have activists that's out there risking their lives, you dig, to pass legislation. As a result, the Civil Rights Act. Okay, stop. As a result, the Civil Rights Act was passed, as you know, 1964. All right. So same thing. If you guys believe that that illegal people are being railroaded and things like that, stop comparing your stuff to us. Whole different experience. That's why you're not being listened to. Just argue your position. You got the whole liberal media backing you up. You got 4 more years, and then you could push one of y'all in there, and maybe some things get done on your behalf. But stop comparing yourself to us. No comparison. Like we don't compare ourselves to the Native Americans. Become activists. Produce your Dr. King. Stop shooting at ICE. Stop throwing bricks at ICE. We didn't do none of that, and that's going to definitely undermine what you're doing. That's just stupid. Like we got you guys quoting Dr. King and all these things, but you're not following the Dr. King example. Dr. King ain't throw bricks at federal agents or police officers. He did. He actually complied and turned the other cheek and complied. So when they went to arrest us illegally, we complied. Somebody bailed us out, maybe not, but that stuff, those sacrifices happen in order for something greater good to happen. And as a result, everybody benefits from our fight, not just us. But everybody's not appreciative. Anyway, I get them. Anyway, I don't recall the liberals stepping in like this. I mean, losing their jobs, like illegally committing crimes, losing their livelihood on behalf of us. Check this out.
Selling over 1,000 commercial driver's licenses to illegal immigrants who never took a single test. Many of these people can't even speak English. We're talking about 80,000-pound tractor trailers being operated by people who can't even read road signs or communicate during an emergency.
That is I don't recall that happening to us. I mean, that's just illegal. We're fighting against illegal processes. These guys are pushing illegal processes. What the hell? It's the opposite.
But here's the kicker. This operation generated over $120,000 in cash and ran for 2 years without even being detected. How many unqualified drivers are on our roads right now?
And it was sad to hear that illegal immigrant had shot that off-duty federal Border Patrol officer, like straight ambushed him. And then it turns out that this guy was caught before and arrested and just let back go. Just let back into society. You dig? Too loud. Too loud. You want to sit near me? Yeah, turn this down. Okay. So allowed back in the country. I mean, this dude had crazy violent offenses. Just let go. I don't recall that happening to us. We're just criminals being violent, get arrested, and just let go. I think he got let go twice for something criminal. So dude looking like I can do what I want. I got pure immunity. Like he's a real sovereign Moor. He don't got to abide to no jurisdiction. If I was a sovereign citizen in Moors, I'll take a plate from these damn illegals and liberals that keep getting let out. Like, yo, what status do they have? What about that fake Moroccan status, that sovereign status? Get that illegal status so you can be immune to law and law enforcers.
Bribes in exchange for skipping critical safety evaluation acts. Minor shortcuts. These were intentional acts of corruption where individuals paid bribes in exchange for skipping critical safety evaluations. Let me be clear that putting untested,
I don't recall us being a safety threat towards the public. Stop
drivers,
turning it up,
especially
man.
those with commercial licenses on our
Don't do that again.
roads,
I'm gonna
an
take it from you.
unacceptable risk to every family in this state.
What is up,
Watch it
guys?
over there.
Tyson
You
Dela
can't
Cruz
watch it
here.
near my
Thank you so
microphone.
much for rocking with me. This story perfectly shows how Biden's open border policies have created a pipeline for criminal activity that puts American families at risk. But we're not just talking about paperwork violations. We're talking about a systematic threat to highway safety. Let me break this down for you. 8 people have been arrested. 2 DMV employees in Bay
Look at this.
County were taking cash bribes to issue commercial driver's license without requiring written tests, driving tests, or proof of legal presence.
The scope of
That, come on, that ain't wild. Like, so how do we defend this? How do we try to defend this? Come on. And
this
why?
investigation yesterday,
Why? Why is it so important for humans to skip required processes? I mean, what's up? And why these individuals? Show me the ring where like American citizens were also being given, commercial driver licenses for things that they did not test for. You dig? Like, show me everybody, like illegals, legals. Why is it important for legals? I'm sorry. Why is it so important for illegals to get behind a wheel of a commercial vehicle? And matter of fact, that's just this bus. There's another bus where they were just giving them regular license. When I say commercial vehicles, I'm talking about CDLs. But there was another bus where they just gave them regular license. Like why is it so imperative that illegal immigrants should be on the road driving, whether it's for business or personal traveling? Why? Why do people risk their jobs? Why do people pay for this illegal uh illegal operation? What is so valuable with an illegal, undocumented immigrant behind the wheel? And you wonder why I'm from Jersey. Every day it's a car accident and it's illegal. I don't know if they're legal or not, but it is definitely non-American crashing into an American. I mean, this happens. It could be Asian, it could be it could be East Indian, Latino, and that's all you see, man. When you see an accident, you kind of almost assume, like, I bet you one of those folks is non-American. I had to dodge so many accidents, and I always said, like, how they you know, this Chinese person speaks no English. How the hell they stopping at a yield sign? Then you wonder why they don't. They just keep going. It's like, what the hell? So, yeah, so this is dangerous, man. People are dying. Then we're not gonna mention they be under the influence sometimes.
today we seized over $120,000 in illicit proceeds tied to this operation. Evidence suggests that hundreds, if not more than 1,000 fraudulent driver's licenses were issued as part of this scheme.
But this wasn't just 2 rogue employees. This was an
Yeah, so this is definitely a call-in show. I got some things to play, but it's not like, I'm gonna be on for a little while, maybe to about 4 p.m. So yeah, this could be a call-in show. I got a lot of stuff to go over that. Y'all want the phone number? Let me know. But this is crazy.
organized criminal network with 6 additional people acting as brokers, funneling illegal immigrants from as far away as Miami to buy these fraudulent licenses. And the scariest part, many of these people can't even communicate in English during a traffic stop. This
Hey,
operation
yo, when does this end? Will they be flying U.S. Airlines next? Like, come on, man. Like, this is scary, man. I'm over here, got a goddamn, maybe I catch a city bus, but the person driving is a illegal undocumented immigrant who can't read street signs, traffic signs. So now my life is in the hands of an illegal person who should never be driving a city bus. Like, this is just too dangerous, man.
was massive and sophisticated. Over 2 years, investigators estimated that hundreds, possibly over 1,000 fraudulent commercial driver's licenses were issued. They seized over $120,000 in cash. And that's just what they found.
And I'm also going to
Investigation
review my
also
conversation
alerted
with
us to arrest 5
West,
additional individuals who are
Bobby
acting as
West,
brokers running local
on
businesses that
African-American
claim to
versus
assist with
FBA.
immigration paperwork, but instead arranged illegal transactions and funneled aliens from as far away as Miami to obtain licenses fraudulently.
The 2 DMV employees were working with a network of brokers who were running businesses that claimed to help with immigration paperwork. But instead of legitimate services, they were facilitating criminal fraud on a massive scale. These brokers were bringing people from Miami, hundreds of miles away, to Bay County to buy fake CDLs.
That's what illegal
They accepted
operations
cash
being
payments
ran.
to bypass the mandatory requirements such as written tests, skills tests, and proof of residency or legal presence. The more than 1,000 non-domiciled and proof of residency or legal presence. The more than 1,000 non-domiciled CDLs were allegedly sold from a single DMV office in Florida.
Think about the logistics here. People were traveling hundreds of miles and paying thousands of dollars in cash to avoid taking basic safety tests. This wasn't desperation. This was a calculated criminal enterprise designed to flood our highways with unqualified drivers. And here's what makes this story absolutely terrifying. Many of these illegal immigrants can't even speak English, let alone read English road signs. When there's an accident, how do they communicate with the first responders? When police pull them over, how do they...
So look, let me respond to Juicy J. Okay. Hold on. He gave a comment on the video. Hold on one second. Okay. So family, if you make a comment on a video, YouTube has their automatic filtering system. Okay. It happens with me. I would, when I call people out when they anti-FBA or got some criticism on why we're delineating, and I always openly share my comment to call them out for a challenge or a dialogue. Sometimes if you comment, YouTube's natural filtering system will hide your comment. So YouTube content creators are not necessarily deleting your comment. They really don't care. You dig? I didn't challenge people. I didn't say Thomas Sowell's a clown, and my comment is still there today. So people, like, as long as you're not really like disrespecting the content creator or giving out sensitive information, like they pretty much let the comment sit there, no matter how ugly it is. So family and foes, believe me, we're not that important where somebody's actually deleting your comment. It's just a natural filtering system, YouTube. I got accused of that. I'm getting accused of it now. I get accused of that all the time. Like, yo, like you have to say something disrespectful, like FBAs, something like that. Oh, ain't no lineage, I'm gonna get that out of there. That's negativity. But if you're saying something like, come on, I don't even block these guys in the chat until they say some disrespectful FBA stuff. They got to go. It's distracting, and they're gaslighting. They're trying to trigger us. So I get that out of there. But just in the future, trust me, most content creators, I don't care how much of a enemy they are, they're probably not deleting your comment. YouTube filtering system just hit it. I can't explain it. Maybe I do a channel, maybe I YouTube that and have somebody explain what happens with that. But people are not deleting your comments. My comments are there. My challenges are still there today. Nobody's deleting my stuff.
Explain what's happening. When they need emergency help, how do they describe their location? We're not talking about regular driver's license here. These were commercial driver's license for 18-wheelers, buses, and other massive vehicles. Commercial trucking requires...
Look at that. Think about the chemical trucks that you see flipped over, chemicals or exploding. And these are big, heavy tanks, man. I ain't trying to play around. Dude, no license, drinking on the job, disrespecting American law. No, man, he's just gonna kill people, man. And they've been doing it. There's a lot of illegal, undocumented people who've been drunk. They had caught they arrested some Somalians, I think in Minnesota for drunk driving and hit a damn school bus and killed some kids. Like really, I'm telling you, man. And he had no, of course, he had no license because he's undocumented.
Constant communication with dispatch,
Yeah,
reading shipment manifestos, understanding.
Shout out, Lord Mall, Claude, Georgia, Copper, Pinky, Miss Hart, Seduction. We got Made Good. Many of us are native to this land. That's where the okay. Let me give Made Good a lineage wrench. Okay, so give me a lineage like. Um, we got Burnish Brass. We got Peppermint Patty. We got Fort Lane. We got the family. Girls Speak. We got Keenan. I think Keenan want to call in. Let me know. I got the phone number. We got AV, Aki, Dorsey, and Black Gold so far. Yeah. So let's finish.
Dot regulations and navigating complex safety regulations. Get this, all in English. If you can't speak English, you can't handle basic communication requirements of commercial trucking, which raises the obvious question, what are these people really planning to do with these CDLs?
These licenses.
That's what I just said. I think, why is it so imperative to get illegal undocumented immigrants on the road illegally? Like, what is the demand for that? I mean, I could have respect. It's still illegal, but I could have respected doing that for American citizens to get them some jobs that they can't get.
Essentially sold, not earned. That means we have individuals on the road, possibly operating tractor trailers, who never demonstrated the basic skills to do so safely.
So naturally, come on, family, this is America. So that song, This is America. Yeah, so of course, naturally, they're going to start racially, especially white folks, they're going to do what they normally do. They're going to start racially profiling Latinos and anybody who obviously look non-American. It could be Indian, East Indian, or who knows, Somalian. Like, yes, obviously they're gonna start racial profiling them because of this illegal operation, right? Come on, like they go, hey, no signal, no seatbelt. You switch lanes improperly. It's just gonna happen because they believe that those people don't have a real license or they got it the right way. So they're gonna document those names and probably do some research behind that to see if they got any road test results and written test results. Come on, man. Like, this is obvious, man. This is the wrong time to do this stuff on the Trump administration. That guy that shot the off-duty border patrol officer in the face was very unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate. But listen, anybody who's a protester of the ICE raids, y'all gotta admit that's gonna bring the ICE raids to level 10. You dig? You can't. We didn't do stuff like that when we were marching for civil rights. We didn't go attack cops and kill them and things like that to make things worse on Black society. We practice nonviolence.
It's not a paperwork issue. It's a direct threat to highway safety and a betrayal of the public trust.
We have people operating 80,000-pound vehicles who never demonstrated that they could do so. We're already seeing the deadly consequences of putting unqualified drivers behind massive commercial vehicles. In Austin, Texas, Solomon Weldy Aria crashed a semi into 17 vehicles, killing 5 people, including a child and an infant. 11 others were injured.
Crashed his semi-truck into
man. You be ready to kill this dude, bro. Dude killed. Come on, man. Illegally. Unlicensed, yes. Now, you ain't no more donuts. You're going to eat just food and that's it. Food.
Qualified drivers behind massive commercial vehicles. In Austin, Texas, Solomon Weldy Aria crashed a semi into 17 vehicles, killing 5 people, including a child and an infant. 11 others.
A child and an infant. Like, people can't even come back when they lose a parent. Okay, you don't got to eat it right now. You can wait. No, you're not getting a donut. People, okay, you'll get one later. Yeah, later, like 4 or 5 o'clock. Yeah, you get it. 5 o'clock. Ouch, that hurts. 5 o'clock. Yeah, so losing an elderly parent is hard enough. Okay, I got the message. So losing an elderly parent is hard. People can't come back from that. So you can imagine people can't come back from losing a sibling. Come on, man. Or your best friend. Can you imagine losing your child and like a little child, like 7, 8 year old, and an infant child for some shit like this? Like, come on, man. Yeah, you're gonna be pro goddamn ice. This impacted you.
Others were injured.
Crashed his semi-truck into 17 vehicles in Austin, Texas. Arroyo's tractor trailer that was carrying goods for Amazon failed to slow down.
Word,
5 people were killed at the
that's
scene,
crazy.
including a
Peace to
child
you.
and an infant.
Ario
B1 to you,
was driving
B1
for
to you,
Amazon and
Claude,
had been with his
Millie,
company for only
France,
4 months. His
Dr.
truck
Amos.
completely failed to slow down, plowing into
Look at it.
17 vehicles and killing
Yo,
5
that car was obliterated.
innocent people, including babies. And what happened to him? His bond was reduced from $1.2 million to just $7,000. He's
Wow.
walking free with GPS monitoring while 5 families buried their loved ones. This is
Yo,
what happened.
come on, man. Yeah, that gave me chills, man. Yo, man, that gave me chills. And I'm just not hearing about this. I'm late to the party. That gave me chills. Dude is walking freely right now. 1 million to $7,000. Now let me do some unfortunate shit like that. Let me be in the wrong. My bill will be $10 million. I'm telling you, man, the real sovereign citizens, the real Moorish citizens are these illegal, undocumented immigrants because there's no law that's effective against them, towards them. The rules apply to them differently than it would to us. They need to be the leaders of the Moorish Science Temple and a white sovereign citizen party. Teach them how to really get away with crimes.
Happens when we allow unqualified, unvetted drivers to operate commercial vehicles on our highways. American Truckers United warned about this exact problem 4 months ago,
alleging that Florida was one of 10 states, including California, Illinois, New York, Texas, and Pennsylvania, that are flooding the trucking industry with illegal foreign labor.
This Bay County operation reveals a sophisticated criminal network that goes far beyond 2 corrupt DMV employees. The investigation led to the arrest of 6 additional people who were acting as brokers.
Can you imagine what other DMVs? I know different states don't have, like Georgia don't have a DMV. They have like their own road test thing. But can you imagine how many other places they're connected to? But again, what is the goal? Why do this? What is the gain?
Intermediates running what appeared to be a legitimate immigration assistance business. They executed a search warrant at the business called Cuba Max in Callaway, which was supposedly processing immigration documents, but was actually facilitating.
Yeah, no, there wasn't no equipment malfunction. I remember a Dominican lady in my apartment complex in Jersey, thought she was the shit. A lot of Spanish dudes be sniffing up her ass. And one day in the morning, she was taking her kids to school. Unfortunately, her kids in the back seat. She over here texting and driving. She went right past my window. She crashed right outside my window. She texting and driving. She hit like 4 cars. Total maybe 2. One was damaged and one was like clipped a little bit. Car belly up, upside down. Nobody died. Her daughter wasn't hurt and like that. But I took a picture too of it. I looked out my window and she's trying to tell they got a lot of Hispanic cops in my city. So she's trying to convince them. I wonder what type of ticket she got. Because she's trying to convince them her daughter did something. She turned around and lost control. Like, stop it. That don't make no goddamn sense. Her daughter, like, 6 years old. Like, come on, your daughter ain't 2. But it might be choking, or 1 or 6 months, but you gotta look to see if they're okay. Man, your daughter's 6 years old. Your daughter ain't say nothing crazy, but you had to turn around and address her. We got the rear view mirror right there. The hell you turning your whole head around for? But like I said, she was texting. All they could do is check her records. Same complex. Another lady came through, and they had it on camera. Like another lady recorded it. So another another Latina lady recorded it. So a Latina lady came through, hit a car. I don't know what they can't drive her. They hit a car, turned around, and a legal Latina lady upstairs, because she's an owner of condos. I know she's legal. She recorded the whole thing. Well, the fleeing part. So the lady, the the Latina lady that hit the car, she trying to get away. She ran through the stop sign like at 50, 60 miles per hour. Luckily, nobody hit her. Luckily, she hit nobody, because somebody's gonna be hurt that day. All because she caused the accident. She's willing to risk her life and somebody else's life because she don't want to be held accountable for the accident she caused. Every day they come through speeding. I'm like, yo, why don't put bumpers out here? These kids be playing, they come through speeding. My boy had to come outside one day. You know, they think they hard. So my boy had to come out one day, stop the car, like slow down. And like, you know that posture, like, yo, we can do whatever. Cause he got kids out there too. He's like, slow down. Like he real aggressive. Slow down. Like these do, and then they'll purposely come back through while he ain't there, rev up the engine and fly, on purpose again. This happened. The whole time I was there. Like no, now if that was us, fucking cameras be out there, bumpers be out there, all type of stuff, man. This was never addressed. And when I went back there recently in 2024 to see if they had bumpers by then, nothing. Like, yo, this is wild, man. I'm telling you, man, these guys are immune to law enforcement and law.
A massive fraud scheme. How many other businesses across the country are running similar operations? The fact that people were traveling from Miami to Bay County shows this was part of a larger network with connections across multiple cities and states. This wasn't just some small-time local corruption. This was organized crime.
Guys, I think today is yet another example of how the Biden border policy puts American families at risk. Here you've got hundreds of aliens that are cheating, that are breaking the law, that are buying driver's licenses without taking the test, getting on the roads, putting everybody in danger.
This is a direct result of Biden's open border policies, creating an environment where criminal networks can operate with impunity. When you don't enforce immigration laws at the border, you create a demand for illegal services like fake driver's licenses. The investigation revealed that this scheme had been running for over 2 years, right during the height of Biden's border crisis. Millions of illegal immigrants flooding into the country, creating a massive black market for documents and services to help them blend in and avoid detection. And here's what's really concerning. If this is happening in Bay County, Florida, how many other DMV offices across the country are running similar schemes? This investigation needs to go nationwide because the problem is clearly much bigger than one county. America, this story perfectly illustrates why we need to take immigration enforcement seriously. When you create an environment where millions of people enter the country illegally, you create massive demand for fraudulent documents and corruption services to help them avoid detection. The result is non-English speaking drivers operating 80,000-pound vehicles on our highways, putting every American family at risk. 5 people are dead in Austin, including babies, because we're allowing unqualified drivers behind the wheel of a massive commercial.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, what we got next in the news? And then we'll go to what I got planned for today. That's wild.
Coverage you can count on begins in Aiken County, where a family is feeling the pressure from the new undocumented immigrant policies.
Kim Vickers sat down with them to learn more about their story.
One of President Donald Trump's main campaign promises in 2024 was sweeping immigration policies. An Aiken County family says they've been living in fear of being split up since Trump took office in January.
He came by himself at 12 years old. By himself, no family.
What?
He came and immediately started working for a restaurant here.
Tomas Montalvo has been undocumented
Wait,
and living in the U.S. for
did she
30
say
years.
12 years? She didn't say that, did she?
Himself.
2024 was sweeping immigration policies.
I got
An
him. I
Aiken
got
County
him.
family says they've been living in fear of being split up since Trump took office in January.
He came by himself at 12 years old. By himself.
You see? Now, hey, I knew I heard that. Now, our brother, our ancestor, our strong civil rights activist. Matter of fact, he's called the father of the modern Civil Rights Act. All right, because Frederick Douglass is a father, the older one, 1865, 1868. He was involved in that, where we got civil rights then, citizenship then, but it was violated by the KKK and white supremacy and the American government, federal and state. Okay, then it took another father of ours, an elder, a true elder, an ancestor, who uh, who the Italians linked up with to fight for labor union rights, and he got it passed way before the civil rights movement was successful. He also fought to end child labor. Okay, so because that was a bad thing, it's bad to hire kids to do labor as a labor force. That was bad. So that was made illegal very early, thanks to A. Philip Randolph, who was largely responsible for why that scammer Marcus Garvey got deported. Our activist, he led the campaign Garvey Must Go. So we were against illegals because Garvey was illegal. We were against illegals coming to this country doing crime, right? So Marcus Garvey wasn't illegal, and he was committing crime, scamming, and defrauding foundational Black Americans, right? Okay. So this child at 12 should not have been given a job. And he was making little to nothing. And they took full advantage of him, I can imagine.
No family. He came and immediately started.
So salute to Ivan G. Shine. He said, "What's good, family? Salute B1. Let me give Ivan a lineage wrench. Ivan, give us a lineage like on the video. Thank you."
Working for a restaurant here.
Yeah, that's crazy. 12-year-old
Tomas
working on
Montalvo
farms.
has been undocumented
Yeah,
and
as a
living
matter
in
of
the U.S.
fact, that medical farm, I don't know what state it was in. When it got raided by ICE, they said they had kids in there. So that's like, yo, what are we doing? So let me get this straight. So the protesters are pro illegal undocumented immigrants, and they're pro illegal undocumented immigrants that's young, working. Like how low we going to stoop? Like what's going on? So the labor laws, the child labor laws, let's just disregard that. This is wild, man. This is unbelievable. The stuff that people will ignore and turn their head towards. It's ridiculous, man. Like, no, children should not be working. Uh, if they under the age of a working permit, they should not be working. It's illegal, man. Why is that so hard to just accept?
U.S. for 30 years. He was smuggled into this country on a coyote bus. One of 13 children, his parents sent him here to work and help support his family.
So his family's, you heard that degenerate shit? So a family sent their 12-year-old boy to America to work. So they knew he couldn't work legally. They knew he would be exploited. They knew that he would be violated. Like, who knows? I can't even imagine what happened to him. He's stuck. He wants to stay here. He wants to make his family proud of him. So who knows what he had to go through, man. I don't even want to go ahead and just give you some thoughts, but y'all just can imagine. This is America, man. These white folks they're crazy, bro. Some of them.
He said He said that When he first got here, it was easy. Now it's not. It was, he just went to work, he did what he was supposed to do, and he had no fear. Now he's got fear.
During and since his bid for re-election, President Trump promised the largest
that's the furthest from our mind.
Deportation undocumented immigrants in the nation's history, something many Republicans pushed for. Trump asked illegal immigrants to self-deport, promising no repercussions, the ability to re-enter the U.S. legally, and $1,000 to help the process.
Okay, so they said, you're here illegal, right? You're here illegally. We're going to find you. We're going to deport you. And your chances coming back in the country will never be legal. You'll always have to sneak in here illegally. You dig? And we're tough on you guys when you do that. You've been alligator Alcatraz somewhere worse. All right. So just self-deport. We'll pay for the process and come back. Try to come back the right way. That's a fair deal. Because they're saying we're going to get you. Illegals can't hide but so far. Because there's somebody legal assisting you, and we're gonna get that person, and they're holding them accountable. They're holding businesses accountable. And now you're caught, and you just let down your family, because now your family probably staying in America, and you got to go. To me, that's just not. That don't make sense to me. Like, I need a lot of money. I'm not gonna scam, defraud, or rob a bank. I'm gonna take my chances with just working hard, and trying to use my intellect to help that dream come true, or at the very least, prepare my son for that reality. I ain't gonna cheat the system.
The Montalvo family decided to go ahead and self-deport because they're afraid of being separated.
And we started talking, and we're like, okay, if these certain things start to happen, we're going to think about leaving. And the things did start to happen, but we were like, it'll never happen to us. It'll never happen to us.
I know y'all ain't let.
And then he had one brother deported, and then he had another brother deported.
They sold their car and almost everything in their house to buy their plane tickets. They have to rehome all of their pets. And they're struggling to say goodbye to family members, many of whom voted for President Trump.
I will say certain family members have said, look, I want to make it known I didn't vote for this. And then others, I feel like, don't see the reality.
No, they see the reality. They see the reality. Okay? We ain't going to talk about how many people be unalive trying to get here legally, drowning and all type of stuff happened to them, getting kidnapped. And no, they see the reality. They want you to have a safe return.
We're making this up, or that our feelings aren't valid, or that we're just scared for no reason.
The family will leave for Mexico within the next 12 weeks with about $200 to their name. They'll live on a farm with no plumbing and dirt floors. But they say that as long as they're together, they can deal with anything.
This was better for the greater good to save
stat. Claude Neely.
Even after everything we have to go through.
The family says Tomas attempted to change his immigration status several times, but couldn't afford the cost. News Channel 6 gave the Montalvo family the option to remain anonymous for their protection, but they declined, saying they want others in their situation to know they aren't alone.
I can respect that.
Hay esperanza. There is always hope.
In Aiken County, Kim Vickers, WJBF, News
I can
Channel
respect
6.
that. They did it the right way. All right, so I'm going to stop with
This is not going to be a free ride.
Okay, so this is Obama.
Some instant amnesty.
This is Obama on immigration during his run. But for those who believe Obama and Biden didn't deport as more than Donald Trump, way more, and that they were not hard on immigration.
What's going to happen is you are going to pay a significant fine. You are going to learn English.
Damn.
You are going to...
Look, Trump ain't never say that. He said you're going to learn. Obama said you're going to learn English. This dude wasn't easy on immigration, yo. The liberal, he's just liberal. The liberal media didn't exploit him. And the Republicans got their hands tied because they are pro this. So they're not going to do what they're doing to MAGA, right? They're going to be like, all right, well, whatever. Just get it done. But conservatives could easily made Obama look bad and Biden look bad, the same way they're trying to make Trump look bad. They deported and detained and arrested more than Trump, both of them. And Kamala done the same thing, but liberal media would have been silent as though it's not happening. So when Team MAGA, go ahead and like bring out these stats and show how the Biden administration, the Obama administration deported way more illegals in their first term and other terms, way more than Trump. They don't believe it, think it's fake news until you research it. Like, oh shit. And then when you hear them like this, admit you got to learn English. That ain't happened to Obama. That didn't happen. But I remember at one point, some Spanish folks were definitely trying to learn English, because I remember I was trying to learn Spanish, and I had the what's that popular thing? Not Duolingo. It was one before then. Rosetta Stones, whatever that is. I had that, and a couple Spanish coworkers wanted a copy of it. They wanted the English version of it. So some were, trying to learn English and do it the right way. But listen to Obama.
You are going to go to the back of the line so that you don't get ahead of somebody who was in Mexico City applying legally. But after you've done these things over a certain period of time, you can earn your citizenship.
And that never happened. They let them come in right away. They never earned citizenship. And those same folks are being deported in 2025.
So that it's not something that is guaranteed or automatic. You've got to earn it. But over time,
the FWA is complaining.
You give people an opportunity. Now,
I agree.
It only works, though, if you do all the pieces.
No, but I'm going to say this, though. Listen, this is anecdotal, but this is my truth. I know when I go back to Jersey, a company's going to be begging for me to work. Yo, the first time in my life, I was trying to, level up in my industry, what I do, and get some interviews. Yeah, I ain't going to believe this, man. I got one. Now, listen, in Jersey, what I do in the pharmaceutical company, there's hella pharmaceutical companies in Jersey. I think Jersey got the most. Like, you could just quit one and get another one. It's so many. You're always going to be employed. You could be fired for the worst shit. You'd be hired somewhere else.
I think the American people, they appreciate and believe in immigration. But they can't have a situation where you just have 500,000 people pouring over the border without any kind of mechanism to control it. So we've got to deal with that at the same time as we deal in a humane fashion with folks who have put down roots here, have become our neighbors, have become our friends. They may have children who are U.S. citizens. That's the kind of comprehensive approach that we have to take. All right?
I'm gonna need all the Nigerians to come to the front, because I'm trying to figure out why all these countries keep kicking you people out. July 9th, America banned you. Y'all can't come here no more. The United Arab Emirates just banned you guys. They banned all Nigerians from the age of 18 to 55. What are y'all doing? Not only that, the people that are 55, you got a 3-month wait list, and you got to have 10 racks in your bank. What are y'all doing in these people's countries to where they kicking y'all ass out? If you're in between the ages of 18 and 55, you are not welcome over there. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? United Kingdom, y'all can't go over there either. So my question is this: what are y'all doing? All those other countries love Black Americans. They love us. They love us. And you know what? You know what's crazy? I seen the TikTok. I wish I would have saved it, man. But it's a problem right now of Africans going to Asia somewhere, tearing the place up, and the people are saying that they're Black Americans because over there in Asia they only know us, but it's not us. It's some Africans. So what the hell is going on with y'all going to other people's countries and tearing shit up? We need answers, Nigerians.
Let's get right into it. Nigerians in Kabucho, Shinjuku. Man, if I gotta say one of the most annoying things about Japan, it's the Nigerians in Kabucho. Look, I don't want to put them brothers out like that, but man, it got so bad. Every time I go to Kabucho, they're always just harassing, begging, they're going to sketchy bars. One nigga was like, man, you help a brother out. Help a brother out? You damning us all, man. How are you gonna help me out when you screwing me over? I'm just saying they need to find another way, because, man, I just can't deal with it no more.
What is going on here?
What is happening between Nigerians and Ghanaians?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Galaxy, you know what is going on. Okay. The way the Nigerians are people in Ghana is too much.
Do you have any proof?
Well, we have a lot of proof. We have a lot of proof in the
headquarters. So there's this cold diaspora. Well, we can't even call it diaspora. There's this cold African continental war, this motherland. I'm gonna call it motherland war. So there's this quiet motherland war between Ghanaians and Nigerians. Okay, but we're divisive.
We have a lot of proof. They've arrested some people, some Nigerians and stuff.
Are the Nigerians the problem?
They are the real problem.
How are they the problem?
You want to build your kingdom in Ghana.
Here.
Aside that, it's wrong. If the killing is the only problem, then you need to go back to your country. We don't need you in Ghana.
So you want to tell me that Ghanaians don't have kingdom in America?
We have kingdom everywhere in the world. Even UAE, we have our kingdom, but we don't kill. We don't mess up.
So do you think Nigerians can wake up and start killing people? Don't you think that something triggered the killing?
There is something, but the only thing we know is Nigeria. That's the name they keep. Everybody are catching is Nigeria.
My man, he literally said, "F what you talking about." I only want to talk about Nigerians and how they got to leave. This is crazy.
Nigeria, we know. So they need to go back to their country. For Ghana to have their peace.
But I think this is jealousy. This is coming from the place of jealousy.
No, this is not a matter of jealousy. Ghana, the whole Africa, Ghana is the most peaceful country. Ghana is the most peaceful place. Everyone goes there and hide, And if this is going on, it means Ghana is no more peace. So the Nigerians, they need to go back to their country.
Well, we are not leaving Ghana. Ghana is our younger brothers, okay? So I want you to have...
Oh, so that is a Nigerian interviewing him. He said, "Oh, now we ain't going nowhere. We're going to stay." That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. That is crazy. I heard about this. Some folks from the chat said this. I didn't repeat it because I didn't, see it myself. And now I'm seeing it for myself. Wow.
Peace in your mind that Nigerians are not leaving Ghana.
No, we don't have problem. If you have peace, you stay. But if you have the war, you have to leave. That's the problem.
Hey, do y'all notice how arrogant he is? Just the arrogance in which he's saying. He's like, yeah, just to let you know, yeah, we not going.
Yeah, he is arrogant as hell. This is I like this dude right here. He's FBA. He got an FBA channel. I get his name in a little bit. If y'all know his name, y'all put in there. He got great. I use his videos a lot. He has great content. I like this young dude.
Nowhere. And not even in your homeland. You in Africa, but you're not in your homeland. And it's so crazy because now Delineation.
Okay, so Tiarka says, now this is coming with, the rain gonna really fly over here. Okay, so Tiarka, I have no idea what you're talking about. You say counterposition. That can't be right, because if you go to my archives, I got 1,000 debates on this damn channel. And I got 1,000 more on FBA Defensive Unit, and I got 3 times that on FBA Ron. Unbiased Ron. So this is the wrong channel. We actually are open to oppositional views, right? As long as it's respectful, as long as they ain't clearly hating and hatred, it's all good. But you got to understand, if you want to come on and speak about these things, you are a guest. You are a call-in person. Not even a guest. You're a caller. You're a call-in person, right? So that means that I get to run the show. You call in, you don't get to rant and rave and go off on a tangent. You speak, you make a claim. If I want to challenge it right away, you stop. If I speak, I make a claim, you want to challenge it, vice versa. But we're not equal. You're not a co-host. I'm not gonna be over talking you. That's not the case. And y'all claim that is bridling your tongue. No, be respectful and Smiles channel. So now let me give you the phone number. Now, if you somebody who called before, then you got kicked off for a certain reason, and I'm not interested in talking to you. But if you're a new caller and you just want to have a dialogue where you don't mind respecting the host, That's the number right there. That's for you, Tiarka, right there. There you go. Call in. We would love to hear what you got to say about us. And then I guarantee you're going to project. You're going to speak to one FBA from California and act like all FBAs think the same or said the same. You're going to do that. I don't do that with tethers. Every tether call in, they got different personality, different everything. I don't lump y'all in like that. I hear you out.
Is starting to happen in other places as well. And I think a lot of Africans, I don't think a lot of tethers are going to understand it, especially ones that leave America, or that, I'm sorry, that leave their countries and come to America. But a lot of Africans in Africa, I think they are slowly but surely going to start to understand the plight of us as Black Americans.
Yeah, so that's very, without stealing too much of his content, that is very interesting to see that for myself. The Ghanaians telling Nigerians, get out. And like the architect said what against Phil Pease yesterday. He said, who's going to Nigeria for a surgery? Who's going there for a root canal? Who's going there for anything? Like, nobody. They're going everywhere else. Like, I would love to know about this influx of people flooding Nigeria for opportunities.
And as they should. As they should. I don't have nothing against it.
Nah, Atlanta, Georgia, stay on First 48. You did.
I don't have nothing against it. I think Delineation is amazing, and I love to see these other communities doing the same exact thing, because guess what? That's only gonna help us, because everybody can handle their own fuck shit. Like, comment, subscribe. Shout out to the family.
That's right.
A single mother of 3 has been deported to Mexico after she was swept up in the immigration raids last week in Camarillo. And KCAL's Elise Martinez spoke to her over the phone about her arrest as she tries to reunite with her children.
Me siento muy mal. No puedo comer, no puedo dormir.
I feel bad. I can't eat. I can't sleep. The only thing I want is to be with my kids.
No, it's raining.
Flores cries over the phone from Tijuana. She was deported just
All
days.
Right. So they calling from 718. That's definitely New York. All right. Okay, I got you in here, caller. What is your name? So I could change your phone number to your name.
V4 Vengeance.
Oh, it's V4. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to the part that you mentioned earlier about these guys committing scams, right?
Right.
I'm out here based in New York City, out in Brooklyn, New York. I used to be part of a construction union, Local 79, out here in New York, right?
Okay.
And one of the things that we see that happens that goes unreported is you will have individuals from these different countries that got status here that work in the unions, and on the union job you got to have a union ID, right?
Right.
So say if they sponsor their cousin to come over here illegally, and their cousin or their brother look like them, they'll give their family member their ID and their work and their union book to go on a job to work, and their place. And this is why that's a major problem for FBA. You cannot compete against that. This is why. On the union job, right? On a union job, he's working, right? The cousin, the illegal cousin or brother that looks like him is working for him while he's out doing another job somewhere else. So he's getting 2 checks at the same time. You cannot compete against that. So now, on average, he's bringing home off that check from the construction site, right? $1,600, right? For the week. But he's at a whole nother construction site, or he's driving Uber on the side. Either one of the two.
Yeah, that's slick.
If he's working another union job, you mean you're talking about a dude that's pulling in $3,200 a week? You can't compete with that.
Nah, hell no. And they talk about it's hard work. You guys are lazy. You guys ain't doing what we doing. We own this. We own that. Yeah, and they got this going on.
Facts. Another thing out here in New York they're doing is they'll have somebody that's legal with legal status here get an Uber account, and then they'll have the illegal driving for them. Right?
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah, They have the illegal driving. When you notice it, because you know when you do the Uber app, it shows you the picture of the individual, but somebody else totally different is pulling up in the car. So what happens is whatever they make, but the illegal is not. They don't have control of the account. So whatever he makes,
he gives it to him. He pays the illegal, right?
Yes, he pays. So now this guy himself, right? He's working a whole nother job while he got the illegal driving Uber for him. You can't compete with this system they got going on, brother.
Right. I'm telling you, like, that's why I said these are the real sovereign citizens. These are the real moral citizens who are above the law. Who the jurisdiction of the law does not. It doesn't apply to them.
This is why I said I got to call in, because what you were saying, I wanted to put some more meat on the bones of what you were talking about.
Yeah,
it's pervasive. Like,
that's
I got
very
a friend who's
interesting.
still in the union. He's still in the union, and he's a union organizer. And he went out. It was 2 summers ago. He went out and he went on the site that these are non-union sites, and he wants to organize it and bring them into the union. Now, there's a flagger. You know, when you pass in a construction site, the guy with the flag directing traffic or whatever, right? That's a grown man's job, averaging like $40 an hour.
Really? Doing that?
Yes, brother. They had a 16-year-old on the site doing it. Illegal.
Wow, 16.
Now that's a 16-year-old, bro. Illegal. This means that's a whole FBA man or woman.
That's a salary. That's a career. Yeah.
Facts. It's a career.
You got a 16-year-old. You got a 16-year-old doing that. 40. Yeah, the average.
This is why,
believe me, ain't nobody making $40 an hour, bro.
Come on,
without some type of career or educational background, you're not doing it.
Facts, brother. And I'm saying this is what I get upset when I heard you talking the other day when you was talking to this dude who was talking about he don't care about them running game on the system.
Yeah, that clown.
Dumbass. They're running the game. They're running on the system. It's affecting us. So you got a brother sitting on the sideline who can't work.
Hey, yo, I'm convinced. V4, I'm convinced that people like that, Black Americans like that. He wants to be African American. African Americans like that. But I'm convinced that they want to replace us voluntarily with another people.
Yes. I even looked into some things, right? You was running some game on another day, and made me look at the statistics when they're talking about how the median income of these immigrants is higher than ours and all of this stuff. So I went and looked into Pew Research, right, who got their stuff from the Census Bureau. And I started noticing something. They tell you this stuff, but if you look closely, they tell on themselves in their own reports. An example of that is they have the Latinos listed separate, right? But when it comes to us, they take dark-skinned Latinos and add them to Black people. So now, the Latinos, yes, yo, bro. One day, if you allow me to get on the show, I'll read it to you. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
they take
I want
the
that.
Dark-skinned Latinos and
they
add
make
them
Black
to our numbers and make them Black. And this is what happens, right? The numbers go up in this way per household. They're married. So there's several people earning income in that household as compared to FBAs who tend not to be married. It's not that they necessarily make more than us. They're able to count more than us per person, I mean, as a household.
Yeah.
They don't make more than us per person. Not only
household.
that.
That's what you're talking about, like 1,000 of them in a house, right?
Per household. So they're adding people to the numbers that they count against us.
Damn.
Get it? Not only that.
That's Republican shit right there. I guarantee you the Republicans behind that.
You be running some game. You be running some game on here. I'll be over here dying. Like, I need to be able to throw more meat on that because there's things I particularly know that give more structure to what you're saying. And if our people, like in 1996, Bill Clinton signed some particular law that allowed some benefits to go to immigrants that started in 1998, right? Trump just ended this particular practice that Bill Clinton.
That's what he. Okay, that's what he ended. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, he ended that.
Now the monies for these things that Bill Clinton that Trump stopped, that Bill Clinton signed, came from programs that was geared for our people, our kids that were in foster homes and group homes, so that when when you came out of a foster home or a group home, that you were able to get school or vocational training,
some
mental
colleges,
health, college, mental health assistance, and all
therapy,
of this stuff. And he rediverted the funds for that to the immigrants.
Yeah, that's crazy, yeah, because the money ain't coming from nowhere. They're redirecting the money.
This is why the FBA this is why FBA matters, because those were our set-asides that we had little knowledge existed, and now that it's coming out, they're taking this money and they're redirecting it to immigrants, or illegal immigrants in particular. The Head Start program, here's the thing with that, right? They're able to get Head Start, right? If you talk to the average FBA woman, she'll tell you how hard it is for her to get Head Start and pay for it without coming out of her pocket. But they get free Head Start. Now, how does that help the illegal immigrants? That's a free babysitter.
Right. Damn.
So they can go out and earn. Yes, they can go out and work.
Yeah. So how long do they have that for?
There was how long Clinton signed the letter, or he enforced the order back in '96 that started in 1998. So that went on from 1998 until right now, with Trump just ended it.
No, what I mean is, like, for a parent, like, how long do they get that type of child care or assistance?
For the Head Start would probably be right before the kid is ready for pre-K or whatever.
Okay, so they get wow.
It's a couple of years. They can run that for at least a good 2-3 years minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you get over here, you got a child, you got a family. Okay, we can get them into Head Start, right? While the kid is in Head Start, mommy and daddy can go work. They're married, right? Now they're married. They're in a household, but guess who else is in that household? 2-3 other families.
Right.
In New York, we all know about it.
That's why, because in Jersey they got something called 4Cs, bro. First of all, Latinos run it, right? Latina women there, everybody run that shit, right? As in Rawway. And bro, they was denying me, making up every excuse, and look rude as hell. But the head of everybody there, like the supervisor with the top person, was actually black. So my mom had to call that lady and then threaten to like bring it to like the news station. Like, yo, why black people just can't get they made up when I came, hey, you need this, I get that. You need it. They kept changing the goalposts, and then they like, just, hey man, you should get it. So my mom, because I had my woman, when women be involved, they kind of take it more serious. I had my mom call it, then I finally got, like, after she threatened to bring it to the news station, then I got it right away with no more hassle. She was crazy, bro.
Yeah. So this is
so I experienced that firsthand.
Yeah, it's geared to lock us out, right? Is like I found some more stuff that I want to run through you. I want to run by you if you ever want to connect to do it. Where that Essence Festival thing.
Yeah.
The man who owns Essence Festival, right? He practically destroyed the situation over here with the Harlem Black Theater over here, right? And he siphoned the money. It's alleged that he siphoned the money for the Harlem Black Theater over here. Him and his old partner. And they went and started their own business, which ended up him buying Essence. Essence.
Really?
So he has a history of doing what they call a layover, and I see it now when you was putting out the thing the other day about the African Union wanting to take over reparations.
Yeah, I'm gonna address that again today too. Wow.
It's the same exact concept on a micro scale, meaning one individual plugging into the larger system they got going on. Him and his business partner was managing the Black Harlem Theater, right?
Yeah.
They took out a loan from the bank, right? Which was supposed to be for the repairs and running of the theater. Instead, they took the money and started their own business with it, and left the Harlem Theater in disrepair, disrepute, and they owed money now.
Yeah, that is slick. Away from it. Yeah, because they got their own thing going. If that thing is profitable, they could easily just pay it back. If the other one is like way more profitable.
So now,
slick.
Yeah, but you see, it's the same concept. What they're doing is they're purchasing things that have our names on it so they can get in our skin and represent themselves as us, make money from that situation, and then funnel it back to their own people. It's called. You ever heard of that old movie, Return of the Body Snatchers?
Never heard of that.
The old movie back in the days. Look it up. They basically want to. It's like they're trying to get into our skin, cosplay as us, and then when they're finished siphoning off, they bust out. Oh, we did all this work. They scammed their way through, and we have the proof they're doing it. We have the proof. It's not just so. It's not an African thing. The Africans are doing it. The Latin migrants are doing it. They're all doing it. They're running. They're not pulling themselves up out their bootstraps. They're running scams.
Yeah, they're abusing the system.
Whenever you have time, brother, you want to run through it, we can run through it, brother. I just wanted to call in and give you that. Give you my tidbit.
Shit, maybe cause like I always go live again sometimes later in the evening, but it'd be shorter live. Maybe that but my prime time is in the morning, so it's up to you. So if you're more available in the morning than tomorrow, we could get into that. So things like that.
Copy that, big brother.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Copy.
All right. So family, don't forget, it's B1, not B1. You probably like, it's the same thing. No, it's not B1, like the letter B and then the number 1. It's BE number 1 and it's WE1. So we are going to B1 because B by itself is just anybody's black. So it's like black first. Yeah, exactly. They're black first. They're stepping in front of us. The African Union is black and they're black first, and they act like their reparations mission is before ours. So we don't do B1. We do BE1, right? Because we're telling each other that B1 lineage, B1 family, B1 on cord, B1 on code. And then we got WE1. We are one, right? We one. It's short for we are one. We're one lineage. Figuratively, obviously we got different lineages because the tether, I got the same lineage, but y'all got different. Some tether actually pulled that. That ain't what we mean, stupid. What we mean is our lineage tied back to the same trees, all right? The same slavery tree. So it's WE1, is BE1. That's where we're going now because B1, a tether could say B1. That Afro-Latina lady that I'm gonna play again could say B1, but she can't say BEONE.
Is after being detained.
All right, another call-in. The call-in show, I guess. Hold on. Before you talk, let me go ahead and change your name. So what is your name?
What's up? It's same day.
Okay, same day. Peace, man.
What up, though?
What's going on, brother? Not much, just chopping it up with the family.
Yup. I appreciate this space, man. I appreciate you, everything you're doing out here, Ron. You're kicking ass out here. I just wanted to come up here, say I'm so proud of you, I remember back in the day when we first started, it was just us, you know what I'm saying? But now we got like FBA then pulled up on us and stuff. It's gonna be even more pulling up and stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know, I ain't gonna list everybody, but it comes up the top, you and Donnie been very, I'm sure there's other folks, but you guys been the most consistent. And I'm telling you, without you, and even without Pinky, who's a rider right now, Tasha D, like people, V4, like, because you're helping the next wave. So you Donnie with a foundation help people like Pinky to come over. Now Pinky's gonna help other folks come over, like some folks that I had given rent to today. So everybody who's joining and supporting as much as they can, I go live. Obviously my hour is probably the morning time. I go again in the evening, but I understand there's other FBA channels. Listen, I don't think no other way, because there's other FBA channels that need their exposure. So I'm like, okay, maybe my hour is the morning hour, but I appreciate it. Then I might go 6 a.m., 7 a.m. So I appreciate when folks find time to support and pull up, because all you guys are like building blocks for the next new people to join and just keep joining and just keep getting bigger. Because my thing is, I give information, but I like to debunk information. I like to debate our haters, right, and cook them. So like that's how I differentiate myself from everybody else. Like I know I want to debunk misinformation, like Jared Taylor, Larry Elder, Thomas Sowell, and Candace Owens, and I also want to cook them if they call in, or if they allow me to call in their channels. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man,
I
I know
appreciate
that's
everybody that's supporting, that's pulling up, liking the video. You always commenting, and I trust me, I respect that and I appreciate it.
I just wonder why your notifications is turned off. I mean,
Yeah,
I thought you was on keep mode.
Yeah, so YouTube does that. All right, because I found myself trying to watch one of Tariq videos, and I was watching it, and I noticed that my thing was off. Like, what the like, yo, I'm always trying to see, I'm always trying to be updated where he's at now, because sometimes a lot of times he leads the way with the earliest information, because people he's a big name, right? So people send him information, so he's usually on it before anybody else. So he updates me. So I said, okay, let me put my spin onto it. So when I looked to see my notification on there, I said, oh, okay, now I know what's going on. Like YouTube is literally like taking that off. And you got to people just got to be, sometimes I'll type his name in. I promise you, bro, because I don't want to go live when he's live a lot of times, especially when he just started Premiere. So I'll type, because I got a notification. I'll type his name in and he got a Premiere. I'm like, how the hell I get a notification? Yeah, because of course when he's premiering, it's going to affect my numbers. I'm trying not to go when he just started premiering. No,
hell yeah. It don't matter. It's too many FBA channels now, so I don't even know.
Yeah, there's 43 million of us. There's 43. Yeah, so we definitely gonna get numbers. 43 million of us.
I mean, usually my day filled with watching FBA content all day.
Right.
Because there's so many different channels right now. I think my favorite was Black, it's like the Black Alpha and the Black Authority. They keep getting in the way, and it's one of them I like. The other one I like. He cool, but I think it's Black Alpha, because my man that be on the screen every.
Yeah. It's just him. Like it's no fancy background. It's just him just talking, right?
Yep. He be going so fucking hard. I be laughing so hard. That's why I'm really in it for the FBA right now. Number one is the laughter. Number two is the reparation. Because, they always say, yeah, man, we ain't going to get no reparations. I'm like, man, fuck y'all. But listen, never stop fighting over reparations. Why would you stop just because you think that we ain't going to get it?
They said the same thing. They said the same thing. We will never get citizenship. That was Confederates. The Confederates said, I don't know what y'all fighting for and getting free yourself for. You'll never get citizenship. And even the abolitionists never believed that and never wanted it. Then we got it. And then they said we'll never get civil rights passed. So these hard obstacles, they think the difficult obstacles that they keep saying we can't overcome and achieve, we always do. So it's like, dude, you're talking to the wrong people. You guys can't get it done.
Right, man. Thanks for saying that, Ron. That is right, man. We always overcome it. I just hate that these tethers, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's not like every African or Jamaican is a tether. It's just that the ones that are speaking against our reparations.
They got the loudest voice. They got the loudest voice.
You like, listen, how you feel about reparations? I don't think you should get it. Then you a tether. You automatic. There it is. You already.
If you're against reparations, you are 100% a tether, and there's no coming back from that.
Ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no coming back from that. Man, I just wanted to come in and big you up real quick and say, man, I love the growth.
Definitely. I appreciate you. Yes, sir.
It's a beautiful space and stuff. Like I said, I just chill all day and be on YouTube. And the only reason I be able to still come is because you in my algorithm. So even though I don't get a notification, if I start scrolling down, I'll be like, oh, my man is on right now.
Okay, you'll see it. Yeah, and that's thanks to you guys liking the video. So that's what's important. See, family, a lot of you guys don't get notifications, right? Because I could tell, because a lot of times it'd be a fast start. I get people in right away, and sometimes it'd be a gradual start. I could tell you didn't get it. They just see it in their live feed. So the likes, I'm trying to explain to the family, the likes is what get me in your live feed. So without the notification, you just scroll down, you'll see if I'm live or not.
Yep. And that's 100%. What I'm saying. Now I want to talk about scheduling. All right, Cole, you told me that you ain't want to go against Tariq, but it's kind of impossible because I already missed the 12 o'clock feed just 5 minutes ago. You know what I'm saying? It's 12.
Yeah, well, no. This is what I mean. I mean, because he is corner marketing the game. You dig? So I'm like, Terry, he got hella content, so nobody gonna eat like that. So I don't want to start when he started. So for example, he has a premiere at like 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock. Like let's say if I'm ready at 12, I'll wait for his 12 o'clock to end first, and then I go. So I'm not worried about his 2 o'clock. because people already engaged in what we're doing over here, and sometimes they like where it's going, and they just stay.
And I got you because at the 2:00 feed that I missed because I was with you, I watched that after.
I watch all this stuff over. Yeah, I watch it when I wake up 3:00 in the morning. I watch the stuff, so I'm always updated.
We all got replay value, and we watching this. I watched that one. I watched the Black Authority. I watched you. I watched Tyreek, and that's what my problem is. And I'm gonna land after this. That's my problem. See, I like to go over to the other side. I like to be over at Pan-African.
I'll be peeking over there sometimes.
And that be messing me up though, Ron. It messed me up because I just got kicked off of Q Butter last night. They always putting FBA in they
every
headline.
Video, bro. I went over there and looked, and these are clowns. Like they be having 30 people on there every time.
I ain't say that. I ain't mean to say that. I don't hate them dudes.
No hate, but you dislike, and the thing is, or you're upset. But the thing is, those are clowns, dude. Like they've been talking about this every live. They don't grow no numbers, no subscription. I looked into it, bro. Same amount of people who were there today were there last year.
Right. They don't get no new subscribers because look, you put FBA in your subscription, so you asking for people from FBA to come over there. Then you don't want to build. You don't want to build with me. You just want to sit up there and say why you don't want to be FBA.
And they damn sure ain't subscribing. They damn sure ain't subscribing.
I'm gonna say some things back in the chat. I didn't get on panel. I was just in the chat talking about some. I said some things like bushmeat and hairline. And these things, that stuff kind of hurt me. So I wake up in the morning, and they got a live that go all effing night, bro.
I know.
So I was with them yesterday at 12 p.m. Finally learned to sleep. Wake up this morning, they still talking about FBA, the Pan-Africanism. I go over there trying to say peace, what's up, good morning, and now I found out somebody then blocked me just from some chat moves.
And the thing about them, bro, they are people who give invitations and don't accept invitations. And I can't respect people like that. They only give it but never accept it. So that's why I respect
I know what it's called.
Truth for coming over here.
Your hand, dog. They all about that. Him, Afro Think Tank, everybody you was trying, your boy Cam that you was looking for the other day, even Sinetta. They like to sit up there and run off and put your, Morris TV. Don't let me forget that punk.
Hey, bro, they will never. Well, Morris TV is done, bro.
What y'all talking about? Like y'all some haters, man.
Hey, bro, did you catch that live? Did you catch that live where I addressed him? Because he was trying to disrespect Dr. Claude Anderson.
More.
Okay. No, I'm saying, did you catch my live when I reacted on his live trying to disrespect Dr. Claude? Did you catch mine?
Yes.
Okay, so I can never respect him again because he always claims he's a researcher. Even Brother Reggie, everybody say that, but they've been exposed. I exposed Brother Reggie's a horrible researcher, and so is Morris World TV. Horrible, bro. Comprehensions, man. Like some of them just lie, and others just can't understand what they're reading.
Look, you know what else I came up with? Because I be thinking about this, Ron. I'm big time over here in the FBA. I'll be always over at Tariq's and stuff, and I really appreciate. I look at this like the Club Lodge, you know what I'm saying, where everybody know me. It's like cheating. Everybody know me around here, so I appreciate y'all. But look, check it, man. These dudes out here running with their own narrative. They don't even care if it's true or not. They just gonna say it and expect you to pick it up and be like, bro.
I'm a tether, so I say so.
But you not let me debunk it because as soon as I get to talking, you're gonna start cussing, and that's a tether move.
Yeah,
Tether's always
changing the topic. They're gonna do that.
The dude to speak. I've been like every single word that you speak is just debunking the fuck out they shit. They just can't handle that.
Hey yo, I would love for Q Butter to call in over here, man. See, but you know what he's gonna do?
Ain't gonna come here, but you know that we over here. And that's what Q Butter then went into the the YouTube search bar. He typed in FBA. He just seen all that stuff. He's like, bro, they really out here talking, not just on YouTube, but on Twitter,
Instagram, right. Clubhouse,
Facebook. You know what I'm saying? They everywhere. You can't stop it. And I'm a land because I can talk all day, but I'm a land.
Right.
I just want to say, look like this. My man, look, my boy Tyreek just told y'all. FBA is bigger than Tyreek, yo.
Right.
FBA is bigger than Tyreek. Tyreek fall if on his deathbed tomorrow. Let's not let that happen.
And I'm still going live every 10 a.m. You did every 6, 7, 8 p.m.
Rocking. Everybody gonna be rocking that. We up in Detroit. Everybody say FBA is online, but I swear to you, one day it's gonna be bigger than all of this.
Oh, it's coming.
Trust.
It's coming.
Everybody get on code, man. I'm out, man.
All right, brother. I'm gonna say this to you and to the family. I'm predicting under 10 years, you're gonna have barbecues where people have some type. It might not be FBA, but we're gonna have some type of wording at barbecues, at basketball events to show that we are of the lineage. I guarantee you, under 10 years, people are gonna see, okay, he's of the lineage. Like the same way they rock through Jamaican flags and Canadian flags and Guyana flags. Yep. You're gonna see us with FBA wording, like cut the check, something like that, some type of word, the lineage like that I came up with. You're gonna have some type of stuff.
I was thinking about making the church right now, but I know they probably shot me down, but I don't know. All I know is when you just get a chance to, because I'm a FBA apologetics. I don't want to really fight with y'all. I ain't trying to really get into the diaspora war. I just want to tell y'all why delineation ain't hate. This is not hate.
Right.
I'm just saying I'm not fucking with you. And that's it. That's okay. I'm not saying I don't want to fuck with you. I'm going to fuck your shit up. I'm just saying I don't really want to, I don't want to rock with y'all. You know, y'all go ahead. Y'all
not right now.
Thing.
Yeah, not right now. You guys got to straighten your shit out first.
Yeah. Go ahead. I mean, but listen, I'm just trying to keep my culture. Let you know that when we talk about family reunion, we talking about black culture. We talking about us. We ain't talking about African Americans. You understand? Hey, listen.
Now, same day, let me say this.
African Americans is gone.
Now, same day, let me say this. Look, let me say this. Does that mean I'm never going to buy Jamaican food? No. I'm going to go to a restaurant. Does that mean I'm never going to buy, does that mean I'm never going to go to an African bodega? No. It is what it is. We're delineating. So.
Yep, exactly. Ain't no hate in delineation. Yeah. Stop letting them run up on you. And I want y'all to also understand when the people be crashing out, it's going to be a tether. It's going to be a tether. You ain't find no FBA is crashing out about no FBA nothing. Unless they real pissed off about these tethers. You know what I mean? Because I'm calm as hell.
Yeah, Shah Sun was crashing out yesterday in chat. Now, Shah Sun.
Yeah, I saw him.
You could call it. You could call in today, but dude, it's going to be my format, my boy. When I say be quiet, you be quiet. Okay, we are going to talk about Marcus Garvey. All right, ain't a way around that one, bro. Now you can concede and agree he was a scammer.
Let's try to talk to tethers that can be talked to, and let's just try to talk to tethers that can be talked to. And the ones that be crashing out, go ahead and block them and get rid of them. But if if we're gonna try to be better than Q better, then we're gonna have to allow us to not to say allow the space to tether, but try to find some allies. You know what I mean? And we can't be finding allies if we blocking everybody. Try to find some allies. My man was like, dog, I like the way you the one FBA I really like. He was talking about my man Shabazz.
Yeah, you talking about Shah Sun, yeah.
Yeah. He was like, you the only FBA I really like. I'm like, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm here for. We trying to, trying to.
Yeah, but then he contradicts that. But then he contradicts that as he keeps talking. He started to disrespect me and Shabazz.
He had to get rid of the nigga, but it was good in the middle.
yeah. But the dude, listen. Let me say this. They come from Q Butter and other toxic channels. With 1,000 people on the panel, they scream at each other all day long. There's no order. You dig? Just pure chaos. So they come over here with that same energy. It's like, no, this ain't that, bro. So like, even
3-minute rule. Like, hey, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes. I'll figure out a way to put the timer on the screen and be like, they go 3 minutes. Let's get it.
Yeah, I know how to do that, right? I know how to put the screen. Because I did that for me and Focus when we debated about whether welfare good or not. Because Zoom offers that feature, we can do that. But to me, that's not even necessary. Yeah. Like, you got to earn 3 minutes. You see, like, you got to know how to dialogue and shut up when I'm speaking, and then you can earn your 3 minutes. But you're not gonna get it just off the bat. You know what I mean? But
yeah, man.
I want Q Butter to call in. I know he's gonna be toxic. I know he's not gonna shut up. Like even Unc yesterday, Unc West. I mean, not yesterday when I talked to Unc West. Unc was disrespectful, to be honest, because he's telling me, hey, I'm not done. Like he's telling me I'm not done on my podcast, on my live. He's not done. Now,
I remember.
yeah. Now, when I come to his, I don't do that. He said, "Boss, all right, man. Hey, man, I be quiet. I respect." That's why I say I like to be the example of how to be a guest on somebody else's podcast, because I'm like the most respectful guest that anybody's ever seen.
Sure.
When they mute me, I don't unmute and be disrespectful. I'm very respectful.
My man was unmuting himself the other day. That was cracking me up.
He was a master at it. And he was a master at it, bro. Like he knew how to unmute faster than I can talk.
People turn around and unmute you like that. Oh, I don't even know how you do it. Like if you was to mute me right now, how the hell would I even do it? I don't even know how to do that.
Yeah, well, the phone calls is not as easy as he clicked the link.
Oh,
the phone call is not as easy. When you're on the link, you can unmute very, very fast. Now look, there is an option, bro, where I can mute you and you cannot unmute unless I unmute you. But the problem with that is it's kind of like I did it before. I muted everybody because I was arguing. I had like a panel full of coons and clowns. I did it before, but the problem with that is it kind of mess up. Now they can't talk. It's like it's janky. So I try not to choose that option where I mute you and you can't unmute. It's kind of janky. So I'd rather not do that. We're adults. You think people just can respect other people's spaces.
We only talking to the adults, not the crash out dummies. When you see a crash out, we trying to get rid of that. We trying to dumb.
Yeah, because I can easily mute them and they chat. I can easily mute them and they cannot unmute. It becomes a hassle after that. I've done it before. And it was like just horrible. I said, okay, let me just put them in the waiting room. You did, because I don't want to choose the option, because it's really a hassle. Unless YouTube fixed it, unless Zoom fixed it, it's a hassle, bro. It's like it messes up the dialogue.
Yup. Man, I really appreciate this, man. Ryan, man, let me get on up out of here, man. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my boy Donnie in the chat. My boy man's Claude X, my girl Pinky who just pulled up. I see you over at Tyreek's Radio all the time. Hey, Ryan, man, you doing good. Get over there on that Sinetta again. Let's try to go over there towards Sinetta again.
Yeah, well, I'm only on there when he mentioned our talking points. We talk about FBA, I'll call
you
up.
Know, when they put FBA in the headline, let's get over there, y'all. When they start,
but I want Sinetta to come over here, though.
Get over. Yeah, these boys, they fled, man.
Because he be talking a little slick sometimes by FBA, so I want him to come over here. You dig?
Them Pan-Africans,
I'm telling you,
I don't like that.
None of them, the Q Butters, the Side Netter, none of them could do anything with me on this topic. This is my shit.
I hear you. I'm right behind you, dog. Let's get it. All right, peace.
All right, peace, bro. Yeah, ain't none of them good. Yeah, I'm so confident I could talk to a person with a doctorate degree, master degree, don't matter, bachelor's, associates, some type of vocational certificate. Nobody can discourage me. I don't give a damn what your background is, dude. This FBA shit, this is my shit.
During the immigration raid at Glass House Farms near Camarillo, the single mom forced to leave behind her 3 boys, ages 15, 8, and 9. She didn't want us to show their faces. The kids are now with the caretaker at their home in Oxnard.
This is not the only situation where
there
are
sad,
children.
But don't put your kids in this position. That's like, I was watching First 48, and a black young man ended up murdering another black young man. You dig? No, I'm sorry. The black young man ended up murdering a store owner. He was not black. He was non-black. Okay. And it was on some BS. Just emotions, high emotions. So a white crackhead had pickpocketed him. Okay. A white crackhead had pickpocketed him. All right. And when he went in the store, whatever he was gonna buy, he must have realized he ain't got no money. But he realized there was a crackhead out there. She was definitely white. This is First 48. Okay. So he was like, yo. So he told the store owner, like, yo, I think she got me, yo. The store owner sided with her. So he went back to the car to grab his gun. Some emotional, stupid ass decision. Okay, this is actually a good guy. This ain't no drug dealer, none of those guys on First 40. It's a good guy who just reacted emotionally. He went back and got his gun to intimidate these guys. Again, family self-defense laws do not support intimidation. Okay, it doesn't support giving off a warning shot. You have to aim to kill because that's the only way is self-defense. You have to believe that your life is in imminent danger. So when you shoot, it's supposed to kill the target. That's why police officers, when they shoot, it's to kill. They don't shoot in the leg, the arm. They very like a sniper might for different reasons, but an average local police officer, state police officer, county, they're shooting to kill because they got to believe. Because again, it's the same thought process. They're shooting to eliminate you, the threat, the violent threat. All right. So he went back and got his gun, and he went into the store with it. Right, not the store. They shut the door on him, but he like kind of pushed it open a little bit, and he let a shot off. He let a couple of shots off in the store. Now he didn't purposely aim at nobody. He let shots off. But unfortunate, first of all, if he hit nobody, he's still going to prison for attempted murder. Let's make that clear. All right, still attempted murder. Still going to do 10, 15, 20 years. Okay, that's why check your emotions, man. Hold that L. What can you do about it? If they got cameras showing she stole from you, or they don't. And if they don't got cameras, that's an L. Because she's going to say, hey, I had $20 already. I ain't take from you. It's just an L, man. $100, whatever she stole, it's an L. Or just wait till she come out eventually and just beat the crap out of her, dig? That same camera that didn't catch her robbing you ain't going to catch you stopping the damn life out of her. So that's what it is. But he pulled the trigger. Unfortunately for him, he hit the store owner. The store owner died. He didn't know he killed somebody. He genuinely didn't know. So when they interrogated him, they gave him the bad and sad news, and he had 100%. He was 100% remorseful. He started crying because his cousin was the one to identify him, right? But it doesn't get him anyway. So don't do that. Don't blame the cousin. So his cousin was already there. So when he got charged for that homicide, that murder, his cousin asked, because his cousin genuinely loved him, like we love our cousins. So his cousin asked, okay, well, can I see him before he go in? It was very sad. So he's like, yeah, the cops, you got some white detectives who are full of shit and some who are very like understanding. So like he could have said no, but he let him go see his cousin. And he hugged him, and the one that's being charged, he said, man, I'm sorry, I didn't know I hit somebody. He said, man, I let my kids down. That's the point I'm tying to the illegals. He said, I let my kids down by my actions. He took full accountability. I let my kids down, not law enforcement, not the law, not legislation. I let my kids down from my actions. You dig? He said, hey, man, take care of my kids, help them, raise them right, whatever. Sad moment. Like, these are sad moments, but you got to do your time. That's the moral of the story. You got to get deported. You're not, you know what I mean? You're not a void of law and justice and due process. So that's just what it is, man.
Without their mother or without their father.
Chad
Christine
Smith.
Threadgill is with Friends of Field Workers, a non.
Who else came in? Byron came in. Byron Floyd came in. Who came in recently as we've been talking and engaging? Will came in. Who else came in? I want to shout out my family who's coming in for the first time. Okay, so I think I got Snatch came in. Salute came in. You already know. Okay. And everybody else been here. Jay came in. So we got, I will learn how to make Jamaican food before my mom. So I don't know how you pronounce that name, but Ivan, bro, if you want to call in and say something, bro, I'll give you the number. But let's finish this story and let's get to the program. It's the last news right here.
Profit in Ventura County. She says many kids have been left behind because of the recent immigration raids.
We are hearing more and more stories coming in.
People
reaching out, you know, aunts,
Mental
uncles,
peace.
cousins, saying, you know, my family member was detained and I have their kids now.
The group is collecting items for families that she says are in crisis.
Okay, give me more turkey. So, okay, so GH says, I saw black men at a construction site working. I haven't seen it. Yeah, okay. Let me give GH a lineage wrench. Hey, GH, if you're still here with the family, the lineage, go ahead and click the link. So instead of saying the family, I like to say the lineage. So that's my thing. And the lineage incorporates FBA. It does not exclude. It's inclusive. When I say the lineage, when we say the lineage, it's inclusive to FBA, Freedmen, ADOS, and whatever new term people come up with today, Anna, whatever. The lineage incorporates all that because we're just still all those terms. They're speaking about the lineage. So it's really the lineage. Really, the lineage reigns supreme for 20 piece. You dig? So again, I'm a solutionist. When I see like bickering, ADOS, FBA, Freedmen, I try to resolve that. Okay, what can we say that we all agree on? Because he's stuck on FBA, she's stuck on ADOS, he's stuck on Freedmen. But it all boils down to them identifying the lineage. It's like, yo, fuck it, let's just say the lineage. Because you say that, you know, you ain't part of this lineage, you're each other. Or, you know what I mean? You're an African, you know what I mean? Supporter. You're a Jamaican supporter. You're an African supporter. But when we say lineage, you ain't got to. So now that Latina can't say, hey, I'm FBA or I'm ADOS. No, the lineage, man. When we say ADOS, FBA, Freedmen, whatever else, we're speaking about a lineage that stems from cotton, rice, sugar, tobacco, plantations. You know, kids being sold. Okay? You ain't experienced that, you not with the lineage. Real simple, real fast, get going. No, I got them.
And offering financial aid through their emergency fund. Threadgill has been in contact with Flores and the person now caring for Flores's kids. No one is sure what will happen next.
Like I said, let me stop right there. This is sad but necessary because a crime is a crime. Like I get example of the black FBA guy on First 48. I can't campaign for him to get out, even though he was remorseful. He didn't mean to do it, but you did it, dude. You got to serve your time. So you got family here, illegal, undocumented immigrants. You mean well, but you came here illegally. You got to go. Okay, so I hold my own family to the same laws of the land. So anyway, let's move on. So nobody can say I'm biased. My name is unbiased for that reason. Let's move on. Check this out. This going to trigger y'all.
We need to start gatekeeping carnival. There is no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the be at carnival, and I don't care how y'all feeling.
Wait, me back up, because it came off loud, screaming loud.
We need to start gatekeeping carnival. There is no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the Caribbean to be at carnival, and I don't care how y'all feel on the subject.
Wait a minute, I thought we were all black. I thought we were all African.
To say in this video, I'm not going to gaslight her or beat around the bush because I agree. I know nothing about carnivals. All I know is what I see on the internet, and that's the pretty outfits and the music and everything. And so I agree. The problem I have with a lot of Africans or black people that live in the islands, y'all tend to have this hatred towards black Americans while cosplaying us, because at this point y'all do not look like y'all supposed to look in y'all culture, such as Burna Boy, who looks like he was cosplaying a black African American man while telling us we don't have a culture, yet he's trying his very best to be a part of something that doesn't exist, because he said we don't have culture, but he's trying to build a career in something that doesn't exist. He's not trying to build it. He's trying to cross it over to us and build it. But we don't have culture and it doesn't exist. So that don't make any sense. And y'all will sit up on this app and talk about us like a dog.
Right.
While copying our aesthetic look from the lace fronts all the way down to the white
braids,
toes,
all that.
White paint toes on y'all toes.
All
Nails
that.
on y'all toes would be white. Everything about African American, Black
the language,
American
the swag,
women, aesthetic
everything,
look.
the walk,
Y'all
the
would copy
catwalk,
it down from head to toe, and then y'all sit in this camera, press play, and talk about us like a dog, and have hatred towards us while cosplaying us. Cause that's exactly what y'all doing. That's exactly what y'all doing. When you turn around and you copy our aesthetic look, and then press the button on that phone and make a video and send hate towards us. Now I agree. You ain't from the Caribbean. You ain't really got no business over there in the carnivals, especially if you haven't studied or did your research on the history. Cause I ain't going over there. I don't know nothing about it.
Right.
So I'm
I ain't
not gonna
going either.
Gaslight her on that. My thing is, keep that same energy.
Right.
You don't want us dibbing and dabbing.
Stop dipping and dabbing hours. Stop dipping and dabbing in hours.
In that, don't come over here and dibbing and dabbing in ours.
Yes,
and it shouldn't be like that.
But it is what it is, though. I ain't apologizing.
It shouldn't be like that. I don't know why we trying to go tip for tap for tip about, I don't want to make it seem like it's nothing, but.
So Black American women start to say, you know what, carnival, okay, cool. That looks cool. Black people doing it. Aren't they Black? Aren't they Black? Question for the chat. Aren't the Caribbeans Black? Aren't Africans Black? You dig? Some of us say no. Some of them say no. You dig? So it's like, well, why can't we? Yeah, it looks like fun. Let's pay homage, and I'm thinking like of a Black one, American Black woman, foundation Black American woman. Hey, let me go pay homage with my Caribbean sisters. But that's not how they see it. They see it as you're cosplaying, you're hijacking their culture. That's why she responded.
Why are we like that towards each other? Why does it have to be like that?
Right.
You can cosplay me all you want to. Just don't get on here and press that button and send hate towards women that look like me.
Don't do that.
While cosplaying us. Because that'd be crazy.
Now, what their sister said, in this video is 100% correct. Many Black Americans.
All right, so let's move on to the next one because it's a long show. Okay, so now this white guy is responsible. He took responsibility in getting a Black immigrant deported, a major heavy TikToker deported. Watch this.
He got IC to detain TikTok star Khaby Lame. Guys, please do subscribe our channel and support us.
Just go ahead.
He is responsible for the arrest of the world's most famous TikToker who was detained by IC and later forced to leave the US. The MAGA Gen Z influencer, who has been pictured numerous times with the president and his son, said he had personally taken action to have Khaby Lame deported.
So some tether named Khaby Lame was like a big TikTok star, like one of the most famous TikTok stars in the world. And a MAGA supporter known as Bo Luden got his ass up out of here. But he's saying she's quoting Bo Luden. Go get it, get the mail, get it. Say thank you. So where was I? So Bo Luden. Now I know what I was gonna say. So these tethers, they believe white folks really love them over us, and we're not looking for that love at all. We ain't looking for nobody's love, just our own lineage love. That's all. Damn, it's called lineage love. LL lineage love. All we want is lineage love. We don't need nobody else love. Lineage love only. I'll be having bars without trying to make bars. Okay, good. Okay, cool. You dig? So listen to this.
Is above the law. He wrote in a series of posts on X, later adding, I've been working with the Patriots at President Trump's DHS to make this happen. He was just arrested in Vegas and is in ICE custody. Despite a community note on the post calling Loudon out for false information, ICE confirmed that Lame had been detained at the Harry Reid International Airport in Las Vegas for violating the terms of his visa on June 6. No one works faster than President Trump's administration, Loudon wrote following news of Lame's departure. Thanks for watching.
All right, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced. So I called a few contractors, but they all quoted me a hefty $10,000 or more for new windows, and I almost lost it. That's when my friend, who's a realtor, stopped me and said, if you're a homeowner and your windows are older than 5 years, you might qualify for this new 2025 window replacement service. At first, it sounded too good to be true, but it turns out he uses the same service for all his clients, and a lot of people regret.
All right, I'll do that one later. Bam. Bam. Okay, yeah, let's get to this. If y'all missed this, here you go. You're about to be triggered though.
Why? I had a video that I posted on my profile.
Computer's acting slow. This is my backup to backup laptop. So I'm going to get a new laptop, sometime this year. Right. Well, my son broke my Mac. He kicked it while he was asleep. It was my fault. I had it on a bed, and I know he be kicking when he sleep. He kicked the screen and broke it. So my and that thing was operational to the fullest. And then so he broke that one. I broke my Dell. I was opening it up, and then some part was you could not take off, and I took it off on some ignorant, foolish stuff, and I broke that. So this is the backup laptop. And I guess what, family? I tried to go buy a new laptop from Walmart, but I couldn't get that done because when Trump did the first tariffs towards China, people bought up their electronics from Walmart. So it's just bad luck for me. I went to go buy a new laptop, and they said, we don't have no laptops here. We don't plan on getting anytime soon because of these tariffs, right? So I've been asked out since then. All right, so I want to get to her. This is going to be triggering, but for those who missed it yesterday, here you go.
Who started this whole big trend of foundational Black America and American descendants of slavery?
South African Nigerians.
Why is this a thing? Why are we at war with this thing? If nothing else, I guess I would be an American descendant of slavery.
Ma'am, you can be whatever you want to be. But the one thing you'll never be is two things: foundational and of the lineage. You could call yourself whatever you want, but you could never call yourself foundational to the United States of America, and you could never call yourself foundational or of the lineage. All right? So I'm glad we got that clear.
Did y'all know that slavery started in the Caribbean before it came to...
No, we need tethers to explain our history. All right, so Tiarka, after I provided the phone number to Tiarka, they came back with as soon as that might be that's an old one. So Tiarka, why you bounce? I provided the phone number V4 called in. Why you ain't calling? Like, why you again? And that's why we call you tethers. Dig. All right, here we go. Let's play this lady.
To America? Those slave ships used to stop on what's now considered the island of St. Vincent.
History.
Did you guys not know that there was slavery also in Jamaica, Panama?
Now, by the way, there's an updated video she did, and she contradicted on purpose everything she's going to say right now. So I got an update from this.
Cuba, Venezuela, Haiti, Nicaragua, Belize, Guatemala, and that
Renaissance said she questioned her sexuality. So did I, but that community, that colorful community can like get you taken down. So I leave it alone. I leave it alone. I got my personal opinion about who she really is. She in quotations really is, but whatever. I don't want to piss nobody off.
We were all on the same slave ship, but some of us got dropped off at different ports.
Exactly. So fight
But as I
your
stated before,
government.
the slavery prototype was from the island of Barbados. It started there first before it even came to America.
So argue with the Barbadian government.
And now I have people in my comments telling me that, oh, I'm not black, and that all of my I can't talk on black men. I can talk on y'all because I date y'all.
She
Because
dated
I'm
us,
black
so
too.
she has permission now. She dates us. Okay.
So let me give y'all some history because y'all are a little confused between ethnicity and race. So let's talk about that first. So, as a child born in New York at Harlem Hospital, can't get no blacker than that. Today
Yes,
I
you
took
can.
out my weave. If you go to my other video, you
You
saw
could
me
be
being
foundational.
unbelievable.
That's
I took
blacker.
off my weave and I got me a wrap, a doobie. If you know, you know. Black. I got a whole weave up in my hair. Black.
That's not black, man.
Not like white
That's
people don't
called
wear weave, but we're not
cosplaying.
talking about them. I'm talking about me and my blackness and y'all telling me that I'm not black enough. So, in
No,
Harlem
you're not
Hospital,
foundational
Black
enough.
Hospital, where
You
I was
dig?
born in 1970,
We're past the word
my
black.
birth certificate says that I am a single female child, H for Hispanic, because
Right. You're
Latino
not
was not a thing.
foundational. There you go. Ain't no B
Latino
there.
was a new
There's an
term.
H there.
So I guess Latinos are
Whatever you want to be.
processing along the same way as black people.
No,
Because
you're
you used
not.
to be Negroes, then you were black,
No,
then
no. You want you
two other things now.
No, yeah, not two other things. You want to give a timeline. Be correct. Colored, Negro, Black, African American, foundational, the lineage. If you want to be correct, okay.
Well, colored, we're not going to go through it. Now, African American. But this term FBA got y'all losing your minds.
Nah, y'all crashing out, not us.
Because slavery was started in the Caribbean before it even came to America. We were enslaved just as you. We all fought for to make it where we are.
So guess what? Keep fighting and fight for your own reparations.
Some of the greatest civil rights activists have been of Caribbean descent, like Shirley Chisholm.
Okay, so let's back up to her claim. Then I noticed this claim, and we've been silent on these claims because we respect our immigrant supporters, right? So we let them get this off, but no more. We're gonna challenge these folks. I started yesterday, but we're gonna start now. You dig? We're gonna challenge these names.
Or to make it where we are. Some of the greatest civil rights activists.
Let me just say something to Crack Netter. I believe so, right? But we can't say that. The liberals would kill us. So what I'm gonna do for you is, Crack Netter, I'm gonna give you 33. I'm gonna give you a lineage wrench. And in exchange, I just ask for just close out the chat. I know you're using your phone, and just give me a lineage like and subscription. Okay?
Have been of Caribbean descent, like Shirley Chisholm, Mark.
Okay, so let's do one at a time. You know me.
Have been
Slow
of
it down.
Caribbean descent, like Shirley Chisholm.
Okay, if you guys watched battle rap about 10 years ago, slow it down. I just dissed you. That's conceited. Okay, so Shirley Chisholm. Let me just add some context to that. Because they like to brag about her being the first black, quote unquote, woman in Congress. Let me just tell you that she appeared in Congress in 1969. That's after the Civil Rights Movement. 1969. That's after the Civil Rights Movement was done in 1968 when they passed or introduced the FHA, the Fair Housing Act, that supposedly ended Jim Crow, racial discrimination, racial segregation. So family, there's things that I say a lot on the channel, but there's things that you guys should always remember. And some things you got to remember. The civil rights movement is defined two different ways or two different bullet points. It was to end racial discrimination and racial segregation. So all you guys can Google, ask ChatGPT, ask your AI, whatever, just ask them to define the civil rights movement. It was to end racial discrimination and racial segregation. Everything else is added to it. But that's what we were fighting against. All right. And most folks don't know that. So write that down and don't let somebody like her confuse. So, but anyway, so Shirley Chisholm came afterwards. You dig? And secondly, this is the question for Tethers. What did Shirley Chisholm ever accomplish in America? You know what you're going to read? You're going to read, okay, you got thrown it back in the grass. You're going to read that Shirley Chisholm accomplishments was just being the first quote unquote black woman in Congress. That's not an accomplishment, man. Like, yeah, you qualified for the position. That's not an accomplishment. So, for example, A. Philip Randolph, he accomplished working with he accomplished the union rights laws that got passed and the child labor laws. And he's also well renowned for mentoring Dr. King, and it was A. Philip Randolph's idea to march on Washington. He gave that to Dr. King, Dr. Martin Luther King, because he realized Dr. Martin Luther King had the waves behind him. He had the energy, the vibes behind him. You dig? So he said, yo, I'm going to give it to you because I'm older. You got the folks behind you. You push it. Dr. King looked at A. Philip Randolph as a mentor. And guess what? In 1954, when they marched on Washington, guess who spoke? A. Philip Randolph. You dig? He is considered the father of the modern civil rights movement, because the old civil rights movement, that would be Frederick Douglass. So Shirley Chisholm accomplished absolutely nothing. Everything she did, it was for her. It was great for you. You're the first black Congress. Great. But without you, the civil rights movement would have still been passed, but it would not have been passed without Martin Luther King and without A. Philip Randolph. It would be no civil rights today. That means no tethers here in this country. So now, what's the next name she's gonna mention? Because the first one is done, and anybody can call it and challenge me. Anybody can call it and challenge me. And you're not gonna survive this live.
Marcus Garvey.
Now we know Now she's retarded. Okay, we know Marcus Garvey wasn't for civil rights at all. Nothing he stood for was for fighting for civil rights. Marcus Garvey wanted to flee the country and go to Liberia. Okay, he was never a proponent for civil rights. So now she just retarded just saying names that she thinks resonates with foundational Black Americans. But I'm a real researcher, and I ain't gonna work over here. Go on. What's the next name?
Malcolm X.
Okay, so Malcolm X was a member of the Nation of Islam, and the Nation of Islam was against voting. So they did not participate with the civil rights movement. And when Malcolm X finally separated from the Nation of Islam, the civil rights movement was already a done deal. Malcolm X was back of the line. Malcolm X had zero to little influence with the civil rights movement in America. You heard it here. Who else?
Kwame Ture Stokely Carmichael.
Okay, so now this guy, another guy who wrote on our coattail, we support him. No, I'm sorry. He supported us and we appreciate him. But don't forget, he's in our country. Shirley Chisholm is in our country. Marcus Garvey is in our country. We got more respect if you back us up from your country. Now Stokely Carmichael accomplished absolutely nothing in America. Absolutely nothing. A nothing burger. Him and Shirley Chisholm. I'm tired of these names being regurgitated from tethers back and forth. So let me just get rid of them once and for all. Stokely Carmichael accomplished absolutely nothing in America. How's the helicopter doing? Don't crash over here, my boy. Okay. So Shirley Chisholm, Stokely Carmichael, look at helicopter. They accomplished absolutely nothing in America. They were just talkers. That's it. Nothing got passed because of their existence. So we ain't gonna romanticize them. We're gonna put them in their place. They supported us, and our leaders got shit done and got shit passed. So we're gonna put shit like Usher said. If you're gonna tell it, you might as well tell it all. Damn near cried when he made that phone call. You dig? So tell it all. They were some backing us up. Stokely Carmichael was not in Ghana just yet. They used us to catapult themselves in positions. So Shirley Chisholm used our fight to go to Congress. Stokely Carmichael used our fight to go to Ghana and be the president. You dig? So who else?
AKA Stokely Carmichael. Maya Angelou of Modern.
She did absolutely nothing. Stop the cap. And Malcolm X is actually half. So he's still FBA, but still, we're going to be real. Malcolm X did not affect or influence the civil rights movement at all. Anybody can call it right now, ask the number, and let's talk about that. And you're not, because that's just history.
Modern day Maya Angelou. So Caribbean people have played a significant role.
No, they didn't. They just supported us. They were backseat people for their own personal gain. They did not play a significant role. Dr. Martin Luther King played a significant role. It did Booker T. Washington, W. Du Bois. These folks played significant roles, not the folks you named. So stop the cap, and nobody will call in and challenge me on Shirley Chisholm, Malcolm X, Maya Angelou, and Stokely Carmichael. Nobody will. I welcome this challenge. All you tethers out there, Pan-African, Afrocentrics, call in, ask for the number in the chat. They're going to see it. So if I don't accept your challenge, that means that my chat will know I ran. Ask for the number in the chat if you believe she's correct. You're not going to do it. All you guys are cowards and you're lying. These guys were in backstage. These guys played backseat role for their own game. That tether went to Congress and that other tether went to Ghana to be the president. They ain't stay fighting with us. You dig? What happened afterwards? What happened afterwards? Exactly. You dig? Come on, man. That ain't gonna work over here.
In
I mean, Donnie, that ain't gonna
the
work.
advancement of FBAs. And there are many that I haven't mentioned, but I'd be more than happy.
No, ain't no many. Ain't no many. You name your only three y'all always name. Hey, chat, y'all heard these tethers say this. Shirley Chisholm, Malcolm X, Stokely Carmichael. Now, I ain't want to do this because we appreciate the support from our, cousins. But when you romanticize, I'm unbiased. And I'm the real can man, not you, Bobby West. I've been saying this for a long time. You just started saying it recently. I'm the real can man. Anybody can get it. Malcolm X, Shirley Chisholm, Stokely Carmichael. They played zero or minimum influence on the civil rights movement. The names you want to talk about is Frederick Douglass, Martin Luther King, A. Philip Randolph, and I'm sure there's other W. Du Bois. I'm sure there's other Booker T. Washington, other names there, but those other names are not going to be Malcolm X, Shirley Chisholm, or Stokely Carmichael. Stop the cat.
Do a list.
Maya Tether.
But I don't know why.
I had a video.
All right, so I already played this earlier yesterday, Tariq going in. So now let's deal with the African Union, right? Because I dealt with this too, but some guys, you missed it. Okay, so the African Union, you know I do. I just share my screen and we'll read it together. The African Union, AU, is a continental body consisting of 55 member states. Now we know that these are not 55 member states. We know that these are countries that they're calling states. You see, that's why they said that make up the countries of the African continent. So they're trying to call them states to psych out the tribal people to believe they're one people in one country. It didn't work. It was essentially so now the AU was officially launched in 2002. It was the successor to the Organization of African Unity, the OAU, which started in 1963. So now on the fly, watch this. It's all on the fly. Y'all see what I'm typing in? Shit, I gotta spell it correctly. Federation. Okay, here we go. Watch this. On the fly, West Indies, you see it, West Indies Federation. Okay, let's go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. When did this bullshit start? Okay, move. So, hold on. Come on. Let's get to it. Okay, so the West Indies Federation started in 1958 and it failed in 1962. So this failure of the West Indians nation, that means all of the island countries, they tried the same shit the African Union tried, but they failed in 4 years. Okay, they tried to unite the all the Caribbean islands. It failed. It flopped in 4 years. They gave up. Okay, cool. So let's go back. So now you have the OAU tried the same shit. After the West Indies Federation failed in 62, the OAU said, "Hey, we're gonna show you how to do it in 63, the next year." This bullshit lasted for 36 years and it flopped. Okay, and then they called it the what? The AU. Okay, so let's go down. Here we go. So now the African Union was officially launched in July 2002 in Durban, South Africa, following a decision in September 1999 by its predecessor, the OAU, to create a new continental organization to build on its work. So you see, there's nothing wrong with creating new names to identify yourself. So we're Black, colored, Negro, African American, and then we say no, we're FBA. There's nothing wrong with that. This is what happens all the time. The West Indies Federation, that was a failed attempt for the Caribbean people to call themselves West Indian over Jamaican, Belizean, all that other shit they call themselves. You dig? It flopped. It failed. So even the tethers try to call themselves something new. It flopped. So they're mad at us calling ourselves something new, but it hit. You dig? It hit them. Now let's get into this bullshit co-option of reparations. So matter of fact, let's just get right to it. Let's get right to it. I ain't gonna waste some time. So it says, having reparations for Africans and the people of African descent. So you see, they want to call everybody Africans. So they made a distinction between the Africans and the African descent, because these people are going to have more say so. Aren't they African descent too? Didn't they descend from Africans? So why the distinction? Africans from African descent, because they're low key saying we're the real Africans, right? Anyway, let's read it in context. Having reparations for Africans and the people of African descent offers the AU the opportunity to take leadership on the Africa reparations agenda. These tethers want to be the leading spokesman for reparations globally. I don't got to read anything else. I'm good. Let's pass from there. Okay. Now, let me take a pause and just read the chat. And I'm gonna go into my build with Unc West, Bobby West, about should we be called African American or FBA. So I want to break down our dialogue. All right. So let's look at the chat real quick. Is there a tether in the chat? Cause these flies on fleek out here. It came out of nowhere, bro. They're attacking me like, yo, stop exposing us. These flies came out full fledged just now, like 3 hit me in the face. So Jaquan says, oh, he's replying to Pinky, but Byron says we used to be called Afro-Americans. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. Copper says South Africa is still apartheid rule using. Yeah, I got a whole video on the history of in the current situation with the apartheid in South Africa. Check that out. So Lord Maul says West Indies Federation flopped like fish out of the water. Exactly, bro. Belly up. That shit was garbage. 4 years the niggas gave up. Like, fuck unity. We all gonna go for ourselves. So don't try to lie to us about unity. You guys can't unify. Look at the African Union. They can't unify either. You got Ghanaians fighting with Nigerians. So yeah, you ain't gonna sell us on some dream, the same dream Garvey sold us on, and the same dream Dr. Umar's currently selling us on. It's not gonna work. So Byron Floyd said Maya Angelou was a 304, so she don't even count. Yeah, she's chasing. Twin said she was married. Oh, you talking about Maya? Yeah. And we ain't listen to her. Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. So everybody's on one accord right now. Literally, we won. We won. So now let me play the recap of my discussion with Unc West, Unc the God Killer. Unc, he calls so Bobby West, also a Bobby Banger. Here we go.
Percent of your DNA, and now this is your king.
Yeah, so anytime you want to talk, Mr. West, let us know.
No, I'm listening.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so let me just say,
you know where I'm at. You already know where I'm
at. Yeah. Now to be clear, I didn't know what the hell you're talking about. He said, you know where I'm at. I'm like, dude, you're here. But I let it go. Cause I'm like, I don't know what that means, but whatever. But he said, you know where I'm at. I'm like, dude, what are we talking? Dude, you came on here to talk. You can listen from the chat. But the you know where I'm at type shit, nigga, I don't know where yet. And like, where are you? That's why you on the panel. Are you FBA or fucking African American? The chat want to hear you out. Because I did a poll. And the poll is, are we African American? And 89% said no, and 11% said yes. So I was asking the 11% that said yes if they want to explain same day, why they believe that, to ask the phone number and link. Like we want to hear because the majority of the chat, a large majority said no. So they would like to hear anybody who can explain why we're African American.
I mean, yeah, that's the audience. So of course the audience, that's the audience stream. If you didn't have that, then you'd be a bad stream.
Obama isn't of the lineage.
Yeah, I mean, I scream to atheist audience, Joe. They say, hey, what's your stance on believing in God? And they say, we believe in it, then that means I'll be a horrible stream. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So why you think you FBA though?
There we go. Okay. Well, so here's the stance.
Yeah, what is that?
For me, Friedman is fitting. For me, ADOS is fitting. And for me, Foundation Black American is fitting, right? Okay, because I'm a real debater who wins more than I lose. It's like even close to losses and wins. I'm like probably 99. I think I had a draw because I didn't have all my information. But I don't think I ever lost. I might be 99 in a draw. You did. Not more. Not family. I debated. I got debates in the hundreds, plural. Okay. So why do I think of FBA? So I know how to debate. I know that he want to hold us only on FBA, but because he hates Friedman sheep. I get it. So I'm clever enough to introduce Friedman and ADOS as alternatives, right? Just because I'm also family. I'm a chess teacher. So if you guys want to learn how to play chess, I forgot to mention this yesterday, but let me show you this right here. All right. So if you want to learn how to play chess, I'm the guy. Right. So hold on. I'm gonna get back to the live. Okay. So what you might want to do is do this. Go to live chess. Don't worry about editor. Go to livechess.org. Okay. And once you get here, you click on the menu button and you click chess basics. Click that. Okay, so from chess basics, you click on the first piece they got suggested. You click on the rook. You play let's go. And you'll learn how the rook moves. It moves straight lines, up, down, left, and right. Okay, and once you pass this stage, you'll go to the bishop. The bishop is the opposite of straight up, down, left, and right. You go on diagonals, you see? Diagonals, left, diagonal right, up, diagonal left, down. Same color square. This light square bishop can never go to a dark square, right? And then the same for a dark square bishop. If the bishop is here, it can never go on a light square because then you'll be going up. It can't go up, just diagonals. Okay, and then from there you'll go to the queen, which is the combination of a rook and a bishop. The queen can go up, down, left, right like a rook. It can go on diagonals like a bishop on different colored squares. And then the king, the king is simple. But once you get past the king, you're gonna need my help on the knight and pawn. So anybody who's interested in learning how to play chess, you have to get past those rook, bishop, queen, king stages, and holla at me, email me when you're ready for the knight and pawn. And you got to keep doing the queen over and over and over and over and over and over because you're ready for me. I want you to be able to, without question, know how to move the queen, king, bishop, rook. Okay, so that means you got to put some work in. Get hard work. The knight and pawn, you're gonna need my help. That's gonna be hard to learn by yourself. And then I got you. The reason why I'm saying it now because I always forget to tell you guys. You want to learn how to play chess? I'm the guy. You dig? But I require some things first. Because in real life, I do charge for this stuff. I'm not going to charge you guys. So I'm just asking that you do your part. Okay. Do what I require from you.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me get back to the discussion.
Something that's exclusive to America? This is all over the planet.
I'm sorry, that's not it. Unc. Wait, where the hell Unc go? Oh, it's right here. I gotta go back. My fault. What is it? All right. It's right here. I'm sorry, right here.
So why you think you FBA though?
So you see, why you think FBA? It's like, dude, we're not sold on exclusively FBA. Like all these terminology are interchangeable. We're just the lineage, man. At the end of the day, you're stuck on Tariq, and you'll see he's stuck on Tariq. Okay. Well, so here's the stance.
Yeah. What is that?
For me, Friedman is fitting. For me, ADOS is fitting, and for me, Foundation Black American is fitting. Right. So let me explain FBA. So we're black, right? Yeah. That root word Jones got to be. I thought Crispy was the best thing ever done. I thought the Roland Martin and even like the Moochie, the Bussy Bear, whatever he is. I thought all that was the funniest. No, Tariq best work on trolling folks is literally root work, hands down. That says it all. We're American, and we were here since the foundation. Matter of fact, we helped lay the foundation. So that terminology to us,
right, Byron,
blocks any other blacks in the world that claim that may be naturalized become American because they're going to be Black American, they're going to be African American, but they can never say that they're FBA. So I'm not gonna play the whole video. I'm just gonna summarize it. I'm just trying to enlighten the dude, which he knows already. FBA is exclusive. It's for people of the lineage, and it eliminates everybody who's not of the lineage. That's all. And I'm gonna fast forward to his response. Hey, America, there.
So you don't think when it comes to billions of dollars in money, they're not gonna be able to make that determination?
You heard him. He said, "You don't think when it comes to billions of dollars, they not gonna make it?" So he's relying on white folks to do what we can do for ourselves. So he's relying. This guy's stuck in some white supremacy shit where he want us to rely on white folks to determine who's FBA, who's not. Like, dude, are you serious, man? We're well and capable of determining who's FBA, who's not. So he just disappointed me with that question.
And last time I checked, nobody gives away billions of dollars.
No.
And just let a recent immigrant. Hold on, let me make my point. Just let a recent immigrant, you know what I'm saying, get that money like that. That's not how it's gonna work. Nobody's giving away money, especially with me and you right in this conversation.
Okay, so where he's going is that if we don't differentiate, he's talking about nobody giving away money. Yeah, you're right about that. But what you failed to mention was they're not giving away money, period. If we can't differentiate who's due the money, who's not. Ain't no checks being cut at all. They're like, yo, y'all figure that shit out. White men ain't coming in for free, trying to figure out who's FBA, who's not. And now y'all figure that shit out, and nobody getting paid. You dig? Yes. Okay, I'll give you turkey sauce. One second, family. One second. One second, my family. All right, we are back.
Clearly determine who was actually on the slave trade, who got put on the slave trade, and who recently came over, yo. That ain't even hard to do that, yo.
Yeah,
so you don't think $1 billion on the line is gonna be different?
Nah. And let me answer. Because a lot of them come over here scamming. Okay, period. So we want to discourage. I got to reply now. So we
no, go ahead.
Okay.
I say them.
And a lot of them come with their hand out. Are you familiar with Incobra website, Incobra and their movement?
Yeah, I heard of it. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, no, you're familiar with it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
If you read there, okay. So that's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, stop coming over here as though we're equals. You dig? We're not equals. You dig? So we're gonna talk about reparations. You need to be aware of the different positions within Cobra, ADOS, FBA, and whoever else. The freedmen. I took my time to figure out the differences. So if you want to talk to me mano a mano, then you need to know the differences. That kind of like pissed me off. Like, dude, we're not even equal, and we're like really, you're acting like we're equal in this shit. And like, I'm the can man. It's like, and I'm unbiased. I gotta be real. So I'm kind of getting annoyed. Like, dude, we're not even equal on the topic, but you're very boisterous on your channel about this shit. Like, dude, you should have been invited me to straighten y'all niggas out. Their website, you see why they never did. Sorry for the word NIGGA. They are literally passing out reparations to every black to enter the country. And so we even heard Lord Jamore. So yes, a lot of people are confused with that. Even a lot of people, second generation, first generation, even. But I want his reply. I'm just making real sense. Even Lord Jamore on Vlad said, "Hey man, if you come into the country tomorrow, you're deserving of reparations." That's some tether shit. And if you guys don't know, Lord Jamore is a tether. No, he's not a. Well, that's up to you to decide. But he's not FBA like that. He's definitely an immigrant. Yes. Okay, it's up to you guys to decide if he's a tether or not. But he's definitely an immigrant. All right, he's definitely non-FBA. And make that very clear. And they're confused. Well, leave it up to. I want Unc to reply. We're doing the same. I'm gonna tell you, Friedman, like that FBA is enough. Tashi D. Okay, back up.
No, I like that, but at the end.
Hey, family, listen to what he about to say right now. This should shock everybody, or maybe not. Maybe you knew this was coming from him, a Pan-Africanist. Listen to this right here.
At the end of the day, I mean, it's clear that colonialism affected indigenous African people, and if you come over here and scam and get some money, I ain't tripping.
So he just said, now he just tied us to colonialism. What the hell does we got to do with colonialism? So again, okay, now do it. No, you do it. So now listen. I had to explain to you guys and everybody, the world, over and over. So let me say it again. Let me say it again. America, United States of America, we were not colonized. We were enslaved. Every other black person were colonized. Right? So I don't know if you don't know that. Okay? But we were never colonized and they were never enslaved. They were colonized and we were enslaved. In slavery is about selling children, selling parents, selling people after the transatlantic slave trade. You hear me clearly? So the transatlantic slave trade is about selling people. But after that, only one country, only one government sold people afterwards. And that was the United States of America, not Ghana, not Jamaica, not Haiti or Brazil. Only we experienced the selling thing, okay, after the transatlantic slave trade.
You see what I'm saying?
I am.
I know
you can't have my money.
But let me finish my point.
They can have your money, though. Yeah.
But I ain't tripping. They got plenty of money. Now, that's not gonna stop our money. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't tripping.
Hold on. Dark Kent says to gain or take aim at receiving reparations from the government is going to require a cash out mission. Facts, Dark Kent. Dark Kent, let me know if you're with the lineage so I could give you a lineage wrench. If you know what I mean, let me know. Just be real. Thank you.
Like seriously, like how can we really trip? The colonialism was why, bro. The colonial powers came in and colonized indigenous people. And so African Americans come from an indigenous.
So now he's saying again, like this is listen, these Afrocentrics, they have their bullshit think tank where they come up with certain terminology, certain phrases where it can justify the stupid shit about to say. So now he's saying, so he's calling people indigenous. He's not calling them African, Nigerian, Ghanaian, shit we use today. He's saying indigenous. This is slick talk. This is 3-card Monty talk. You dig? This is the gift of gab, hustle, scam hustle talk. Indigenous people. Like, what are we doing now, bro? Can you just talk English, modern day language? Come on, man. This is slick talk.
The colonialism was why, bro. The colonial powers came in and colonized indigenous people. And so African Americans come from an indigenous people. So
you see, slick talk. Slick talk.
I ain't never tripping, dog. Like if you scammed them, you scammed them. That's not you. Y'all
no,
make it seem
I'm
like
not talking
it's going down money.
No,
now
I'm talking about scamming reparations money.
Hold on, you cut me off.
Yeah, I gotta cut you off because you said some stupid shit. I don't know where you're going, but bro, I'm talking about reparations money. Like you talking about scamming? I'm talking about Isn't scamming illegal? Like how the hell you make illegal stuff legal? But he's probably a supporter, or no, he's probably a protester of ICE. I get it.
I'm saying, but reparation money, yo, it is what it is, bro. I ain't tripping.
Oh nah,
I'm saying is
so. Go ahead.
African American money, yo, it
listen,
is
bro,
what it is, bro.
Bro, peace. Listen what he's saying.
I'm saying is African American had their stuff together.
Twin.
I'm saying as an African American, you gotta have your thing together, bro.
Okay, so now he's all over the fucking place. I'm gonna be real. I'm cursed. I don't really cuss like that, but he's all over the place. It's annoying me. It was annoying me then too. All right. But I'm trying to be respectful. Okay. So he just said he has no issue with stop that. Stop. No, don't touch it. Leave it. He just said he has no issue with Africans latching on to, or anybody, even folks from the West Indies. He has no issue with them latching on to United States of America reparations for foundational Black America. He has no issue because they were wrong by the stop. Okay, well, come over here. So stop reaching for the flashlight. So because they were wrong by the French, I don't know what you call the Belgium. What's they called? I don't know, but UK or whoever else robbed them during the Berlin Conference. America and Russia never took part. No, they were there at the Berlin Conference in 1892, but they never carved up Africa. So those are the only two Western nations. No, I'm sorry. Those are the only two European nations to never carve up Africa. Okay, Russia and America. Other European nations did, but those two never did. Okay, so I don't think Bobby West, Unc West, knows that. So he's coming to a dialogue, come to a dialogue with me. And look, I had a conversation with him and Laura Abba on the phone already, three of us. And I was saying, bro, listen, bro, I'm really him, dude. And he knows me for years. It's like, dude, don't come on my channel with goofy shit, dude. It ain't gonna work, man. And he came anyway with goofy shit. Okay, so America and Russia are the only two European countries, powerful countries, that had an army and shit like that did not carve up Africa. They looked at everybody else do it. He doesn't know that. I know he doesn't. But they think they're my equal somehow.
When you got your thing together, you're gonna get what you're supposed to get.
Our
that
things
thing
together.
gets sent out like that proper. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but so let's deal with the FBA. So the FBA is clearly coming out of the mouth of Tariq. There's no separating that. And I'm saying is he explained what that was. And I'm saying African American.
So we know this is a common tactic. Like they don't want to deal with FBA talking points, delineation, the things we all agree on. They want to attack an individual. This is all of their tactics. Let's go after the individual. That's why it was very clever for Tariq Nasheed to say he's not the leader. Like that was very, very genuine, very, very genuine to not see the leader because he's not. There's no leader. But that was very important for him to make that announcement, that proclamation. So whatever issue they got with him is personal and is separate from folks who say they're FBA. You dig? But they're trying to make him the leader. So if they take him down, they take us all down. And it ain't gonna work. So this Afrocentric guy tried that, and I spoke to him about it 2 days ago. Listen.
Americans or Africans that came to America by way of slave trade was.
Wait, before I start, Lord Maul says, AB, peace. Okay, so let me give Dark Kent a Lineage wrench. Dark Kent in return, just give the video a Lineage like. It looks like the likes are legit. The likes are lit right now. So Lord Maul said, these scam Africanists don't read or do any research. None of them can do anything with me because they researched the Marcus Garvey, the John Henry Clarks, all these clowns, these fake elders. They researched these guys, but they hide the dirt that they did. You dig? John Henry Clark got dirt. Marcus Garvey got dirt. They hide the dirt and they romanticize these folks, and they position them to us as though they're like legitimate folks. They do the same thing white supremacists do with their own. White supremacists big up certain white people that got dirt, and they'll hide the dirt and position them as he never told a lie, bullshit like that. Afrocentrics do the same thing. They're as dangerous as tethers, and tethers are dangerous as white supremacists, man. I don't make no distinction between a white supremacist, Afrocentric, and a tether. Obviously, the color difference, but outside of that, they're the same person to me. They're all ops of us, the lineage.
Was never indigenous black people in America. That's what that man said. So y'all got to fix that. Fix that.
No. No,
Gotta
we
fix
don't.
that. Gotta fix
All
that.
right, okay,
Yes,
we don't. Okay, so
Yeah,
it's my turn
yes,
now,
you
right?
do.
Are we taking turns? Okay, so Tariq
I'm
is one
quiet. Go ahead,
individual.
bro.
Okay, cool. So Tariq Nasheed is one individual out of 43 million foundation Black Americans. He had a clever term to call the lineage. Like Yvette had a clever term, American descendant slaves. That's very clever and it's very exclusive. So if Tariq believes in aliens, that's personal. But if he has a clever term to name our lineage that's exclusive to other people across the world, even in this country, that's okay. So Jesse Jackson made the term African American popular. That term was very seldomly ever used in our country, ever. It gained the same way. See, the difference is Tariq came up with FBA and Jesse Jackson just introduced it to a new audience, right? To an audience that's more receptive than the Frederick Douglass class. All right, that was definitely not calling himself nothing African. All right, so then guess what? So let me explain. The Frederick Douglass class are the blacks who call themselves Negroes and colored. Okay. Nobody agreed to that. What I mean is, of course, when I say nobody, it's not absolute. I'm using as the majority. The majority of FBAs did not call themselves African American because Elijah Muhammad already called themselves black. So African American was introduced in the late 1980s by Jesse Jackson. Elijah Muhammad introduced the black man in the early 60s, late 50s. They can't fuck with me, man. I'm sorry. I gotta use foul language. They can't fuck with me. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
that's
gonna
not
mute
true.
this. And guess what? They can call back in because they be here listening. Cause my shit way more lit than theirs. So they be listening over here because of y'all.
Here.
Go ahead, Cook. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go mute
that's
1
not
second.
okay. Yeah, that's not true. We absolutely agree. For we didn't want to be called Negro.
Yeah, my shit way more. They be going live. They be going live for 1,000 years, and this channel is new, and I'm way more lit than them because of y'all likes and y'all showing up and huge numbers. And listen, man, this channel is gonna get there. We gonna be there. We gonna be 1,000. Yo, just get ready. You guys are here early in the beginning season, and I love y'all for that. But in a very short month, we're gonna be in the thousands. So just know that. Don't be surprised. Don't just know we're gonna. As long as y'all keep supporting, we're gonna be in the thousands. Probably before this year is out. Thousands people. Can you imagine that? Thousands of people in the chat. The chat litty, mostly FBAs, because tethers are scared to come here because they get timed out, blocked, or they get told to call in. They got to represent their viewpoints because we ain't tolerating that bullshit. So as long as y'all support, you dig, like the video, we will be in the thousands. I'm predicting that y'all could document this shit. As long as you guys keep supporting, keep coming through and liking the video, we will be in the thousands before the year is out. I ain't gonna guarantee it, but I feel like that's a great possibility. You dig? Because of the genuine that you know what I mean of the channel. So here we go.
Or colored. Black American is always in the thing because Black American and African American, those things are synonymous.
Okay, you already said he said Black American and African American is synonymous. All right. Okay. I'm gonna hold him to that a little later.
And he not only came up with a clever term, he actually was the one to define what the parameters were. Now, if you're saying we're willing to change the parameters,
okay, you see that's some slick talking, gift the gab scamming shit. He came with the term, that's clever, but he also came with the parameters. What parameters? The term is the parameters. What are you talking about? When you say foundational, who else can that apply to? So again, he's trying to pin shit on Tariq Nasheed all the way 100%. That's not gonna work. Foundational is clever. The same way Tariq Nasheed gave Yvette Carnell recently, his last live, credit for ADOS, the ADOS tag. You dig? You just get credit where credit is due. That's it. There's no hate. Oh, but he gave the terms. Ain't no terms. Foundational is the term, nigga. Again, I apologize for the NIGGE word. I know that's offensive for some folks. I apologize. Forgive me. But sometimes we got to start swinging.
FBA is then I don't mind having an intelligent conversation around that. But I'm not sitting here thinking that Black Americans was indigenous to the Americas. I'm not doing that. That's straight pseudoscience, and it's not historical, and it's wild. So I'm never doing that. So as long as the person that coined the term, and as long as the person that coined the parameters, as long as that's still in play, yo, I'm never doing that. Never. It makes no sense. Black Americans, African Americans, was not indigenous to America. Never was, never will be. That's just not what it is, yo. And that's what FBA promotes. That's not say everybody.
Okay, this is Afrocentric babble. Okay. A African sign on FBA, a black while Indian. I don't know what that mean, but bro, clarify please, because we don't know if you're an op or you're with the lineage. So just clarify. Yes, this channel is lit. So let me give what's that? SGM. Let me give SGM a lineage wrench. And SGM, all I ask for in exchange is a like on the video. We keep growing. That's what got you here. And then we appreciate you, man. You're part of the lineage. We know you are.
I'm saying that the person that started the leadership, right? Is matter of fact, is a war in between that right there. With people's FBA. Matter of fact, FBA tried to ignore that Tariq Nasheed said those things right there. Right? He played the game and said, well, I'm really not the leader, whatever.
Just so y'all can see who y'all talking to. You're talking to
and I'm never
me,
doing that.
unbiased
Like,
Ron.
that doesn't make no sense. So, gotta get that straight.
I got my son in the background,
are very important.
So I know we got.
How you define yourself is essential.
So we got haters and people are doxing you and putting your kids on in social media. So you see, I got my background blurred. So I keep my camera off a lot of times because my kid is normally always around me. So you would always hear him, you know, in the background. So I don't want him on camera because haters will, you know, be haters with his image and likeness. So, but I want y'all to see who I am. I'm a real person. I'm not an internet guy, you dig? And I did real things in real life. And I guarantee you, chat, you don't know me personally, but I guarantee you, I did more activism work than 99% of these guys. I'm talking about physical boots on the ground work than 99% of these guys, even Shah's son. Okay? Because I should have said that to him. Like, I'm talking boots on the ground. 99% of these guys did nothing remotely close to what I've done. 99%, okay, of my shit is boots on the ground. All right? So I keep talking and we keep walking.
So for right now, for the moment in time, African American is a leader.
Okay, so bro, black is a social construct. Yeah. Okay. Hey, look. Let me say this to Wild Indian. Bro, it's real clear. Are you of the lineage? That's it. And if you're not, it's cool. But you're making it more complex, bro. It's real simple. Are you of the lineage? We call it FBA, we call it freedmen, we call it ADOS. We're your family emancipated from slavery. Yes or no, why Indian? If it's no, then cool. You're not of the lineage. If it's yes, you're of the lineage. Then we're gonna make it complex. All right, let's get back to this clown real fast.
Legal term of citizenship in North America. Black American, African American.
Yeah. Cause black white Indian, you tripping, bro, and you like 2 seconds away from me blocking your stupid ass. We just want to know, do you consider yourself part of the lineage? That's all. If it's yes, we'll forgive you. You can say what you want to say to a certain limit. But if you're not of the lineage of slavery, dude, then you have no business being so opinionated. Nigga, ain't no freedom of First Amendment over here, man. All right?
So if you FBA, you shouldn't be going to war against the African. We talking terms here. And we're saying as intelligent people, we can actually sit down, have a great discussion, but get that scholarship right on that. The scholarship on African American is proper.
Ain't that damn
the
difficult, man.
on FBA is very, very sketchy.
Identify yourself.
I just want to say that, make that point.
So same day said both his parents from Alabama, rural Alabama. So at some point of the conversation, I was on mute because I told you guys earlier, West doesn't know that, but they were cutting their yard right next to me. You dig? And it was very loud.
That's all I'm
Okay, can you
saying,
hear
bro.
me?
That ain't hard. That ain't a hard sell. Yeah. Could you hear?
God damn.
Did you hear
Hear me
what I
now?
said?
Yeah,
I
I
hear you
heard
loud
you.
and clear. That's all I'm saying.
I was just trying. All right, so hear what I'm saying. All right.
Go ahead.
So we understand that African American was instituted by Jesse Jackson in 1980. So now here's the problem with that. It don't matter what they make legal. Right? What does that mean? Like, you can't force something on some. You can't force something on us and make it legal and say take it or leave it. That's not how that works, buddy. We are people. We are a body politic, and we could determine. Matter of fact, black is still more accepted than African American, and black was never in the books. Black Americans, like, we made that pop. I cooked them. Like, he said the same tether point. African American was a government official term. Yeah, well, the government always undermined us. You ain't saying shit. The government is the federal and state government is responsible for Jim Crow. So what the fuck that mean? But we're saying the grassroots movement never accepted the term African American as a whole. We embraced black, coming from the black man, black woman, coming from Elijah Muhammad from the South, a foundational black man. Okay, we got that from Elijah Muhammad. Now, a tether called in yesterday, and he tried to give credit to Malcolm X for some shit, and I had to correct him. No, everything Malcolm X said when he was in Nation of Islam, he gave credit to his teacher, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Okay? So Malcolm X in Nation of Islam, he didn't create shit. He repeated what his teacher taught him. Now, we give Malcolm credit for recruiting so many people in Nation of Islam. We give him credit for being a stand-up man without sin, so to speak. That type of shit. But we're not going to over credit him. No, he repeated the words of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's it. He didn't come up with nothing new in the doctrine. All right, until he left the doctrine. Then he came up with some new shit that flopped and failed. Hey, so you're gonna just be real here. At the same time, Jesse Jackson talked about African Americans. Ain't nobody ever, old niggas, ain't nobody my age in my group ever said African American. We only check the box. There's Black Power, Black Panthers, and shit like that. Ain't no African American power, African American powers, none of that shit. Now watch this. There's no African American Wall Street, African American Panthers. Like, come on, family. Like, let's just stop being stupid. Now, the reason why we ran from that term historically. So now I'm gonna bring you to our early ancestors that fought in the Civil War for citizenship in America. Okay, the term African. Now I know. Listen, Unc's my boy, but historically, I already warned him in a phone conversation that you can't fuck with me on Black History at all, zero. And I proved that when he pulled up, that you can't fuck with me at all, bro. You don't know shit. Compared to me, you don't know shit. You're a baby. The term African. Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna catch you up now. So we rather took on the word terms Negro and color because we felt like African can get us. It implies immigration. It implies foreigner. So we always reject that. Frederick Douglass never took on that term. None of our great leaders at that time didn't take on no African American. That was a term that was hardly ever circulated. Even the founder of the AME Church, the person who came after him, I think it's a woman. They resented the term. They wanted to take the word African out of that. Go Google that. They want to get rid of that because, again, that's the fact. The AME Church, the African American, whatever epistle, whatever bullshit church, the people who came after the founder, they wanted to omit the word African. Listen to me cook on this guy. They looked at that as a trick bag, a deportation term. So they took on Negro, they took on color, and none of them ever been to Africa, no relations. So good try. We're not gonna send us over there. So that was always a term that was put on. Right, girl, speak.
No, I was laughing.
Okay, yeah. So we ran from that term. Ain't none of our greats called themselves African American. Matter of fact, like Negro and color was more of a popular term. I think color was a political term, like African American, and Negro was a term that people just took like more because it felt better, like black and like FBA. Ball game. Yeah, so that denotes Africa was Italian American, immigrant, Mexican American, immigrant, girls speak, Jamaican American, immigrant, African American, immigrant, spoke on that. German American, immigrant. See, those terminologies are very important, and and so we're wise today. We like, hold on. So Lord Maul, I gotta read Lord Maul because he put in work on his channel. So Lord Maul says, black while Indian crying because he got blocked. Boo fucking who? I've been blocked and I don't cry. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. We asked you clearly, dude, do you identify with our lineage? Yes or no? Because you saying some suspect stuff over here, bro. We ain't got time for that, man. It's a yes or no question. We forget about FBA, ADOS, Freedmen. Are you of the lineage? Because over here, we promote the lineage over FBA, ADOS, and Freedmen because it boils down to lineage. That's it. Your lineage go to slavery or not. Forget about the term. You could call yourself Flowers. Do you have lineage to slavery? Yes or no? 1870 census, yes or no? All right, doesn't matter what you call yourself. If it's no, you're not us. You're not like us. Kendrick Lamar. All right, so Black White Indian, you took forever to answer that question, so I blocked your goofy ass. It's real simple, man. It's not difficult. Now create a new name and concede that you are of the lineage, and I will unblock the other name. But we ain't playing that game, bro. That was a little slick trick back. And like I said, it didn't really catch fire. Nobody. You got more first generation, second generation immigrants who call themselves African American more than we do.
So let me say something real fast. Great.
Yeah. Wait. Before you do that, with your bullshit, let me read some of the chat. So Girl Speak says we were mixed 100%. That's what Africans can't understand. The island, no, because they were mixed too. So they would never say they're full African. They know they're mixed. All right. So let me read some more. Claude says I gave him 30 minutes after he dared us to block him. Yeah. Just a spit. Yeah. Time that y'all got all I say to the chat is let me block the people unless they're like clearly when they say F Tariq, F Yvette, that type of talk, block them. When they say F Freedman, block them. When they disrespect the lineage, you have to block them. FBAs are they're the FBIs, block them. Okay, extreme comments like that, block them. I will not unblock them. But just being haters, time them out as long as you want. 24 hours, 30 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 minute. That's up to you. You guys got wrenches for a reason. I trust you guys. I trust that you're not gonna sabotage the channel. You dig? So yeah, block them. You talking that dumb shit. You block them. Extreme comments, block them. I don't want to read it because it sets me, it sets me off. Block them. But Golden Brown says yes, and all of Malcolm X's mistakes are Elijah Muhammad's mistake, not Malcolm's. Exactly. That's why I gave Malcolm a. Yeah, exactly. Golden Brown got it. So Golden Brown understand that when Malcolm made a mistake, it was not his own. It was Elijah Muhammad's because everything he did was on behalf of Elijah Muhammad. He gets it. Okay. Yeah. So let me. D Phillips, peace. D Phillips. He says FBA business over here. Exactly. Jegna says FBA Americans will not change our ethno social political positions never ever. Exactly. So listen, y'all on cold, and that's what I like about you guys. I respect that the most about my chat is that you guys are representing. You're not cosplaying. You're not faking it. You are 100% 10 toes down. American more than we do, and that's what keeps me motivated. If I had a iffy chat, I guarantee you I would not listen. Family, I have a social life. I am a chess teacher. I love playing chess. I could be doing it right now. I'm a great bowler. I bowled 2 300s. I bowled a 299. I got a hella bunch of 280s and 270s, 260s. I'm a great bowler. I got videos I can share with you right now. I go crazy with bowling. I'm a basketball player. I can be balling right now. So I'm sacrificing because Dr. Khalid Muhammad said everybody can't be a quarterback. In his video, enough Negro stuff, something like that. He said some folks gotta just hold the line. Everybody can't be a star receiver, a star quarterback, a star running back. Some folks gotta play the line. So I look at myself as playing the line. You dig? I don't gotta be the star receiver. That could be Pinky. That could be Donnie. You dig? Y'all be the star. Y'all get all the credit. I'm gonna hold the line so you get all the credit. You dig? Because I know you're gonna look me out. But I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that. But y'all could be the million, gazillion, trillionaires. Just look me out on the back end and we good. Because I'm gonna hold the line for sure. You dig? And my chat is holding the line.
So let me say something real fast. Great conversation, bro. And I just want to shout out to you on your platform. Man. I like to see successful people, man, be successful and come from the ground up, yo. So let me make this point. Black is also a trick bag, because even if you looked up the definition, you would have to include people from Oceania in that definition.
Okay, so this is where he's wrong. He's trying to hold us to a connotative, I'm sorry, denotative definition. And he doesn't understand Black is a connotative definition. And he's welcome to call back. I don't believe he understands the difference between connotative and denotative. I sincerely, respectfully don't believe he understands the difference between those two words. And so, by the way, I'm not the most educated. I'm a high school graduate. I don't have no associate, bachelor's, master's, doctors, but I like to study language coming after Malcolm X.
The term Black in unto itself, yo, is a descriptor. Is a descriptor.
Wait, let me back up. Let me back up. Cause I gotta run my son to the bathroom. So I'm gonna play this just in between. This is a commercial. I'll be right back with that. Just hold on, family. Don't go nowhere.
That's the point. Right. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all
talking
about.
What does that got to do with it? What does that have to do with what I said though?
Because you asked.
I didn't ask. I'm talking. I didn't ask him to regret. My initial statement had nothing to do with what he just said. I'm talking about tribes. You just said Somaliland and Somalia. Those are both.
You were saying that we coming up with these identifiers because we have no pride and all this type of stuff and all. That's taking pride in your identity when you identify yourself.
No, but it's not though, because again, I'm in the dynamics I explained specifically. Well, I gave examples where people are trying to get away from that. I'm not saying quote unquote foundation, but even the, like foundational Black American, like those people that identify with that are, in my estimation, are idiots for the most part. But that's just me. But I mean, I'm not gonna say that they necessarily. I can't just say necessarily every single person that identifies with that is quote unquote has some type of complex. But most of you do.
No, but I think everybody is an okay term. That term is well.
Ain't no idiot.
And it makes
sense. Ain't no idiot. I'm articulate. I'm hardworking.
Brother, in my opinion, I would not consider you intelligent. I'm not trying to be mean, but as far as studying your analytical abilities and your abilities to analyze information is not up to par, in my opinion. But
that's not true. You don't agree with that for real. You're just trolling me.
No, brother, I actually do. And your general historical acumen is horrible. Like you don't have your grasp of history is terrible.
I bring scholarship. You don't even show your face. You just sit on this
bro, showing you again. What does that have to do with my premise?
This is what the conversation is about. You can't follow the conversation.
No, I definitely, brother. The dynamics that I explained definitely show that the dynamics of what's going on, bro. They're reflective of it.
You don't know. You can't follow the conversation. About what you was asking on Somalia, it don't. If you can't put
brother, again, he said a tribal war. I asked him to name one Somali, just one. He couldn't name one Somali tribe because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Somalia and called themselves Somaliland. They split the country in that.
They're not. But again, bro. See, this is. But when you make statements like this, it shows how stupid you guys are, brother.
Am I lying?
Brother. There's no tribe. there's no tribe in Somalia. The Somalia have different tribal distinctions. There's no tribe called Somaliland, and there's no tribe called Somalia. That doesn't exist. No, that's a current land designation. You don't know what you're talking about.
Official tribe, but this is tribalism. It may not be an official tribe, but they broke themselves off into certain groups and they're fighting.
I mean, isn't that just a designation of a country? That's so any country is a tribal, any country is tribal warfare then. But you just do it, you just do it towards Africa. You just do it towards Africa because you have the
I got it. Let me pass the Willie. I gotta pass the Willie. Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead, Willie.
Nah, let them cook. I'll jump in later.
Okay, let me.
Islamic terrorist is not a tribe.
I gotta pass it to Ola. Go ahead, Ola. Let me stop Ola.
I'm gonna make one point before you.
Oh, go ahead, Black Beauty. Then I'll pass it to Ola. Go ahead, Black Beauty.
Like, hey, listen. You know what?
Can you raise the volume, Black Beauty? We can't hear you very well.
I'm in the actual laptop. I'm just asking Sidwaya because you know what? I just had to look that up because I don't really know much about Somalia because we're from West Africa, so I didn't know that they didn't have tribes until 5 minutes ago. What I wanted to ask.
That's right.
Yeah, they have a lot of tribes.
Yeah, let her finish. Let her finish.
What I wanted to ask you, Sidwaya, is why do we all have to be on the same level as a collective? Everyone brings something to the table. Why do we all have to be scholars on everything? My God.
No, I'm not saying we don't, but again, when you come on public platforms,
this man knows how to make deliveries and for big companies. We have someone who is an African. He has African history behind him from the UK. We have a nice Jamaican lady. We have a financier, Wall Street Will. We got Elvis. I know he's in the diaspora doing things as well here in America. Why can't everybody just bring a little something to the table? Why do we have to always go back and forth about, like, fuck that if we didn't know that there was no tribes in Somalia. Who give a fuck?
No, but you got to look into the context of what he said that in Africa there's tribal wars. What I'm saying is qualify that statement.
Right now, no, my assistant is from she's T. She's from Benue State. And she just came back.
No, but again, brother, sister, if you let me finish, I would have. If you would have let me finish, I would have showed you what I said.
I can name the 5 main tribes of Somalia. There are definitely.
What's a tribe?
There are many. There's many tribes in Somalia, and they're extremely prideful about their tribe.
What does tribe mean?
I don't.
Tribe is just like the GDs. Right, it's your group. It's a group. Tribe means
it's an ethnicity. Yes.
Your group. You're a tribe
called Quest.
Any group that's fighting is a tribe. You're saying this my group and this is
like the Crips and the Bloods. Like the Crips and the Bloods.
All right, so again, this is indicative. This is indicative of the psychology. So why, when you bring up Africa, you said in Africa there are tribal warfare, but then when you were talking about European nations, you said you brought in Ukraine is fighting Russia. You didn't say tribal. You didn't say tribal warfare there. You said you didn't say tribal warfare with Palestine and Israel. You said nations, brother.
All right, I'm back from the bathroom break, family. So let me finish the conversation with Unc.
Black is also a trick bag. Because
okay, he said black is a trick bag. Yes, sir. Peace, man. Yeah, Africans keep fleeing, bro. They got a real personal problem in a real way. Okay, I got it right here. So yeah. So he said African is a trick. He said, no, I'm sorry. He said black is a trick bag. Now listen to this stupid shit.
Successful people, man, be successful and come from the ground up, yo. So let me make this point. Black is also a trick bag, because even if you looked up the definition, you would have to include people from Oceania in that definition. And so the term black in unto itself, yo, is a descriptor,
no,
right? And
no,
definitely was a racialized term. Black people, that's a racialized term. Meaning, before the 1700s, there was.
I'm pressing reckless shit. Black is a noun when it comes to us. It's a color. Colors are adjectives. Colors are descriptives. But black, literally, when it comes to us, is a capitalized B. Only proper nouns are capitalized. But again, you got to study grammar to know this shit. I understand. Everybody doesn't study grammar. So everybody's not built for these conversations. That's why sometimes it just pissed me off. Like, dude, you're not qualified, dude. Just listen to me and ask me questions. But let's hear the man speak.
was no white people. And without white people, there was no black people. And so that was part of the colonial trick to racialize us and put us at the bottom of the hierarchy, bro. So white was at the top, the white angel food cake and the black devil food cake. Remember all that? Remember how white is purity and God and black is dirty, filthy, and evil, right? And demonic. And so they racialized it. So I ain't tripping. We black powered. I'm black African power. We did that in the 60s, right? Because we was trying to gain our identity. That's fine, right? But black doesn't denote where you come from. Where the hell do black people reside? Hell, the majority of the planet are people of color. They live in the temperate zones, right? So in reality, the reason African American was used because it denotes where your ancestry came from, right? And since we do not have the technology yet to say what tribe we came from, that's lost. We just wanted to identify with the continent in general so that people would know. If you just say you black people, then everybody could be black people. They had the racist one drop rule, right? Pseudoscientific rule. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. I don't know where he's going, but this is just rambling to me. I'm listening like, dude, where are we going, man? Like, land your plane. Like, people who come on my panel to just talk a lot. Get to the point.
So I don't actually have a whole lot of problem with the FBA. I told you what the problem was. You probably was off mute. Let me say it again.
But yeah, I was on mute. But before you go there, let me just real quickly respond to the white and black thing. So in the 1700s, the word white was introduced, but not black, because they created white to distinguish us from them. Right, but there was no black at the same time. Black came from us, Elijah Muhammad. Okay, and it wasn't about a skin color. Elijah Muhammad introduced it as an experience. Okay, this is why when Obama.
That is a hook, line, and sinker. Like, listen, these guys. That's why it's kind of like unfair for these guys to call in. You see what happened in True Story earlier this morning when I played that recap. Like, these guys, American Dream, Kwame, Jay, all these tethers, it doesn't, Brother Reggie, it doesn't work out for them when they call in, man. It goes the other way. They're not ready, man.
About a skin color. Elijah Muhammad introduced it as an experience. Okay, this is why when Obama ran for presidency in 2004, everybody said he wasn't black. But he obviously, a lot of politicians said people or activists said he wasn't black. Now, he was obviously black in color. See, but it was more than that. It's an experience, and they tie it to a slave legacy. So that's why we were the only people called black.
Very clear. Black was tied to slave legacy. Black, when we use black, it was tied to slavery in this country. Everything we called ourselves, everything we were called, even the white man called us Negro in color, it was tied to slavery. You dig? When Jesse Jackson called us African American, I don't know what the fuck that was tied to. He never explained it. He just said it. That was it. But when black was brought to us by Elijah Muhammad, it was tied to us to slavery. It was the Black American slavery experience, man.
At the time, nobody else was called black. Everybody was like Nigerian, Igbo, whatever they were.
American Dream, do you want to call in? I'm with the shits today. I'm with the shits.
Haitian. We were the only black people in the world at the time. We were saying I'm black and I'm proud. Right. This is a new term that they embraced when they came to America, or when they exchanged in conversation with us. Some of them that.
Nah, I ain't dropping no link. I'll drop the phone number though. I ain't dropping no link. But I mute you. I want that shit to stay. You drop the link, the mute button don't stay too long. Yeah, you dig? Let me give you the phone number and meeting ID. Now, I ain't dropping no link. I will drop that phone number. There you go, right there. I want Kwame to call in at 8 o'clock. He was timed out for 24 hours.
Down with us, became activists with us, took on the term black, but that was never theirs. You know, the universal Negro thing is, it's Negro there. It's not black, it's not African American. You got the word Negro there. And NAACP got color there. It's no black. So we know it was always black. I mean, it was always colored, Negro. And then the 60s brought in black, and then Jesse Jackson came, we believe, to undermine the black thing and say African American. But this last thing, you said black don't tell you where you come from. Exactly. That's why we say American. We say foundational, right? You're right. So that black is your experience, and because some of us are light as snow, so it's not about a color thing. So black is your experience, and America is the land that you're from, where you were born, all of your ancestry, the generation, things like that, your ancestors. And foundational just tell you what you did for this country, how it came to be. That you
Now, keep in mind, he had no rebuttal. Okay, cool. No, I'm not dropping. No. Call in. No. Ain't no link. Cause you shouldn't get crazy. Just call in, bro. Just call it. Call in is better. I like call in. That's why I got Zoom. If I was to drop a link, I'll just get StreamYard. You dig? I like the call in feature better than the link. If I wanted you guys to click a link, I'll just subscribe. I'll just pay for StreamYard. I got Zoom just for the phone number, bro. Trust me. I want this to be a call in show, not a link. Because when you click a link, it appears because Bobby West clicked the link and he almost thought he was my co-host. So I don't want you guys to mix that up. You're not my co-host. You're a call-in. You're a caller. You dig? We're not equal at all. Zero. When folks click the link, they usually get more. Even when Shah's son clicked the link, he thought he was my co-host. He was very disrespectful, talking over us, and he claims to be FBA. So, but I think when you guys call in, I think you just understand like what it is. So call in.
We're here at the beginning. You built it in the beginning, and you got 50% ownership.
Okay. Hey, Shah's son. Shah's son comes back and says, Unc was beating you up, champ. You started crying per usual. All right. I mean, but hey, listen, you ain't got to delete that. That's his opinion. Yeah. Don't delete that. He didn't say nothing too offensive. That's his opinion. Okay. That's his opinion. But guess what? I allow American Dream to call in and Kwame to call in, and they're not even FBA. But you are so-called FBA, and I won't even let your goofy ass call in. How about that? That's how much I think about you, Shah son.
So,
okay, so let me respond. So no, the word was Negro, Negro, Portuguese.
Okay, so this is where y'all mess up at. Y'all stupid niggas. Y'all think y'all don't study language. You nutty study. You never study no languages, and you want to say Negro, Portuguese. Now watch how I cook them.
Right? French.
Now, don't do that. Don't do that.
No, Negro means black. What
it comes from Greek. Okay, don't.
Portuguese. Let me finish. Don't cut me off.
No,
it's okay.
The term comes. I just want to correct you for that. Don't embarrass you. It comes from Greek.
Okay, you going back far. I'm saying the Portuguese said Negro. Come on, yo, French.
Okay, so now this is the stupidest argument these guys bring up. Oh, this meant black. Yeah, but they didn't say black, stupid. So we were enslaved by English people, former British people. You dig? They spoke English. They didn't speak fucking Portuguese or Spanish or Greek. So why are they saying negro? You dig? They speak English. They know the color. Well, look, when it came to themselves, they didn't say blanco. They said white. Y'all ever thought about that? So if negro is what Unc and other foolish people say, then why, when they called us negro, why they didn't call themselves blanco? Why do they use English for themselves and they use Greek for us? This is a stupid, not well thought argument that folks just borrow from each other because it was never challenged by somebody who really researched like myself. American Dream, you didn't call in yet, boy. Listen, I ain't waiting all day, man. I got a show to run.
Did they say black or Negro?
No, because they speaking in Portuguese and they speaking in French, bro. The colonial powers wasn't speaking in English.
So why did English people in America say Negro and not black?
No, you gotta let me talk, yo. They did.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, I heard people argue this. It's not good.
It's a great argument.
All right, I'm gonna pause right there. Okay, I know he's dumb when it comes to that. Who's this? Is this American Dream?
Hello?
Who's this?
I wanted to call in. You're talking about black.
Yeah,
am I correct?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Are you saying that you people are the only black people on Earth, or what is your position?
I respect that question. It seems genuine. Can I ask you, who are you in the chat? That's all I want to know. What's your name in the chat?
Oh, I'm cloud watching.
Okay. Oh yeah, no. That's not our position. Like we admit that there's black Dominicans, black Panamanians, black Brazilians, black Africans, black folks from the West Indies. No, we're not the only blacks. We're one of many blacks.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Can I ask another question before you cut me off?
Yeah, I'm not gonna cut you off. Sure.
Yeah, I called in yesterday. You cut me off. We were talking about. We had a conversation about culture, and I was saying that the I don't know if you call yourself Black Americans or FBAs or ADOS.
Yeah. So Black American Foundation, Black American ADOS Freedmen, the lineage, right? All that is applicable.
Okay. I just wanted to say the reason why you guys, your culture is so, worldwide is because one of the reasons is because you got the white man culture. You dress like the white man name, and to me that seems like a big reason why you guys are worldwide, because you got the white man blood. Your culture as far as fashion is the white man. Would you agree with that, sir?
No. So our clothes is made of what? Majority. Our clothes are made of what? What material?
I guess cotton, wool. It depends
right. No, stop right there. Cotton. Did we pick cotton? Did we pick cotton?
Oh yeah, you guys. But
okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Yep.
So that's not the okay. So we picked it. Did the white man pick cotton?
No. The white man did not.
Okay,
well,
cool.
No. Wait a minute. In America,
no. So wait. Slow down, because we're speaking about. We said God stuff the white man. So you said we wore the white man clothes, and I asked you, the clothes were pretty much put together by what? You said cotton. You said other things, wool, but you said cotton. And I said, did the white man pick cotton? Okay, so that's either yes in this country. Did the white man pick cotton? Yes or no?
Yes, during Jim Crow, the white man picked cotton. In fact, experts say
no.
Crow,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. American Dream caller that just called it. Unmute yourself. I muted the wrong person. Hey, dude, listen.
Are you talking to me or somebody else?
Yeah, Mike. Because I thought you was American Dream calling in, so I called you American Dream. So let me rename you. So the person I muted, unmute yourself. I muted the wrong person. So I'm gonna put you as caller 2. Okay, dude.
Are you talking to me or the other?
Yes. When cotton was exported, did that largely come from black people in America that was enslaved, or did that come from white people?
Yeah, slavery, it was all you guys.
No. I'm gonna mute you. That's a yes or no fucking question, my boy. So now, the person who just called in, I muted you by mistake. I was trying to mute this guy. Okay, so you could unmute yourself. I don't know, it's #9. I don't know. I never been muted before because I'm respectful. All right, so I don't know how you unmute yourself. It tells you how to mute yourself. Okay, so the guy who said the white man picked cotton. this is bananas. Hey chat. I'm so glad the chat is here. This is why my channel is growing. You did, because we did with full disclosure and transparency, and we're growing larger than these other hating ass channels that's been there for years and don't increase in subscriptions or viewership. My shit is growing. You guys are not, you're liars. Okay, now the person who's off mute, who are you? Are you American Dream?
Yeah, what up, yo?
All right, okay. I renamed him because I thought you were him. And okay, so American Dream. So before you go, I hate to put this on you though, but do you agree with him that white folks picked cotton? This is a goddamn reach. Do you agree with that?
The white folks picked cotton as slaves, you mean?
Period. No, we're talking about cotton, man. You heard what he said. We're talking about cotton, the cotton picking era. Did the white folks pick cotton? Yes or no?
I mean, I haven't done any.
Yes or no? So according to you now, okay, get off.
I would say yes. I would say yes.
All right, so I'm going to remove you then. Bye.
You're going to remove me already?
Yeah, because you fucking liar. All right. So you're out of here. You can't call back in today, dude. And if you say anything crazy in the chat, I'm gonna time your ass out for 24 hours like I did Kwame. All right. So you see, family, we can't even have an honest conversation. Matter of fact, let me remove the caller who called in too, line. You're out of here too. Goodbye. So I let people come in here and give their opinion. I don't care if it disagrees with us, is oppositional, but we got to be honest. Now, white people pick cotton. Come on, what are we doing? What are you doing? These tethers call us the cotton pickers. They don't say white folks cotton pickers too. What are we doing? Okay, American Dream. Right, right. So American Dream, you won't be here until 2:37 tomorrow. You'll be on timeout for 24 hours, my boy. I can't respect the dishonesty. I just can't, man. I respect integrity too much. So American Dream, I just timed you out for 24 hours. You won't be available until 2:37 p.m. tomorrow, my boy. Hopefully you be more honest. All right. Oh my God. This is unbelievable, man. Yo, listen. Tone Talk said this. Tone Talk said they gotta erase our history or revise it for them to be. That's the only way they'll be correct, is to either erase our history or to revise it. So when I debated CLR, the black conservative, self-proclaimed black conservative, he said I can't bring up FBA history at all when I'm talking to him. So that is an example of they got to erase our history. And then just now, two callers just revised history. Now all of a sudden, white folks pick cotton, and we were there enslaving white people. You can't make this stuff up, man. I just want to honest. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. You dig? Wop, wop, wop. Like you fuck them up. I'm gonna do that. But just it's inevitable. But if you're lying, I'm not even interested, man. White folks pick cotton, and I guess that we enslaved them. All right. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Now you see why tethers be and white supremacists be afraid to call it my show. Like that's not gonna work over here, man. That's not gonna work. All right. So yes, sir. So FBA strong emphasis on community and family, the influence of the black church, unique musical genres like blues, jazz, gospel, hip hop, rock and roll, and country. And he says, and a distinctive aesthetic in art, fashion, and language. Exactly, man. Bro said, if I stand in the sun next to a white man, who you think will burn first? Same day he said Mayo Babel, just lying all the time. I don't even believe he's white, by the way. I think he's a tether cosplaying as a white person. But I was willing to entertain him. As long as he made the conversation respectable. But you're gonna lie and say white folks pick cotton, I'm good. Yeah, the internet else to talk about. Pinky says, oh, she responded to Golden Brown. Swin says, lineage based, you can see literally who on your ancestry, who is or what slaves. Yeah, there's no debate there. Yes, sir. So I forgot to add country and rock. Yeah, don't worry, I got you, bro. That's what we family, bro. We got each other back. All right. Who else? Jegna, a kindred, Jegna said foolish callers say foolish actual things. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. We can't get these guys to be honest. So SJM said he's in denial. So SJM, I'm gonna give you a lineage. Okay, I'll help you out. So SJM, I'm gonna give you a lineage wrench, and I'm gonna play a commercial. Now my son got to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
You did say that.
I said this happens all over the world.
Nah, I didn't, bro. He used the qualifier. I didn't use the term tribe. He did.
This man talk about semantics and he keep playing semantics.
No, you are playing semantical games, brother.
Hold on, guys. Let me.
Well, Jagoon, let me pass it to some other people who just came on. Kidola, go ahead, Kidola.
Thank you, Dan. Sometimes people just argue for argue's sake. I think I would like to touch on certain things, please. You see, the unity between, let me call it continental Africans, the dark-skinned ones, with Black Americans will be very, very difficult. Why I say something like this is this. The Black Americans do not have their own country. They live under some certain people, Latinos, Italians, and everything. In that group, They are not the top dogs on that group.
We can't hear you.
Hold
I
on,
hear.
hold on,
Go
man.
ahead, Cola.
Hold on. So they are not the top dogs in that group. The top dogs in that group are white people, all white, heavy light-skinned people. So they're under pressure. And when they're under that pressure, they cannot really have more sense maybe to figure out what to do. Then I think the unity between the Africans, continental Africans, and the Black Americans should be suspended. I think you have to go to the ones that understand where who they are first, and you want to deal with those ones, the Caribbeans and the other ones. The Caribbeans, they also like the Black Americans, but all that they have their own territory, so they can easily exchange, cultural exchange, economical exchange, and ideas together. So that's what I see in this place. So others will say, "Oh yeah, we all one." No, this will tell you we're not one. Why must you force somebody who don't want to be? Why must you force somebody who don't want to be part of you to be part of you? You're not going to win that kind of relationship or friendship. The other ones also, I don't understand what FBA or AD, what they pissed at. You don't create no job that the Africans are coming to take over, or they're coming to your company to take over your company, or they're taking your benefit, or in terms of whatever the government is giving to you. They're not taking your shoes. They're not even taking your houses. Why do you hate a group of people who are also there, just like the way the Ukrainians, the Mexicans, the other ones are there, might be just doing their own thing? Why must you have hate on them? Because they don't really come to you and say, "I want a job." You say, "No, you're too much in my house. I don't want you anymore. Go, 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 go." Though you would have been telling the Italians and the British and the Dutch and the Norwegians who are coming to the United States, all this one too. But you can't tell all this one because you see them as, okay, they might be part of like the Donald Trump, but because these Africans you're seeing, because you think, oh, is he on top of me now, or am I on top of him? So these are the what you are fighting for, space of who is the best color, who's not the best color. So I don't see what Volvo. If you want to be African, you can be African. If you don't want to be African, nobody cares. If you like, separate yourself. Africans don't even see it even. If you want to call yourself Mr. Stone or the tortoise guy or whatever it is, Africa don't even hear it. You understand me? So for those who want to say, "Oh, we're Africans," okay, you're welcome. But if you don't want to, Africa don't miss anything, don't lose anything. You understand? So we just have to keep this battle. Look at that African, look at it. If you have your culture.
So why are you up here then? Why is the conversation always centered around us?
Don't say your culture.
If you don't care, then why would you even
nobody cares.
Because you obviously care about this.
If you go to the embassy,
like this, say, "Hey man, they is who they is."
If you go to the embassy, if you go to the embassy, nobody sees.
Obviously, everybody cares because the
Nobody
conversation
cares.
always centered around us.
Let him finish.
Can you a good thing.
Let
This is
Hey,
why are you interrupting?
Well, Kufunya, you got like crackling in the background. Let me go ahead, Ola. You got 30 seconds. I got past that. That's you, Kufunya. I promise you, it was you. Go ahead.
Yourself with deleting.
Okay, I'm gonna come out and come again.
You try to tell people with deleting. You don't want to be this. You want to but if you want to delete, you can also delete secretly. That's okay. We need to be like this. But instead, you started mentioning it 100 times to people. You see, that means say you kind of like confused. You can just where I'm coming from.
Just let us be confused.
Well, no. We're coming from. We don't shout. We don't shout.
You can't look the other way.
I never see a Yoruba man tell you.
All right, family, back to here we are.
I'm saying that white people, like I said Negro. In English, it's black. So since we was in America, we said black.
Okay, this is a dumbass argument. Dude, they call us Negro. They never said ne. This is a dumbass argument. It's just stupid. It's just really stupid. They never said Negro. They said Negro. They said color. So watch I cook them in a second. Watch this.
They called us nigga. And then we was like, we don't want to hear Negro. The Negro.
Wait.
Negro.
So now he's saying Negro. Nigga, is it Negro or Negro? Make your mind up.
college fund.
What about color then?
The black college fund. No. So I'm saying
what color is colored?
So I said, okay, so if Negro means black, I just said, then what color is colored? Because they call us colors. So they call us colored. So what color is that? Hey, listen, family. Come on, man. Listen, I do this shit right here. I said, yeah, but they call us colored. So what color is colored? It had nothing to do with colors, man. Iced tea?
You don't want to hear Negro. The Negro college fund.
What about color then?
The black college fund. No. So I'm saying
what color is colored?
You want piece of bite?
That's even wilder. All of it is wild. Listen, I'm not. Listen.
No more. You want piece of bite?
I'm not tripping off the next iteration.
So then I said, what color is color? So if it was all about color, white and black, then what color? They call us colored. So what color is colored? Of course, he's quiet because listen, these folks be in their own enclaves. They be debating amongst themselves. You dig? Which is, i.e., confirmation bias, all that stupid shit. It's like, dude, now you're in the ring with somebody who's official, with got genuine, creative, innovative ideas. You dig? What color is colored if it was all about color? No response, just more psychobabble, but whatever. Let's go.
Black people or African American people. I'm not opposed to FBA. What I'm opposed to is people claiming FBA and spit at their damn ancestors.
So when he said I'm opposed to people, he's talking about treating Nasheed. Like, dude, you're opposed to treating Nasheed, so by default you're opposed to FBA, which is stupid. Stupid. That's like me being against El Chapo and I hate all Mexicans. That's just dumb logic.
Like they ain't got no damn sense. The shit is retarded. Like I'm not sitting here. First of all, I recognize that African Americans aren't indigenous Africans. That's bullshit. We have our own unique ethnogenesis right here in America. We're whole. We're not indigenous Africans. We don't even practice African culture. We practice African American culture. We're a brand new tribe.
We don't practice African American culture. There's no such thing as African American culture.
We're a brand new clan.
We're not a tribe. We're not a clan. That's some primitive shit. Those niggas are primitive. We're modern, my boy. We're civilized. We don't eat fucking dogs and we don't eat bushmeat. You dig? So we're not nothing near a clan or tribe. That's that African centric talking shit. They're trying to keep that stuff alive. Like that's cool. We're not Africans. We're not tribes. We're not none of that shit, bro. We're civilized Americans, man.
And brand new tribe that was part of the largest forced migration on planet Earth. Yo, I'm saying.
But he trying to give us a disrespect, but then try to give us a compliment. Come on, man. Like I know what it is, right? But I just want to make it clean. I don't want to make it sloppy. Just make it clean and do a reaction like I'm doing right now.
And no more different than ancient times when the clan and the tribe get snatched somewhere and they grow and they do. Yo, that's part of the thing. Migration, forced migration. So I'm never saying.
Hold on. So the ABC network, he said they eat bushmeat in the South. I'm gonna need you to explain that right there, brother, sister, whatever you are, because that is some oppish shit right there, bro. Explain bushmeat in the South. Please explain that. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take your wrench until you explain that. So let me remove you as moderator. Okay, you said South. You could be talking about the South of Africa's. I don't know, South of Ethiopia or the South in America. I'm gonna take your wrench until you explain. When you say they eat bush, I'll take that as South, nigga, like Mississippi, Alabama. So I need you to explain they eat bushmeat in the South. And if you're talking about Africa, I'll give you your wrench back. But if you're talking about America, my boy, yeah, no, you do it. That's some op shit right there. Yeah, okay. So the ABC network, you might want to go to a different channel. You're out of here, dude. We don't need your subscription. We don't need your likes. We don't need your cash apps. We don't need your nothing. Okay, you're out of here. All right. So go to your channels that you normally go to, and good luck there. Those weak ass channels that don't grow subscriptions, don't grow views, nothing. Go there, but you're no longer welcome here. So go make up a new channel and come back and talk with some sense. But that channel is done. Your rent's gone, your subscription gone, your lights gone. We don't need you.
Saying that we goddamn Africans. I'm saying we Africans in fucking America, thus African Americans, Black Americans, right? I understand it. I'm not an indigenous African. Okay.
Wait, so Miss Mickey said they also tried to pull this language, got a moment, but failed to learn where and how Black American English come. Yeah. I hate stupid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, listen. I'm not a linguistic, right? A linguist. I'm not a linguist. I'm not a teacher, none of that shit. I study because Malcolm X inspired me to study the English language, so did Miss Louis Farrakhan. So basic shit, I kind of know. I can't even say I'm an expert at that, but I kind of know. But I know more than the average person who claimed to be Black. Okay, and this just babble.
Okay, my point is, I don't have a problem with us segue into FBA because
wait, hold on. So now he don't got a problem. I wore his ass down. All right, but let me see. So Mimi says, I've only heard ADOS and FBA separate. Mimi, this is the wrong channel. Okay, Mimi, this ain't that space. I just want to forewarn you. ADOS claims the same lineage as FBA, and so does Friedman. So if anybody comes here and try to start some division amongst the lineage, I gotta block you. So for me, our stance is, you can call it whatever you want to call it. The bottom line for us is, are you of the lineage? That's either yes or no. So over here, we promote the lineage because that's what it boils down to. ADOS, FBA, Friedman. Are you of the lineage? If you claim Friedman, but you ain't of the lineage, nigga, you ain't our family. Real simple. So over here, Mimi, you got the wrong channel. The acronym is not that important to us. Can you trace yourself back to the lineage? Yes or no? That's the bottom line. So it's the lineage over here. The lineage reigns supreme. So you got a bunch of tethers who say they're FBA. Serena, she plays them all the time. I'm FBA too. Are you of the lineage? No. Okay, bye. See, it comes all the way back down to the lineage. The Latina I played earlier, she says she ADOS. Okay. Are you of the lineage? No. Bye. See, it comes back down to the lineage. That means the most. That says the most. That the lineage identify you, not a goddamn acronym.
Maybe it may be a more technical term and knocks down some of the things you're talking about. I oppose that. I'm saying, but get that goddamn history straight.
So Mimi, I'm gonna time you out for half an hour because I gave you a chance to like clarify what you said. You didn't comply. So I'm gonna time you out for half an hour. You dig? And then you get your mind right by then. But if you can't get your mind right by then, I'm gonna just block you.
Historically speaking, FBA.
Yeah. By the way, let me make this very clear. I only want support from my family, my lineage, and supporters. I don't want support from white supremacists, tethers, and Afrocentrics. You dig? Zero. I want zero subscription from y'all, zero likes, zero cash app, zero super chats. Nothing from y'all. I only want cash apps, lineage, likes, subscriptions from super chats from the lineage. That's it.
Right? We do have an ethnogenesis with Native American tribes and European tribes in America. We do, but we're not the indigenous people in America. You can look at your.
All right, yeah, I just psychobabble. Let me read some comments. So Kendra said, Jegna said, delineation is exactly what it is exactly. Yes, sir. Okay, they got their private conversation. All right. Burnish Brass says FBA families come from the South. We eat good fish, grits, liver with onions, rice, and he says the gravy, smothered turkey wings with rice, black eyed peas. FBA eat good. Y'all tethers don't. Exactly. No, you're wasting it. No more. You're spitting it out. You're playing with the water. This water ain't from the faucet. This water is bought. You dig? No. Okay, so Forlang says, I hate ignorance. A dog is a descendant from a wolf, but we don't call them wolves. Yeah, I mean, that's just the bottom line. What Forlang just said. Yeah, we gotta start using that more often. a dog comes from a wolf? What's the ancestors of a dog? Yeah, I'm gonna start using that from now on, Lane. When these testers come on here with the little talking points, hey, dude, what's the ancestor of a dog? So why are you calling a dog then? Why are you no, you're wasting it. No. So why are you calling a dog a dog? Okay. Now you know it's really your bedtime, so I'm letting you slide. But I could put you to bed.
Chat right now. I ain't even looking at it. I bet you somebody talking crazy about Africans and how we's the first black. No, get that straight, bro. So it has to be tight. It can't just be loose. You can't brush it away. Come on, yo, we got tight. Come on, yo, there's no.
All right, so let me do a commercial. Let me put him to bed. Let me do a commercial because I want to address 5 West.
Man, and right now we need to no. If it's Yoruba time, it's Yoruba time. If it's Igbo time, they do their things. The Yoruba look from distance. If Yoruba time, the Igbo man look from the distance. You can think about how to improve yourself, because if you're busy with what other people are doing, you're just wasting your time. Because time waits for no man. You just have high blood pressure.
No, it's still crackling a little bit. It's still crackling a little bit. Maybe coming on a different device.
And don't. What are you doing up here? Worrying about what we thinking about?
Hey, guys, let me pass the mic to Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis.
That doesn't make any sense, Vovo. You keep saying that kind of rubbish. It makes no sense.
Hey,
people are going there for economic reasons.
I'm passing the mic to Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis.
That's your business.
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Dynus. Hello to you on the panel.
Complete fool, man.
Look, guys, I think whoever said that Somalia doesn't have tribes is wrong. I have a friend called Ayan. She's from the what's the tribe name? She's from the Isak. She says she's from the Isak tribe in what is now Somaliland. You know, their people are predominating in that area. It's like a.
But is it a tribe or is it a clan? Because I didn't know.
They classify as a clan. Well, we would classify as a tribe, right? There are even people in Somalia who classify themselves to be from Quraysh, which is the tribe of the Prophet Muhammad. So there are tribes in Somalia. But let me just make the point on the topic of the show today, right? So my fellow continental Africans and Africans who are in the diaspora like Jagon and others, look, and respectfully to my brothers in the African American like Bovo and others, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm just giving advice, not that you need it.
I'm just gonna say F you.
But
man, stop being emotional. Fine. Let them speak.
I think what's going on with African Americans is one of the things that's going on with Africans, and ours has been going on for centuries. And I think you guys need to stay clear from it. Trying to form new tribes or new clans to quote unquote delineate yourself from other people is exactly what we have in Africa. That's why we have so many tribes, because we see some differences and we think we're completely different, and we try to find different clans or different. That's why you have clans within tribes, because somebody think that they do certain things a different way, they want to separate themselves from others and tell them that they're different. And these things will bring division amongst your people like never before. So trying to find these different groups and these different delineations is going to only bring more trouble and more harm and more disunity amongst your people. That's why we have some of the issues we have on the continent. So even though you think it's in your best interest and you think it's going to separate you and give you certain benefits and certain advantages, that's what we did in Africa. And today we're reaping the, now I won't say the benefit, but we're seeing the division and the calamity that is caused on the continent. So please reconsider, come together as one people, speak on the one voice, rather than trying to segment yourself into different organizations. That's just my advice to you.
Understand.
I'll pass the mic.
And I said this to Donald J. Trump saying that these is a people uniquely American. Don't you understand? All right. Because he just made it evidently clear.
Bro, y'all are pathetic, bro.
When he said this is slave babies, who he was talking about? Who y'all think he was talking about?
You can't. It's an exercise in futility trying to be logical with these people, bro. It really is, bro. They're emotional.
Right, so you see, this is a commercial, but look what he says. He said, "Yo, it's impossible to be logical with these people." That was his assessment. He said, "You just can't. Like the tethers are just they know better." That's like a white supremacist saying slavery. No, I'm sorry. They gave a poll in Jim Crow to white supremacist people. And majority of them said that racism does not exist. Listen, family. This poll was given at the height of Jim Crow. And white Americans, their poll came out like 80% that racism does not exist at the height of Jim Crow. So you just can't do nothing with these people, man. You gotta look at them as defects, degenerates. They just what they are. And you gotta just move around them as best as you can until you get your shit done, you get your goals accomplished. There's nothing you can do with them. There's no convincing them. Look at the guy I'm debating with right now. I'm gonna convince him. Ricardo,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, now you kind of mixing it up like you said the thing about God thing. That's people's personal opinions.
I ain't say God.
Right. So now
God.
No. I'm getting on early.
He forgot he made a God reference earlier.
All right. So now watch this. So I'm not gonna respond because we'll go back and forth. I'm gonna move forward to your next.
All right, good.
Point. Okay. You said African American. Okay. So now,
right.
When somebody calls themselves Jamaican, right? Right. You were Jamaica. Do they just say that now? Aren't they from Africa the same way you say we from Africa, the same type of, and they left Africa the same way we left Africa?
Yeah,
right.
Facts.
DNA and everything. Okay. Do you have a problem with them not calling themselves African Jamaican? Just Jamaican, African Haitian, African Dominican Republic.
Yeah. That's they chose. Yeah, if that's they choose, I don't got a problem with it.
Right, and we chose. Right, and we spoke because the census spoke over here. Now hold on. So now number two is. Isn't Jamaica, right? Jamaican, isn't Trinidad and Tobago? Aren't these exclusive terms for those people that have roots and history in that country, that region? Okay, is African American all exclusive to us?
Yeah. Until a person come over here, they will classify a person.
So he said, now listen to the problem here. I gave him some slack, some leniency, because I invited Unc over here, Unc West. It wasn't like he called in. Let me ask for the link or phone number. I invited him over here. So he's my guest. He's not a call-in. So I was very lenient. Now, I asked an exclusive question. He said yes, and then he said, until they do. That's not exclusive. That's not exclusive, man. When you say until, then it ain't exclusive. Exclusive means that's it. Okay? Like, for example, when the bathroom suggests women only, that's exclusive to women. There's no until. The only until is when things change. You dig? But if nothing changes, this bathroom is exclusive just to women. The Big Mac is exclusive just to McDonald's. There's no until in Burger King, Five Guys, Wendy's. There's no until. It ain't there. The Big Mac is exclusive to just McDonald's. I asked this guy, I said, yo, is African American exclusive to us over here, the lineage? He said, yes. And then he says, until. What are we doing? See, this, but again, I invited him over, so I'm tolerating the foolishness because he's my guest. He's not a calling.
That's what I mean. I'm saying, am I speaking about?
No, your statement was it's exclusive of us, and I'm saying if need be, it can be. If it needs to be brought forth when dealing with reparations, you can clearly distinguish on who migrated later on, yo. No, your phone stopped. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Aren't they tagged into the African American culture and experience with no distinction, right?
Yep, it's tagged in. Absolutely. Next generation.
Right. We have issue with that.
I know.
We have issue with that.
Wait, so we got somebody new here. We got Mr. Real Talk. He said, peace, family. Let me give Real Talk a Lineage wrench and Real Talk. You got a wrench now? It's a Lineage wrench, and all I ask for is a like. We call the likes from Lineage renters Lineage likes. So everybody have been liking. Okay, I haven't. This is one of the first lives in a while where I ain't got to tell people like the video. You guys been doing it. So salute to y'all.
And then that blurs the line, and then that blurs the lines when things like reparations, redlining, Jim Crow and
Miss
things like that
Chantel,
pop up, convict leasing, sharecropping,
B1 to you. And
system.
remember, family, when I say B1, it's not B1 as black first, because black is everybody, including that Latina that's trying to co-op FBAs. When I say B1, that's actually a word, it's not a letter. When you say B1 originally, that's a letter and a number. When I say B1, it's a verb and a number. Is BE1. Means B1. We're gonna be one family, be on code. You dig? And then I got we one. WE1. We one. We're one lineage. Okay, so I don't do the B1 letter and number because tethers can cosplay that. So can South Americans. Anybody can just overnight call themselves black. That's not good enough. It's not exclusive enough. So is BE number one or BEONE, or is WE we one, WE number one, or WEONE, right? But the letter B1, we retired that. Tethers can have it. We're more exclusive. So it's BE1 or it's WE1. We one lineage, and B1 mean be on code.
Coal, the coal mines, all when that stuff come up, these people are also Black American, African American, and they're going to be in line looking for a check, and not just that, other assistance that was for us, like that.
But why would you care? Why would you actually care if people who've been actually marginalized, whether you was African,
they got to handle that with their government.
So.
Muck said, I've been watching this guy speak foolishness for 15 years, man. He's doing a bad job, bro. He's doing it right now. He's doing a bad job.
So, but they're not. They
like we did with ours.
They in this government now. They in this government now.
Yeah, they willingly. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
that's the problem.
But you get my point, though. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm not opposed.
I got you, and
that's all.
And nobody agree with that shit. Like that's a total. Even Africans. And Jamaicans believe like Caracamas for them, and they believe whatever fight they got with the Belgium, whatever African.
Okay, so let me give some background about Unc. Muck can verify this. So Unc West, Bobby West, is known to say Black African power. Okay, he doesn't say, but for us to join what we got going on, he want to say African American all of a sudden. Hey, Muck, did he ever say Black African American power? Did he ever say that in his life? No. He always said Black African power. But now all of a sudden, and when you say Black African power, you're talking about the continent. Okay, but now since FBA is litty, now all of a sudden he's trying to undermine FBA by saying African American. But bro, why didn't you say African American in your jingle? Why was it always Black African power and never Black African American power? So dude, you're done, dude. You're done. We see you. We see you, bro. You're trying to undermine what we got going on, and you're trying to say it's okay for Africans to literally steal our reparations money and any other benefits we get, whether it's land, whether it's laws. You're literally campaigning for Africans to hijack it. You know, if somebody called him an agent, I wouldn't even be offended. Agent Unc, you're saying that Africans have the right to hijack what we fought and died for. And, you know, not just fought and died, but we were humiliated. People undermined and said, FBA ADOS is some clown shit. You're divisive. And a tether can hijack it and just tag along. And Unc sees no problem with them receiving what's duly and only for us. I wouldn't be mad if you guys called him an agent, Agent Unc. I wouldn't be mad. He didn't do a good job. That's why I'm doing a reaction. This was a horrible job. Maybe he could come back and concede and repent and say, yo, I was wrong. Sometimes when he's wrong, he'll admit it. But let's give him time, because sometimes he does admit when he's wrong, he come back. But dude, you gotta stop being wrong though. Like, let's just stop being fucking wrong. Let's be on the right side. Let's be with let's be on the right side for once. Let's not be late bloomers. You dig? Let's get it right the first time. Let's stop being late.
Rwanda ain't got an issue with, like, they understand they got to go after their own government. And even the N Cobra thing was kind of like that. Like, everybody fight their own government for systemic oppression, things like that.
No,
But
I
to
agree.
sit there
No,
and
what I'm
say,
saying is I agree. I think Nigerians who have been oppressed, right? Central African, West Africans, right?
Yeah, Mug said, God damn, that's almost full certainty. Yo, Mug said he's 99.9%. He's an agent. Yeah, you are crazy.
I think they should have a
But this ain't a good look for him. For those who just now hear of Unc West, Bobby West, this is a bad introduction. I try to warn him. I say, bro, you're coming to a space where these folks ain't familiar with your space. You dig? These are realistic people. They're not pseudo. These are hardworking, easy working, easy going, foundation Black Americans, ADOS, whatever you want to call them. Dude, name with the shits. So this is your chance to like reintroduce yourself. You dig? Be on your best behavior. And he did this. So I can't get mad at y'all from y'all conclusions and assessments of him because he did a horrible job representing African American over FBA. This is horrible.
legal case with their government. It just makes sense, bro. So that's not what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm saying I don't have a problem with a person who ancestors been through oppression, hustling the number one hustler. That's all I was.
You hear this? I don't have oppression. You hear this? So he don't have a problem with non-FBAs, non-ADOS, non-Freedmen, non-Lineage people. That's Black. Hustling. Now he says hustling white people. Dude, they're not hustling white folks. This money's for us. So them, when they steal money set for us, it's our names on that check. It ain't the white man name on that check. So when they steal from the check with our names on it, they're not hustling white folks, dude. They're hustling us. Like, this is just idiocy at its best. This is goofy talk, man. I wish he just called back in and apologize. Because right now, it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
Saying, bro. Whether
okay,
that's realistic
so now
or not.
let's talk about character.
Ain't none of y'all, because I be seeing y'all, ain't none of y'all fuck on me over there. Ain't none of y'all fuck with me. And niggas stick to African shit. Ain't none of y'all fuck on me. So y'all could watch in the shade and things like in the dark and report back, but y'all clowns. Y'all would never come to me face to face like Unc did. You guys are clowns. You hide in the shadows and try to like talk behind my back. You guys are clowns. You'll never call. I called in y'all shit. You guys would never call in and address this subject. That's why your channels ain't shit. I've been keeping up with y'all channels. Y'all channels ain't shit. Ain't growing, no new subscribers, nothing, stagnant. Actually, it's going backwards. Y'all channels, because y'all dishonest and y'all anti-FB, y'all anti-Black American, y'all anti-ADOS, y'all anti-Freeman. Y'all are pro another people from another country, but you take your ass over there then. All y'all niggas ain't growing. Y'all channels are shit. And y'all been in existence for 1,000 years. Y'all have all the exposure, ain't doing nothing on the internet. You guys regressed. You guys devolved. But you want to watch in the shadows and talk, murmur behind my back, but afraid to challenge me face to face like I challenge you guys. Afraid.
Let's talk about CARICOM. Do you think CARICOM got an issue? Yeah, so CARICOM is.
Now, he don't know what CARICOM is.
I got you. So CARICOM, for the chat, CARICOM is the reparations movement. Like, that's their version of ADOS for the West Indies, right? So now CARICOM ain't going to say what you're saying. Like, and no Jamaican going to say what you're saying, and no West Indian going to say what you're saying. Yeah, blacks come over here and hustle some of this money.
You don't know what CARICOM is.
It's a limited amount of money. There's 43 million of it, bro. Like, so whatever they hand out to, I'm not hand out, but whatever we're owed and they cut the check, that might not be enough. That might just be for a generation. So you can't scrape off.
Yeah, so obviously the biggest concern is, to give us what we're truly owed, it'll cripple the country. So that means they got to pay us in increments. You dig? They can't pay us the whole 20 trillion in one lump sum. You dig? They got to pay us in increments. So what I'm saying is, like, dude, whatever the increment is, Like, how do you know that's enough to take care of us for the whole year? Take care of, because we're gonna own business. You know what I mean? We might get 300,000 a piece. You dig? We need every penny. You dig? We're gonna invest that money in stocks and crypto. We're gonna invest that shit in land and real estate. We need every penny. We don't need some fucking tether ass African clinging on to our money and siphon it back to Nigeria. No, that's not acceptable. That's what I'm trying to explain to the guy.
You dig? It's like, nah, whatever
Daquan,
we're
peace.
getting, okay, whatever's owed to us might not be enough. They might do the flim flam and say, hey, you know, we'll give you this for now, just to hold you over and give you something later. Say, but that something for now will be divvied up to people who don't have the same experience. And guess what? When you don't have the same experience, you don't have the same trauma. So you're in this country thriving, Nigerians. You're in this country thriving, other black people, because systemic oppression, like, you don't know anything about that. All you know is colonization, and you know how to fight your tribe. So
hold on. Let me give Kim Brown a lineage wrench. Kim Brown, you are of the family. You're of the lineage. I'm going to give you a lineage wrench. All I ask you to do, because you're probably on your phone, just temporarily exit out the chat and give a lineage like to the video, and let's keep it moving. We appreciate you. We welcome you. Subscribe and, pull up to, by the way, Kim Brown, everybody who subscribed today, I'm normally available every morning. I go live evenings sometimes, but it's never as intense as the morning live. It's never long as the morning live. I even go live in 7 a.m. You dig? But that's not my regular time, is in between 10 and 11 a.m. But support when I go live when you can, period. But 10 o'clock-ish is when I go live and I accept the phone calls. The phone calls will not be accepted in the evening like that, and definitely not at 7 a.m.
But our experience here, they look at us like we're just failures. Like, what the fuck? Like, Myron Gaines says there's no excuse for a black person to be failing or to come up short. Like, that's kind of like a lot of their mentalities, because they don't understand systemic oppression. They never had that, dude. Like, black folks governed them. And they was always the majority.
So you kind of skipped the part about the FBA and its origins and how it was sued.
So now that's the way to undermine everything I said, is to make a stupid ass statement saying I skipped something. I didn't skip a goddamn thing. He did. He went to the beginning. He said origins. Then we both skipped it then. He talking about I skipped. Well, none of us was talking about the origins. So again, like, that was a slick way to undermine everything I said and not address it. I knew that. But again, because I invited him more as a guest, I let certain things go. But had he just asked for the phone number or link from the chat, it wouldn't went that way. Trust me, I'm way more aggressive when it goes that way. But when I invite you, I'm gonna be more lenient.
Pseudo information around that. And what I said while you was gone, I was like, so basically, why not just fix that? But you got people in the chat actually think we are the indigenous people in America. This is the most ridiculous shit ever, yo. Like, we're not doing that. How is that making sense?
Okay, let me respond to that.
Yeah, respond.
So, okay, cool. Here we go again. Listen.
Yeah, you gotta respond.
People at the end of the day, people call it
he
ADOS.
thinks because he's in his own enclaves with a bunch of goofies that ain't getting shit done, he thinks there's no response. You got to respond to that. Yeah, y'all can't respond to that. But y'all all haters. Y'all all disbelievers, doubters. Okay, but you're talking to me now. And that's why I say, I told him, like, bro, you should invite me more often to your platforms to give a balance. But you guys hating on us, just agreeing with each other, bro, that's not it. You need real opposition to sharpen up. So he learned on the fly.
They can call it Foundation Black American. They can call it Freedmen. I just say the lineage, because it comes.
Real Allen says, Unc was on the land with Dr. York. So that's to tell you something. That is hilarious. That's true though. So let me, and that's why they like, there's this pro-African bullshit. That's what Dr. York was about. So let me give Real Allen a lineage wrench. Real Allen, all I ask you is just real briefly, go ahead and just close out the chat, because you're probably on your phone, like the video, and come back to the chat. You ain't gonna miss one thing.
Comes down to, you got to prove your lineage. You dig? So if you say you're a Native American, you're the black ones, that don't bother me. because you still got to show your paperwork.
Bottom line. So Andre Townsend, peace to you. He says, we one, be one to you. He says, FBA always remember that the go back to Africa mess is one big scam. If Africa wouldn't claim us FBAs, then they would have created 53 countries and left the 54 one for us, right? But they never did. Exactly. Good point.
So you can say you're the grassroots. You can say I'm the GRBA. I'm the grassroots Black American. It don't matter. You still got to prove you're of the lineage, and that's all that matters to me. You call yourself whatever you want. Once you show and prove you're part of the lineage, then you're my family.
So immigrants can't prove they're part of the lineage, though.
Now this part confused the hell out of me. I almost said a more vulgar word. I'm speaking about FBAs the whole time. He's representing Africa. So he said, what immigrant can prove their lineage? Nigga, I don't give a F what immigrant can prove their lineage. Hey, that's not our problem. None of them can, because their record wasn't kept as smoothly as ours. That's the point. They don't know where they came from. You dig? We do. Our records were kept. That, like, when he said that, I'm like, what are we doing now? Are you listening to anything I'm saying? Or you're just waiting until I'm done to respond? But he don't know this is a cookout and he is on the grill. He doesn't realize that. You know, hey, what's up, Doc? What's cooking? You.
So whatever you want. Once you show and prove you're part of the lineage, then you're my family.
So immigrants can't prove they're part of the lineage, though. What immigrant come from Nigeria in 2005 can prove that his ancestors was brought to America? They can't do it either,
Alan.
bro.
It's over. It's
so
over.
Africans can prove that.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you kind of
you got to prove your lineage. You got to prove your lineage.
You better adapt and make FBA stuff, and we might buy it. But as long as that shit is African, black, red, black, and green, nobody buying that. Incorporate those American dollars. The American colors. Put the acronym FBA. Put some stuff ADOS. Put some stuff Freedmen, and you will be successful. See, the thing about business, you gotta be willing to adapt and change. You'll learn this from Shark Tank. You'll learn this from Ramon. He had a show, and what was the show called? But Ramon, billionaire Ramon. I used to watch that show. Damn, I can't think of the show. I used to watch it all the time. But yeah.
That you say you have to prove your lineage.
Right.
Don't care.
I'm saying,
so why would
when I say lineage, listen. When I say lineage, I'm saying, well, we don't. You see, because we never embraced that term. So that don't mean nothing.
Do you get my point though?
But
Rel is going
hard.
I got
you. Hey, by the way, look.
Is
the issue we got with that, we don't. No. What I'm saying is, you got to hear the counter argument. We don't have an issue with that. Y'all got an issue with ours. So if somebody said African American, we don't. Look, let me just. I said. Yeah, okay.
Right,
everybody but you.
Miss Mickey.
Right.
Me either.
But the one I'm saying, everybody who calls himself African American but you.
See, the difference in me is that I'm willing to sacrifice some shit I like. So if I gotta boycott some Caribbean shit, if I gotta boycott some African shit because of the hatred, I'll do it. You dig? I'm on code. I'll take one for the team. You know what I mean? And I really don't need their business at all, to be flat out honest. There's nothing they do where my daily life evolves around it. Okay? Because I don't need Jamaican food. I like Chipotle, by the way. That's my shit. I know people like other stuff, but one of my favorite joints, quick, fast, is Chipotle. You dig? I like Chipotle. It's quick, fast. I ain't got to wait in line for 40 minutes. Get in, get out.
What I'm saying is, we never had a problem with them saying they're African American. We're saying don't force that on us. And guess what? If you don't want to be called FBA, you ain't FBA. You whatever. You're African American. But we are. I agree. But we are found as Black American, and so we don't mind because the.
And also, I have to say this. I would be remiss if I don't say it. Most we got to stop trying to convince. Now I invited Uncle here for my own reason, but stop trying to convince older people who are stuck in their ways. America don't try to convince older people on their agenda. So whether it's the rainbow shit or whatever they doing, they don't try to convince older people. They know older folks gonna die out. They focus on the children, the babies. So that's why it's important to ask how old you are before you waste any more time with. Once you say you're older than 35, nigga, go die somewhere. You dig? 33 and under might be worthy of time of saving, but once they say 35 or older, nigga, go die. Nigga, because I already know your child is gonna be representing FBA. Okay, you can go die a Pan-Africanist, whatever you want to be, but your daughter ain't gonna die a Pan-Africanist. Your daughter's gonna die FBA, the lineage, which I just say the lineage.
African American thing had been in existence since like the late 80s. Yeah, it's like a 30-year.
Yeah. So Jay Quan said I eat Spanish food. Listen, all food is good. Food is appetizing. You dig? Whether it's Spanish, Mexican, Caribbean, Italian, Portuguese, food is good. Food is good. So there's nothing wrong with eating a food from a foreign country, right? Now, if you guys want to boycott certain foods because they come from a tethered country, I don't have a problem with that because I ain't buying shit African. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck. I never taste nothing African. I don't know how jollof, igusu. I don't know how. I don't know all that stuff. I have no idea how that tastes. I'm boycotting. I will never know. You dig? I'm boycotting that shit. But that's just me. I'm just one person out of 43 million. You do what you want to do because food is good. Eat what you want. But that's just what I'm doing, and I'm a singular individual, and I'm not even trying to recruit. You do what you want to do. I'm doing what I do. Now I might order Jamaican, Spanish, and Italian, but what I'm not gonna order is some African shit. You could count me out.
30-year run, like on a 4-year run. And it's a nothing burger. You got to admit, like that ain't go nowhere. Ain't nobody got AA tattooed on their arm. People got black. People like all our businesses and
yeah, Renaissance women. Listen, so listen. This is some real good advice. Listen, so this is for Renaissance women and people like her. If you are struggling with, like, let's say if you got the ear of a family member, a relative, about FBA and our stance of position, and you're struggling. Okay, I'm telling you right now, if they're open-minded, I will join you on a 3-way call. Okay, you ain't gotta pay me $1.01. I will join you guys on a 3-way call to close the deal. If you guys are almost there or you got their interest but you can't bring them home, I will join your 3-way calls. You guys can get my phone number and call me directly and add me to the call, and I will listen to you guys and I will respectfully interject and ask them questions and tell them the position. Maybe because sometimes because they know you and they know, they think they know who you are. They kind of don't respect you on a certain level. Okay. So sometimes it's good to add a third party, a neutral party. Okay. So if anybody in this chat is trying to convince friends, coworkers, I don't give a damn if they're unrelated. If they're FBA, if you need a little help, let me know. I will guarantee you can add me to that 3-way call if they're open-minded. They could be a friend of the family, coworker, family member, don't give a damn. Get me on that call. I guarantee you I will join every last phone call from this chat. Because I ain't giving nobody an excuse. Nobody will have an excuse to reject their identity, their ethnic identity.
Black Wall Street, Little Haiti, Black Wall Street. Ain't no goddamn African American Wall Street. So that never resonated with the average black person in America. So it's
so anytime you got a friend, coworker, family, relative, whatever, who's open-minded and want to hear like an entertaining 3-way call in the chat, just say unbiased. I got it. Tag me and just say unbiased. I got it. They're open. I promise you, I will make time for that that dialogue.
to us, it's a nothing burger. So we don't go around, tripping.
Now, I will cook them too, though. If they're like too rebellious, I will cook them politely. I ain't gonna tell you I'm just cower out. I will cook them politely. I won't be aggressive like Shah's son, and I won't be stupid like American Dream. I will cook them lightly, respectfully, where they're not mad at you.
You did, because we know the average person don't even call themselves that. It's only an application.
Can I ask you where you get that from? Like there was no groundswell until Tariq split the daggone ADOS shit. Wasn't no groundswell for nobody changing their name. Like, come on, bro, we're not gonna sit here and do that, yo. But let me say,
don't make me share my screen now.
No, I was quiet, bro.
Okay. Now,
I don't care about you screen.
Okay,
I ain't making no.
So what does that mean? I was quiet. You're supposed to be quiet. You're a guest. I mean, but again, I let certain things go. Certain things go. I was quiet. Like, okay, well, I don't know what the fuck that means, but whatever. I was quiet. You're supposed to be quiet when I'm talking. But okay, whatever. You was quiet.
Okay. Claim I'm making a point here. Your point was that at the end of the day, we should be able to verify our lineage. Okay, well, no matter what you called yourself, the booty boo from the booty boo, once you prove your lineage, it's going to take you back to them slave ships and being brought to the Americans. So whoever don't qualify at that notion, you dropped off anyway, regardless of what you called yourself, bro. So I'm just saying, people that's going to give you billions of dollars is smart enough not to allow people in that don't supposed to be in that motherfucker. Now, that's not going to always stop the scammers or the people trying to get the money. Oh, I get that. But what I'm saying is you have not addressed the point of, which is essential, right? Like when you say African American, we can verify that
FBA all day,
was
Kim
on
Brown.
those slave ships and came to America, thus Americans. And we built this motherfucker.
Not all African Americans.
Okay, no, the ones that don't have a lineage,
See,
but they have become
it's confusing.
Let me finish. It's actually not. Let me finish my point. It's actually not. Because like you said, we would have to prove our lineage. But a FBA ain't no such thing as an FBA based off of the misinformation around it. There is no historical documentation that says that there was an indigenous black people in America that mixed with Africans from Africa to form that. There's no such thing as that, bro. That's a made-up pseudo-scientific nonsense, and it's not religious. It's part of the quote-unquote foundation history of what y'all trying to do with the FBA. Y'all got to change that, bro. You might get a few more people.
No, we don't.
But until y'all don't address
no,
that, that's pseudo.
No,
it's pseudo.
Wait, few more
it's
people.
It's
few more people. Ain't nobody got more numbers than us.
You made that up. You definitely made that up. You had to prove that.
Okay.
Yeah, you made that up.
Okay, watch this.
Yeah, you made that up. Yeah, you made that up.
I made it up.
Okay,
but he
for
won't
one,
shut up.
Let's go with Tariq Nasheed. So we got him pushing FBA, reaching probably 1 million people.
So now remember, I said ain't nobody got more numbers than us, FBA. Nobody got more influence than us, FBA. Right? No in Cobra. I respect the ADOS, but they don't respect the freedmen. They don't. U.S. freedmen, they don't. Nobody got more influence than us when it comes on standing on your lineage. Nobody got more influence than FBA. That's a fact. So I ain't gonna cap for you. That's a fact. So whether you call yourself ADOS, freedmen, you guys gotta admit the FBAs are the most influential when it comes to standing on lineage. Okay, even Fat Joe, they're not saying ADOS, they're not saying freedmen. Everybody's saying FBA. Phil Scott, 400,000 subscribers. American Politics TV, 350,000 subscribers. There's so many channels out there. You got Dennis Sperling, that 100,000 subscribers. Everybody's saying FBA. All right, first and foremost. So we're not gonna lie and cap there. All right. So that's just an obvious fact.
Who you got?
That.
Okay.
Yeah, you made that up.
Watch this.
Yeah, you made that up. Yeah, you made that up.
Okay, relax. Okay, for one, let's go with Tariq Nasheed. So we got him pushing FBA, reaching probably 1 million people. Who you got pushing whatever agenda? Like who is behind the microphone pushing your mission and your statement and what you got going on? Who?
You don't got.
So of course he's not going to answer. He's going to say some stupid shit, and that's what I'm trying to say, man. Oh God, we got to just be honest.
Pushing your mission in your statement and what you got going on? Who?
You don't got to push nothing. We already
Actually,
know
nobody.
we at. No, we already there.
Okay, yeah, actually,
we don't
yeah,
got to
but
do that. We don't got to do that.
you know, what's crazy.
It's that fringe
a
movement.
lot of our
It's a
talking
fringe
points.
movement. It's a fringe movement,
Yeah,
bro.
a lot of
It's
our
a
talking
fringe
points have made it to
pseudo-scientific
politics
movement,
on the biggest.
Nah,
I got
it's a
you. But watch
fringe
this though.
pseudo-scientific.
So now I'm about to cook him real fast, and he's gonna be quiet. Now notice that he doesn't rebut. Now when he says some shit, I rebut it. He doesn't rebut anything I say. That's what normally happens when people call in. They just change the subject or say something different, which is changing the subject.
Scientific movement, yo. You know it like I
got
do.
you.
We're not gonna play
but
that.
FBA,
address that though.
I got you.
Address
But
that.
FBA, I'm just with this. FBA, our talking points made the biggest stages in America. Okay, so it was Hillary Clinton.
Q Butter is afraid to come over here. And if he ever came over here, he'll just try to talk over me to get muted and kicked off. That's all he'll do. Because these guys are not civilized enough and sophisticated enough to have a conversation. Your goal, my goal, your goal, my goal. They don't do that. They're just known and used to just talking when they want and over you and being disrespectful. He will never come over here and be respectful and take turns talking. I will cook the shit out of him. Dude don't know more history than me in this country, and probably globally.
And Bernie Sanders debating systemic racism after Turkey. She put him on notice going to Breakfast Club, and Charlemagne
ADOS
was using he does humor now, but he was using Tariq talking points to ask questions for everybody that was a liberal candidate. Kamala, Biden, Bernie Sanders, all of them. He was asking all about reparations, and they was forced to talk about systemic racism for the first time on the largest stage in this country. Then you got Donald.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Sabir Bay alone, right? He really believes what he believes in. He's not trolling. He's not undermining. He just wrong. You dig? So I'm gonna leave Sabir. I'm not coming for Sabir Bay. All right. So him and another person might get a pass, but everybody else, I'm on your neck. Pause.
Donald Trump, all of a sudden talking about 14th Amendment birthright citizenship. That's our talking.
Okay, so Kala Nation commentary says Cuba is a whole bi-ethnic, half Jamaican. Kai, I'm sorry, but I'm giving him the whole Jamaican. Until he come over here and face me, I'm giving him the whole Jamaican ancestry. So Kala Nation, I'm gonna give you a lineage wrench. You dig? All I ask in return is to give the video a like. I call that a lineage like. That's all. But I gave you a lineage wrench because I believe you're of the lineage that we are. You can correct me if you're not, but I believe you are. But I'm gonna give Q Butter the whole Jamaican ancestry until he come over here and face me with respect. Like I said, we could take turns. He could get 3 minutes. I get 3 minutes. Okay, he'll never survive, and he'll never agree to that. None of these guys will ever agree to 3 minutes each person. Okay, none of them, because they got to lie at some point. I'm gonna correct that. I'm gonna catch that lie and correct them. Okay, and I know they're Pan-Africanists, and none of them know more about Pan-Africanism than me, and I'm not a Pan-Africanist. It's actually a bullshit ideology, but I know it more than them. And that's what they hate. So they're like fake pseudo Pan-Africanists. Don't know about Pan-Africanism. He don't know the history. He don't know what Garvey did. He heard things and that's it. He listened to his quote unquote elders and that's it. I ain't listening to nobody. I did my own research, got my own studies, I got my own facts. I know what it is and I know how it started.
Points.
Man,
nobody ever said that before.
That's always.
Wait, hold on. So we got Blue in the chat. He said, I'm seeing old Democrat ladies and men on the FBA train. Let me give our Blue Lineage Wrench, our Blue. Just go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. And like the video, most importantly. Power a more division. It was black peoples in the Americas. It wasn't African people in the Americas. If you don't agree, please explain why you have black people in Easter Island and Hawaii. So I think you're riding with us from that right there. So it wasn't African. So I'm gonna give power a more division. I'm gonna give you a lineage wrench in exchange, just like the video, and subscribe and pop up because I'm live normally 10 a.m. or around 10 between 10 and 11 a.m. every morning. You can definitely go and catch me 9 times out of 10 unless I'm super busy. So subscribe, like the video, and tune in, man. It's interesting. You see the chat, Liddy. So it's interesting over here.
That's all. You made that up, man. You sound like Lord Avenue. Man, get out of here with that. That's nonsense. I'm not getting into the nonsense. So let's get back to
No
history.
$5 Africans.
No,
Exactly,
it's black people in America.
So now let's get
with African Americans and Europeans. Let's deal with that, bro. That's the foundation of what we're talking about. Let's deal with the foundation of it. Let's tear it down and fix it, and then you may have more people that will listen.
Nah, we good. It's under fix. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's same day. Peace. Don't forget, just to chat. Don't forget chat. Family, the lineage. I call it the lineage. You guys can say FBA, you can say Indian, Native, Indigenous, you can say ADOS, you can say freedmen. I just simply say the lineage because whatever you call yourself, all of you, even with your different acronyms, you gotta tie yourself to the lineage. So I just simply say the lineage, just to bridge the gap from all these. I'm this, I'm ADOS, I'm FBA. ADOS ain't this, FBA ain't this, Freeman ain't this. Okay, guess what? I'm the lineage. So you're definitely that. You might not be FBA, you might not be ADOS, you might not be Freedman, but guess what what you are though? You're the lineage. So I just promote the lineage. You dig? I'm not caught up in acronyms and stuff like that. I'm caught up in, can you tie yourself to slavery? That's it. That's all that's important to me. Okay, if you can, then you're of the lineage, your family. If you can't, you can be a supporter. You're not an op because you're not one of us. You can be a supporter. All right, so it's just that simple. It's not that difficult for me.
Like when we say FBA, you could call it pseudo whatever, but it's funny when we say FBA. It's definitely in our spaces. When you say
I'm calling ICE on the caller, yo, you are funny, Kim Brown. Yo, our blue said don't do it. That's the B, right? It ain't our bloods. Our blue said don't do it, Kim. Yo, what's the call? Okay, so let me give the calling number because this is a call-in show. Like this ain't like I don't have no. I got videos, but I could easily push these videos to tomorrow or later this evening. I don't have to play them today. So this is the calling hour. Now later this evening or early 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, I don't have call-in time. I just play the content. But 10 to 11 a.m. for sure is the calling hour. Okay, in most times. So let me give the phone number. Okay, this is for people who support us. This is for ops who disagree with us. I believe I'm a qualified individual to handle anybody who calls. You could be Donald Trump. Call in. They got a phone number and meeting ID. Okay, because I don't think nobody fuck with me when it comes to our history and prove me wrong and call in and challenge me.
Say FBA, they know exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay,
I didn't know it was such a people. I had no idea.
Shit, hell no.
Yeah, I didn't know
we got way more people on board. Okay, so Phil Scott, does Phil Scott believe like
or division?
He got 400,000.
It's kind of hard for me to read the name. I can read the messages that you guys put in the chat, but it's kind of hard for some people to read my name because out here, this Georgia's son, it like really blinds the computer. Like it's hard. I have a hard time. So if I botch your name, forgive me.
On all his platforms, about 400,000 subscribers. Does he believe like Tariq Nasheed?
I mean, anybody get tricked. Malachi, you're a trick nigga. So I don't know about getting tricked, yo. I know how you get tricked. It's called a trick, yo.
Okay, but
so he reduces it to people being tricked.
What's the trick though? But what's the trick?
So I asked, what's the trick? That's a clever question. What's the trick? Now listen to the trick.
Trick is why you holler FBA when your ass go get a job or do something. You don't put that on that motherfucker. Right. It's just like people talking crazy when they leave America.
We put black,
Now this guy said the trick is we don't put FBA is fairly new. He said we don't put FBA on the application. Like Are we having a serious conversation or what, man? Like, come on.
By itself?
Let me finish, yo. When you put that shit on the passport, yo, you don't put FBA. Your passport don't say that. So I'm saying,
it's a grassroots movement.
No. Thank you. So let's act like it. Let's don't act like it's an overwhelming movement. It's grassroots because it's in the grass. It's at the roots.
It's still small. It's still small compared to.
Thank
you. No,
you.
but it's growing though. Okay, can we agree? Can we?
Hold on. You say who promote our voice?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Okay. So I agree it's a grassroots movement, but he wouldn't agree that it's exponentially growing as a grassroots movement. He wouldn't agree to that. And that's just dishonesty. That's just dishonesty, man. I'm agreeing it's a grassroots movement, but he can't agree that it's a growing, exponentially grassroots movement. This is the Babel.
That?
Yeah.
Right. Every time a person step into that mic and fight for the rights of African Americans and Black Americans, right? That's our voice, bro. Come on.
Oh yeah, man. Black American. Yeah, Black American, and just put an F there, and that's us. See, ain't nothing even changed. We just said foundational.
Look. I just wanted to.
Nothing even changed.
Listen, I'm out of here, bro.
I appreciate
the serious conversation.
Hopefully
we can get Lord Ab on here. That'll be an even better conversation.
Oh yeah. So that's gonna be the longer conversation.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good conversation.
Lord Ab. As a matter of fact, I went back and started looking at your dialogue because Lord Ab, I don't even might say some pseudo shit. So I'm.
All right, so that was it on that. Like he abandoned the mission. Okay. So now let me go briefly to this dialogue between the FBA versus a bunch of tethers. All right.
Everything that they do operates on emotion. There's no logic, whatever.
Shaming tactics.
It's all emotion. It's not, bro. It's not a shaming tactic. You can be emotional if you want to. That's you. I mean,
Pan-Africanism is emotion. That's emotion. Everybody that's Black and
no, it's logical.
Hold on, we got somebody new. We got Hosey Johnson. Stop trying to con your way into FBA reparations in Atlanta. Exactly. Let me give Hosey Johnson a wrench. I call the wrench a lineage wrench because only people of the lineage has a wrench, or at the very least, they're a supporter of what we got going on. So, Dig. So now, once you get a lineage wrench, I just ask that you just subscribe to the channel. That's all. Just and no, most importantly, like the video first, then subscribe. The hell with the subscription. Like the video and then subscribe. So most people say subscribe. Now I don't care about subscriptions. Like the video. That's what gets my channel out there. Not the subscriptions. Subscriptions is personal. Like the video. When you like the video, you are truly a supporter of what we're doing over here. If you don't like the video, you're not a supporter. You dig? So like the video over subscription and then subscribe. Like the video first and then subscribe.
So what's the main question? The main question is how we gonna these African nations go from 3-month visas back to the normal 5 years? That would be some type of productive conversation instead of trying to tell Black Americans they ain't.
My brother, there's nuance to it. Most of those nations are people who tend to overstay their visas. So this is a punishment for that. It's not because of FBAs. It's because these countries overstay their visas. So he's
Kim Brown, trust me, I am very appreciative that you check the channel out, and I'm definitely overwhelmed that you like it. Like, not that you check it, you liked it and you subscribe and you like the video. I'm definitely welcoming you here. Your family, you're of the lineage, and I'm gonna treat you like such. And I'm gonna make sure that no tether come in here and disrespect you. They will be timed out or blocked. And so my family will not be disrespected by tethers over here. No, this is a safe zone. This is what they call a sanctuary city. Well, this is a sanctuary channel for the lineage, for people who are of the lineage. You're protected by tethers. Other channels that let tethers go crazy, not over here. That's why I give you all wrenches where you can manipulate tethers, time them out, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. You dig? You can. Dr. Khalid Muhammad said, arm yourself or harm yourself. So I give my lineage my family members a wrench to arm themselves against tethers, disrespectful words.
Restricting that visa.
More productive.
One tourist visa,
this 3 months.
And by the way, just for the record, for everybody who's joining and coming in for the first time, I know that you're used to B1, the letter B and 1. We don't do that over here. We do B1 because B1, the letter and number is black first, but there's 100 tethers are black. So we don't do that over here. We do BE, the verb. We do B1, meaning B1 on chord, B1 on code. Okay, we're talking to the lineage. So it's actually, so when we do B1 over here, we type in BE1. And that's really just saying B on code, B1 on code, B1 on code. And then we got we1, WE1, meaning that we're one with the lineage, and WEWON, we won, past tense, we won. We're winning. You dig? So it's a play on words, but it's BE1, WE1, and we hashtag the lineage, right? Where nobody can come and argue FBA, argue ADOS, argue Freedmen. Okay, it's all about the lineage. The lineage, okay?
Of visa change. They're trying to tell African American, Black Americans that we ain't a people of America.
90 days and get your ass out. Unless me and Ice don't knock
That's the main issue, bro.
But that's not for all the African countries, brother. That's only for a few who are restricted.
Bro, if you want to be American, bro, be American, bro. Let me pass the mic to Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny. Sonny.
Mr. Robinson. Oh man.
Yeah, somebody got a lot of background noise. I think that's
Robinson is a great Black American last name, by the way.
That's crazy.
Smokey Robinson.
Hey, bro, when you say it's not African business, right? It is, because one of the main aspects of SBA.
So let me read some comments. Okay, so bro said this is a safe space for FBA despite our right. That's why, listen, we're family. We're 43 million. We're not going to agree. I got cousins I disagree with. I got aunts and uncles I don't speak to. You dig? I got friends. I got high school mates I don't speak to. So listen, everybody is not going to agree, but that does not mean you're not family. You're still family, and we're still on code. So you could agree with me all day long. I might have a hard approach in certain things. You might have a more sensitive approach to things. I'm still your family member, and I'm still on code with you. I'll never sell you out. I'll never sell you like Africans did us. You dig? I won't ever do that. I'll disagree in silence. You dig? But I won't ever, again, listen, this is my, listen, y'all got your own thing, but my 2025 New Year's resolution, I said this before 2025 in December. I said my resolution in 2025 is to not really bicker and argue against people from my same lineage. And I pretty much maintained that. Shah's son and maybe some other clowns, I had to do what I had to do. But 99% of the time, I avoided arguments with my lineage. And I preserved that for tethers and white supremacists and trolls, Afrocentrics. Afrocentrics are enemies too. Okay, so Afrocentrics, tethers, and white supremacists, I reserved and preserved that energy for them. So whatever we disagree on, I channel that energy towards a tether, Afrocentric, or white supremacists. I don't do it towards you. You dig? So that's my thing. That's my personal 2025 resolution, is to be on code, be loving with my family, no matter what we disagree on. Because some of you guys are liberals, some of you are conservatives. I'm against both, right? And some of you guys are Pan-Africanists, okay? A soft Pan-Africanist. Some of you guys, you dig? That's okay. And some of you guys don't want to debate with me. That's okay. I'm not going to force you to debate. I only debate debaters. I don't debate non-debaters. You dig? So that's my thing. My thing is to be on code and have compassion just with my lineage. Everybody else, not, wait, what was Jamaican say? Not likely.
Yeah,
who takes
it's trying to separate from Africans, right? It's attacking Africans.
Yeah, I'm telling
you.
Actually,
and the Africans.
so we got Ruach Kwam in the building. He said Leviticus 19:17, thou shalt not hate thy brother in thy heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him on cold. Exactly, dude. Like with me, FBAs really can't do no wrong. I disagree, but I'm very forgiving. You dig? Like the Bible says, I'm 70 times forgiving of FBAs. You dig? Even Unc FBA, I'm forgiving of him. I want Unc to come back and repent. But somebody like Q Butter, like those tethers, nah. The love ain't the same. You dig? It ain't the same. It ain't the same at all. Now, I do respect people who are not FBA, not Lineage, but on code and respect us. I got respect for them. I might have more respect for them than coon FBAs like Larry Elder, Candace Owens, and Thomas Sowell. You dig? So some non-FBAs riders, I got more respect for FBAs who are off code. So you know what it is. But brother Reggie has been afraid to call in. He claims to be a researcher. He came over here and lied. And he said some random shit, and I just actually fact checked it afterwards, and he was wrong. So I even offered him, listen, family, I'll offer Brother Reggie $50 to come back on to address what he said before. Now, he's a self-proclaimed great researcher. I offered the guy $50 out of my hard-earned money. Now, I don't really have to come on and face what he said on my channel lastly, and he refused. He made up some bullshit excuses. So brother Reggie is a clown, dude. A clown who hides behind his Pan-African shit. And he said on record, he'll never challenge me when it comes to Marcus Garvey. He knows better. Like they know I'm a real researcher, bro. I'm unbiased. I don't add feelings to my research. I'm a real YouTube journalist. I don't add no feelings to my research. It is what it is. You dig? Sometimes white folks are right. Sometimes Hispanics are right. Caribbean, African is right. And I give them their flowers. The same way Tariq gave Yvette her flowers, even though he disagreed with some things, but he gave their flowers when it's deserved. One of his premieres. It is what it is. You might hate Tariq, but you got to give him his flowers. Unc West, Bobby West. Some things you could disagree with, but other things like the clever acronym FBA, you got to give him his flowers for that, bro. You might hate everything else, but that was a clever ass acronym. There's no disputing that. Okay, and again, just ask for the phone number, family. I'm with the shits today. I got time. My son is asleep until about 5 o'clock, 5:30. I got until 5:30 to beat some niggas' ass in debates. So I got time. So this is the perfect time to ask for the phone number. If you disagree with anything I said or anything I stand on, this is the perfect time to call in. And y'all know I don't have a record, mute nobody, as long as you don't talk over me like Shah Son. You dig? But when American Dream, for the most part, when he call in, he speaks. When Kwame calls in, he speaks. If they didn't speak, they wouldn't call in. They call in all the time. All right. So Jay called in all the time, man. These are reoccurring callers. So if you disagree with anything I said, history, FBA wise, just ask for the phone number. I'm with the shits right now. But you got till 5 o'clock. Right? And none of y'all clowns gonna ask for the phone number. Yeah, I know y'all can't fuck with me when it comes to anything I'm talking about. So Alfonso Morris says, are Black conservatives' values and points of views welcome in your... Yeah, bro, listen. Alfonso Morris, there's some stuff that liberals say, Democrats say, that I disagree with, and other things I agree with. Good question for Alfonso Morris. And there's some things that conservatives say, Republicans say, far right, alt right, whatever, say that I agree with and disagree with. Okay, so the only thing, Alfonso Morris, is that, which is integrity, which, for you, if I disagree, I will challenge you. That's all. I'm not going to block you, time you out. I'm just going to challenge you, but I will really rather if you to call in and express your Black conservative ideologies. I will really rather you call in and speak your piece, bro. I'm not. This is not that channel where you disagree, so you're automatically blocked. No, you have the right to disagree, but I would love for you to just defend your position verbally, like I can do mine. Okay, like I said, there's some things conservatives say I agree with. There's some things they say I disagree with. There's some things liberals say. Like, for example, Kamala Harris. You might think I'm anti her. I'm not. I love Kamala Harris Back on Track program. That was dope. That was fire. That was genius. I'm a supporter of her Back on Track program. Some of you guys don't know. It's okay. I'm a researcher, so I know this shit. But her Back on Track program in California was fire. It was very successful, and I commend her. She solved the problem. Okay. I disagree with other things she does, but that Back on Track, I'm with that. I'm with that. So yeah, no. So we're not afraid to face adversity. We welcome adversity. I want a challenge because I humbly think nobody could fuck with me. I think I'm the best debater out of everybody defending FBA. I think I'm the best. So I debunk stuff that people can't debunk. Jared Taylor talking points, Andrew Schultz, you dig, Nick Fuentes, Myron Gaines. I debunk all that shit. Just look at my archive. That's gone. Nobody done that but me. So I'm very confident in my ability, and I'm articulate. I got the gift of gab, like all that shit. So I'm the full package. So I'm fully confident in my capabilities. You dig? That's why I invite people to call in fresh. People do that. I don't know nothing about them. They call in and we get it in. And so yeah, so man, I would love to hear some of your conservative views. I humbly think I heard all of the Black conservative views, but maybe you got something different. But I would love for you to call in and express that rather than chat. You can comment it, but I would rather you articulate it on the phone call with myself to get some pushback. I welcome pushback, and I think every human being that want to be great should welcome pushback. Okay. Lord Maul said Kamala's at and not, but listen, Lord Maul, you got to know this though. Even though people are overall on some bullshit, that does not mean everything they ever stood for was bullshit. So keep that in mind. Okay. Cause you leave yourself open. Don't forget, a lot of folks got gotcha moments. Like Nick Fuentes, who is that? Who's the other white supremacist? Nick Fuentes, Charlie Kirk, all these guys, Louder Crowder, all these guys got gotcha moments. Who's the other one? Nick Fuentes, Charlie Kirk, Louder Crowder, Candace Owens. Like these folks got gotcha moments. They never win a debate. They just got gotcha. They catch you off guard and they think that's a win. I don't respect gotcha moments at all. Even though sometimes I do it, it's a bad habit. I'm trying to get out of it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like doing it in retrospect, but I do it sometimes. But it's not it's not respected. Even when I do it, it's not respected in academia. It's not respected. Ben Shapiro, now he's a great debater. He's very smart. He's very intelligent. Like these dudes IQ on another level. But again, it depends what we're talking about. I don't believe I could go into a Ben Shapiro space and do good. I think he's just too well versed on what he knows. Even Candace Owens, I think she's too well versed on her lies. So it has to be something I agree to. Because you cannot go in people's spaces arrogant. They will fry the hell out you. You gotta respect intelligence. You dig? You could be wrong, but if you know how to, if you're well versed in that lie, you're gonna be good, and you're gonna come off as you're right. Trust me. So Ben Shapiro, I will be very caution on how I challenge him. I will make sure that we're agreeing to something I stand on, not just some willy-nilly open discussion. No, I won't do that. Because the dude is well versed on his lies, and he's very good at it. And he's gonna gotcha me to death. No, I'll pass. So I would rather agree on a talking point and then discuss that. But these guys and gals are good, man. They're good at lying. That's why they got big names in these spaces. They're good at lying. I'm not delusional. Greens in the tub, though, yeah. So that greens in the tub, like Kamala Harris is definitely a 10. 100%. I don't give a damn what's in her background. She's a tether, as far as I'm concerned. We got the ladies going at it in the chat. Well, it's whatever. You know, this is what we do. Women sharpen each other. Women sharpen men. Men sharpen women. Men sharpen men. Dialogue is healthy, man. Dialogue, as long as it's clean, you know, it's healthy. But I don't get involved in people conversations or debates in the chat. I think y'all could work it out. And guess what? If you don't want to talk about it no more, just don't talk to that person no more. Like, they can't force a conversation on you. You dig? Same day parlay says FBA is a lineage, freedmen, descendants of slaves, black Indians. All right, it's all good with me. Wak Kwam, an African place ceremony. It's another thing that people want to do. People want me to be against Dane Calloway so bad. Guess what? It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. I don't give a damn what he believe in. I don't care what he stand on. It ain't gonna happen. The only way I'll be against Dane Calloway if he attacks me, I gotta defend myself. But I would never attack FBAs who got a different outlook on life. He did. I'm sure he knows what he knows. That's his space. He'll know more than me, by the way, about the indigenous Native Americans. He's gonna know more than me. So I'll probably lose immediately. You dig? So yeah, come on, man. I respect people's spaces. I'm not arrogant. I got my lane and people got their lanes. I'm not gonna step into my lane and challenge them. Like, he'll crush me if I enter his lane. So you dig? He's not on my radar at all. Tether is on my radar. White supremacists and Afrocentrics on my radar, not Dane Calloway. All right? Not Dane Calloway. Dane Calloway is nowhere near my radar. So that's not going to work. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. You're not going to get me to go against him. It's not going to work. He got to draw first blood. And even then, I probably still bow out because it's like, it's not conducive. Like, I'm anti-tethers, Afrocentrics, and white supremacists. And I don't think Dane Calloway is either one. So he's not on my list at all. So y'all guys can stop trying to get me to go against him. It ain't gonna work. Let me keep reading the chat. So yeah, I noticed he's tough, but I've seen him get cooked. Yeah, he's tough. Yeah, like I said, it depends on the topic. Like in boxing, they say styles make fights. So in debating, styles make fights. It depends on the topic. I don't think I could win every topic. I don't. I'm realistic. I don't believe I can win every topic. That's why I'm not like an all-out debater or anything. No, it has to be something that I'm compassionate about. And FBA and our lineage is something I'm compassionate about. Nobody gonna fuck with me. I challenge anybody. Okay. So I'm gonna throw Alfonso Morris a wrench. Alfonso, this is called a lineage wrench. That means that you're one with us. So just like the video. That's all. And subscribe if you think. So Gary is in the building. Why is your intelligence low? We're just because you don't give a damn if they got tribes and clans of each. They're getting up out of here. And I do like geography. Salute to you. Who getting that Congo D? Kim Brown, she's funny. So the ats that somebody, I'm not gonna read the ats because you're addressing somebody, and I don't want to put them on blast. So Twin says, no African ladies for me, but it's all respect. Yeah, none for me either, bro. I'm good. I will listen. I'm gonna tell you 100% truth. I will date a Trinidadian woman, Jamaican, Haitian, anybody from over there. I'm never dating. I'm never dating an African. Okay. So even though you got some Jamaican tethers and Caribbean tether and you got some riders, so I don't fault no FBAs if they decide they want to go to the island, whatever. But as long as they're not tethers, you know, you got to vet them, make sure that they're on code, whatever. It's all just that's what you want to do. But Africans, I look at as white supremacists. I ain't gonna lie. they just black white supremacists. Okay, let me see. Okay, so yeah, you hit the like button. Make sure you do that. We're 4 hours in. It's 4 o'clock. All right, so let's play some more. Now I understand. Look, chat. I understand. I'm 4 hours in. You dig? If y'all want to go look at another channel and see what's going on, what's new, all right, man, I respect you. Cause you came over and you liked my video and you entertain us for a little while. It's all good. Because I am. This is a long live. So it's a long live.
At the Okollie Law Group, we
Hey, Dark Kent, When you say smash, that's a little different. We're talking about dating and taking serious. I'm not taking serious no woman from Africa. But again, I'm just one member of 43 million. If you guys feel different, that's your right. I have no right to voice my opinion on what you want to do because after all, they are black. You dig? They're, you know what I mean? And if you even chose a white woman, I ain't gonna judge you. You dig? Because that's your decision as an FBA. That won't be my decision, but that's yours. And it's whatever. That don't make you non-FBA. You dig? So yeah, I think we too extreme, too religious in that aspect. But yeah, if you want to date whoever you want to date, you got to live with that. You got to live with that, and you got to be held accountable. And guess what? Unbiased Ron is gonna hold your black ass accountable. When shit go left, I'm gonna hold you accountable. So just be careful. That's all. Just be careful, cause I'm holding you accountable. My name is Unbiased. Nobody gets a break, not even me. All right. So I'm not dating nothing white. I'm not dating nothing African. Everything else may be up for, up for op- an opportunity. You dig? But right now, that's it. That's it. Ain't nobody African, nobody white on my plate. But if you got that on your plate, I ain't gonna judge you. You ain't on trial. But you will be held accountable when shit go left.
Specialize in producing justice. If you or a loved one in the Atlanta metro area is facing serious criminal charges, then you need serious legal representation.
So y'all got funny ass comments. So Berners Brad says, I think he's saying if you eat food with your hands, we can't get along. Yeah, I can't adjust to that. You don't use utensils. You out of here. So Twin says, if I knew any tethers, I would respect, but I don't know of anyone to shout out. Yeah, and don't forget, Twin, don't forget, tethers are those immigrants who undermine us. So there are immigrants who don't undermine us, who agrees with our position. They're not tethers. I look at them as allies. So let's not mix up the definition tether. It's not non-FBAs. It's a verb. It's an action. It's also a noun, but it's mainly a verb. It's an action. It's people who undermine us, like that Latina who says she's FBA. She's a tether. Make no mistake. She's a tether. She's claimed she's black. As a matter of fact, let me find her latest video. So let me pause this for a second. Let me find her latest video where she went back on everything she said. So remember, I played earlier that she was so black. She got a doobie. She date black men. She eat collard greens. She's so black. Okay. So let me go back and play her most updated video. You dig? See if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it. Let me try that because I saved so many videos. Damn. All right. It's in my history for sure. So give me a second. So that same tether who said she's black, she went against it later. Okay, so let me just find this video. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. And Shannon Sharpe, by the way, Shannon Sharpe's part of the title. Shannon Sharpe is a fucking clown. And I'm debating if because I like his show. I like his football, and I like his analysts on different shit. So I'm literally in deliberation. You dig? I'm deliberating whether I should unsubscribe or continue to support him. But he's a fucking clown for paying that white woman and not fighting it. He's a fucking clown. I can't respect that at all. I can't respect that. So as a result, as much as I like him, I'm deliberating whether I should unsubscribe and just look past his stupid ass mistake. You dig? So that's where I'm at right now with him. I'm undecided on how I want to handle that, but he let me down, man. He embarrassed us, man. Okay, so what am I looking for? I almost forgot what I'm looking for. Sammy, what the hell did I say I'm looking for? Yeah, so Tone Talks did a great video. Y'all should subscribe to Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell. Like, forget about the individuals. Like, they especially like they be posting information that I learn from. You dig? Trust me, I'm as smart as I am because I watch everybody who's FBA. I don't care about the infighting. You dig? I know they add value. Yvette adds her value from a political or a politician perspective, political perspective. Tone Talks add values from a law perspective. He got the numbers, and he definitely does. Tariq adds value. He's very witty, innovative. He's great with creating ideas. You dig? Dr. Claude, you know what he does and his experiences, what he did for the government internationally. So like people at Dennis Sperling, another lawyer, like listen, Jason Black, listen. I know I'm as good as I am because I watch all these folks. I'm unbiased. I can't be biased. I watch all of them. I haven't watched like the free U.S. freedmen, like Lord Naeem Freedman. I watch those folks too because I don't want to miss something. I don't want to be. I hate being wrong. I want to be the smartest person in the room. You dig? So that's why I go as hard as I do with research. But I totally forgot what I'm looking for. Lord Moss, I believe Shannon Sharpe was this. No, it was not dismissed, Lord Maul. He paid. It was settled. He did this coon. Shannon Sharpe is a coon, 100%. I tell him to his face, he's a coon. He paid over $10 million because the first offer he gave her was 10 million. She said no. They asked for 50 million. He said no. So now when you negotiate, you work in between. This is common sense. You work in between to 10 million to 50 million. I believe they settle at 20 million. That's what I believe. Okay. They didn't settle at 10 million. That was his first offer. They said, hell no. The fact that he's willing to negotiate a settlement, they know that they can get more than 10 million. So I know Bugsby, whatever his name is, they're not going to take the first offer. So I believe he paid 20 million at the very least. Okay, so I do not believe that. Okay, he said, I'm sorry, I cannot read Jai shit, but he said, I need glasses. He said your African woman is going to be calling your kids a cotta. Yes, I'm good with African. I end up fucking her up on some Kendrick Lamar shit. That Akata talk, I gotta fuck her up. You dig? I'm not trying to hear that shit. She get mad at me. It's like a white woman. You nigger. Nah, I'm good. That's why I can never date a white woman or an African because they're gonna say those words. I'm end up beating the shit out of them. You dig? You're not getting the pass for disrespecting my lineage. You dig? You need fist to mouth. So I just rather not date you because you gotta know yourself. Like you gotta know what. See, the thing is, people date what they want and not what they need. I date what I need, not what I want. So I'm not gonna date somebody who's most likely going to disrespect me in the first argument they get, because I know me. I know me. I'm not going to tolerate disrespect. So I'm going to be fist to mouth. So I'd rather just date within my lineage, you dig? Or somebody at least supporting the lineage. So I ain't got to worry about that. But I know me. You got a family, women and men of the lineage and supporters. You got to know you. Don't deceive yourself. Know you. Some women put bullets to men, but they date these men anyway. Stop doing that. You know you. You know how far you want to go to establish respect and penalize your boyfriend. So don't date certain guys because you're gonna go to prison for 30 years. So I'm not gonna date certain women who have the propensity to call me the N word or the A word, the cotter word. Because I'm telling you, man, I'm fist to mouth. You call me a cotter, you get punched in the face. I don't give a damn what y'all talk about. Oh, he hit her. Yeah, you damn right hit her. I knocked half her teeth out, calling me a goddamn cotter. Bitch won't ever say that shit again. Call me the N word. You'll never tell the next black man he's the N word because you can't pronounce the N word with those many teeth missing. Right? Okay. Yeah, but that's just me. That's just me. I forgot what I'm looking for. Let me go back here.
Presentation.
The Akoli Law Group is here for you. The Akoli Law Group is here for us.
The Akoli Law
Group. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. Listen, all that don't hit me because I'm this gender. That don't apply with me. Disrespect is disrespect. You dig? That's why I don't disrespect nobody I'm friends with, no family member, even though they're wrong. I still keep it cordial, and no woman I'm dating, I keep it political. Okay, so I ask for the same shit, or it will be knuckles to lips. You dig? Period. I'll get in what your gender is. I'll give a damn what your gender is. Respect is required. You're gonna be, you know what I mean? You're gonna be missing something in your mouth without that respect. You got to know
serious,
you. Basically, that's
legal
what I said. You got to know you.
representation.
Peace, family. We are
Yes,
live
100%.
again. Dynasty Mirror Search for Huru. Thank you all. Thank you so much for joining. Make sure
Yo,
you hit that
Gotti's
like button.
uncle.
Please hit that
Y'all
like
got
button.
your
Also, make sure you
personal.
share and make.
Okay, now this is a. Okay, wait. This is what we was watching though. So why did it go back to the beginning? That's interesting. Just filth each other.
Deployed to attempt to.
Let me finish. Then you can say what.
I think we were over
Whoa,
here somewhere.
Vovo, you can't Vovo, you can't name one
I'm reading
Somalian
comments.
quote
So
unquote
AB.
tribe.
Okay, so AB says no, he's responding. So I don't read responses to people because you got your private conversation. I'm not trying to put anybody on blast. So without an at, I'll read you if you don't have an at attached to your comment. Okay. But I will say this: nobody can be exposed by a Pan-African. A Pan-African is the worst piece. Listen, a Pan-African cannot expose Pinky. It's impossible. Okay, a Pan-African, if they had integrity, if they wanted respect, they would call in and deal with me. I'm 100% anti Pan-Africanism, Afrocentrism, you dig, and tetherism. So if anybody's a Pan-African, Afrocentric, Afro whatever, tether, you want to talk to me. Don't talk to Pinky because Pinky never claimed she knows everything. She's a great debater. I say that shit. You dig? I'm the one who said I can't be beat in a debate. So if you're a Pan-Africanist, Afrocentric, Afro whatever, nappy head, peppercorn, whatever you want to be, you want to talk to me, unbiased Ron. I'm the guy who makes the claim that I cannot lose in a debate. I'm live. You can call in, ask the number, and put my mouth where I say it is. I don't believe I can lose to a tether, white supremacist, or Afrocentric person, Pan-Africanist. Okay, so it ain't about Pinky, it's about me. So if that's your position, talk to me. Talk to the most loudest mouth in on the live. I don't think a Pan-Africanist, Afrocentric, Afro whatever, or tether, or white supremacist can fuck with me. So prove me wrong, because if you give me work, you're gonna make me research. Because if you even come close to defeating me, I'm gonna go hard with like research. I'm very, like I said, family. I bowled 2 300s. I bowled a 299. Some of y'all never came close to that in your life. I did that very close to each other. A 299 I bowled 1 year, 300 the next year, and I think half the year I bowled another 300. So I am a perfectionist. I try to be great in whatever I do. I got a video where I hit 13 threes in a row, recording. I got a video where I bowled a 269, I think, hit the pocket every last roll. I'm the guy who claims nobody can beat. So not Pinky, I do. I make that claim. So ask for the phone number or the link and challenge me. That's what I'm saying. Challenge me. I make that claim. No tether, Afrocentric, Pan-Africanist, Baba Smalls. None of those elders can fuck with me. Okay? None of them. So if you think you can represent an elder, you study them enough, then let's spar. Let's spar. It don't gotta be disrespectful. It can be very educational, but I'm ready for the challenge. I only got an hour left. I love challenges. I think nobody could fuck with me. So I want to challenge. It's getting bored. It's getting boring. No challenges. I want to. That's why I'm like, yo, please call, please call. You dig? But you got to be honest. When these two folks called and said white folks pick cotton, come on, man, we're not gonna have no conversation. White folks pick cotton. Like, are you serious? All right, get out of here. So I had to kick American Dream off and the other fake white person off, who's really a tether from the islands. But please, please, just I want a challenge. I research a lot. I read a lot. I want to whoop somebody's ass. Please, please, please make my day great. Challenge me. Challenge FBA. Challenge Tariq. Challenge Yvette. Challenge Tone. Challenge the U.S. Freedmen. Please, I'm gonna represent all of them. Shit, I might even represent in Cobra. You did? Because I just want to challenge. But I gotta stop being scared though. Attacking people in the chat who don't claim to be, a debater. I'm the debater. Fuck with me. I'm the debater. Call in and fuck. I ain't gonna block you with time you are afterwards. I'm gonna just cook you and make you content. I'm gonna do that. Do what I did for Unc. Unc added to the content, but I made a separate video for Unc, all about him. That's all I'm gonna do. That's the worst I'm gonna do. I'll make you separate content, a video just you and me getting cooked. Okay, none of y'all fuck on me when it comes to this FBA shit. I'm telling you right now. All right. But I want you to add to the content. I want to make a separate video just me kicking your ass like I did Unc and everybody else. Kwame, American Dream, everybody else. You're gonna be another victim, but it's all love because American Dream still calls in. Kwame still calls in. Unc can call back in. Brother Reggie can call back in. All these cowards I beat up already, they can call back in. And so can you. I ain't gonna block you, time you out. But stand on your squares, man, like I do. FBAs aren't afraid to stand on squares. If you're a true FBA, if you're a true ADOS, true Freedman, true lineage person, if you're of the lineage, then you don't have a problem standing on your shit. Die with your shield in your arms. All right. Stop being afraid of me, man. I'm not the boogeyman. I'm just gonna cook you, and that's it. I'm gonna cook you and serve you to the chat, and that's it.
The tribe that broke away from Somalia and from Somaliland.
Exactly. Yeah, I cannot read your name. Your name is so tiny in that font, I can't read it at all. But for you that said FBA's like pit bulls, if you diss lineage is over, you gotta make your name another font. I can't read your name at all. I need reading glasses to read your name. I can't read your name at all. I can't.
million tribes.
So now, chat. Listen, I need all of the chat. I need all of you to get out your feelings. All of you. FBAs are going to have different standards and different criteria. That don't mean they're wrong or right. That's just their personal standard and criteria. Okay, Jason Black does not agree with everything Tariq Nasheed does or says. He got his own shit. Dennis Sperling doesn't agree with everything. Phil Scott got more leniency with Africans than we ever would have. You dig? Urban Politician TV, he got his own little thing. Donnie, Tashi D, Pinky, Twin, same day. Lovejoy, we got our own criteria and standards. That don't make it right. But that's your right, though. If you're pro FBA relationships only, that's your right. But guess what? Another FBA might be open to interrelation relationships. That's their right. There's 43 million of us. If a person dates a white supremacist, yes, they might be compromised. That might be true, but they are still FBA. And when they have a baby, the baby's FBA. You dig? Like that's where we're at. So we can only control what we can control. We can't control other families. That's what I'm trying to say. We're wasting time trying to. That's why when I see the chat, some folks are pro ADOS. They don't rock with FBA or Friedman. Some folks like Laura Abba, Naeem Friedman is pro Friedman. He's against FBA and ADOS. You got some folks who FBA against ADOS and Friedman. You got some folks who are indigenous. They're against all three. But that doesn't bother me. That doesn't move me because I'm like, yo, are you on code? Yeah, okay, cool. That's it. You won't convince me, I won't convince you, and it's all G. All G. I'm not religious. You don't gotta buy into my religion. As long as you know we're on code and the code is everything, that's good enough for me. The code is gonna keep you grounded and from selling out. That's the code. If you're on code, then that's only when you're a compromise to what we got going on, is when you're off code. You dig? But that's just my way of looking at it. I'm one member of 43 million. My way is some Usher shit. Usher is the GOAT, by the way. You dig? All right. Anybody want to debate that? Anybody want to call in and debate that? Okay, so let's take it off SBA. Let me put that phone number in there. Usher is the GOAT. Okay, hold on. So Usher is the GOAT. Okay, let's soften up the dialogue. Usher is the GOAT. Outside of Michael Jackson. Outside of Beyonce, outside of Rihanna, even though Rihanna is Caribbean, Rihanna, hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Rihanna's a fucking GOAT. You dig? Rihanna, Beyonce, them motherfucking GOATs. All right? I ain't gonna lie to your ass. Rihanna got some shit. Her catalog, then there, like, she probably the only person who could fuck up Beyonce. That's my opinion. So Rihanna, I don't know what she is, but she's definitely Caribbean, but she's a GOAT. So that's the phone number right there. So let's debate that. Let's debate Rihanna. Let's debate Usher. Let's debate that type of shit. Let's soften the conversation. I say besides Michael Jackson, Usher is hands down light years above Chris Brown, R. Kelly, whoever else you want to name. Usher is the GOAT, second to Michael Jackson. Beyonce is the GOAT woman. Rihanna might be a close second. You dig? That's the phone number. Let's debate that shit. Let's soften the conversation up. Okay? I got Rihanna. I got Usher. I got Beyonce. That's the phone number. If y'all don't think Usher the GOAT, if you don't think Beyonce the GOAT and Rihanna is the second place, that's the phone number right there. Because I give credit where it's due. Rihanna catalog is fire. Beyonce shit. Beyonce, I know you guys are. I know Whitney Houston did a great, phenomenal job with the national anthem, but and Mariah Carey did a great, phenomenal job. But I gotta go with Beyonce. I think Beyonce did the best national anthem. Okay, I think Beyonce is number one. She's over Whitney. She's over Mariah Carey and and my favorite Shaka Khan. Beyonce's over her. Beyonce is number one. She's number one. Black woman. When I say black, that's everybody who claims to be black. That could be Jamaican, Haitian, Puerto Rican, Panamanian. Beyonce is number one. And I got Rihanna as second. No. Okay, Whitney Houston might be second. But I'm saying in modern, like right now, who's alive? Rihanna's second. But yeah, not all time. I got Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston above her, Shaka Khan above her. But right now, Rihanna's second. Beyonce is number one. I got Usher number two to Michael Jackson, and you can name R. Kelly might be number three, but Usher is over R. Kelly. Okay, I had this debate on my channel before. Please click the link. Let's soften the conversation. It's getting too deep in the chat. Too much division. Let's soften it. I got Usher number two to Michael Jackson. I got Beyonce number one. And in modern, listen to what I'm saying, not all time. Mariah Carey's done. She retired. Whitney Houston's dead. Shaka Khan, I don't know what she's doing. Aretha Franklin, dead. So I'm saying right now, I got Rihanna number two. So Michael Jackson, all time, Usher currently and all time, and I got Beyonce all time, and I got Rihanna number two right now. So the phone number is right there. Let's get it. And y'all should know me. I stay with stats. I stay with numbers. You dig? So there you go. Okay, there you go. So let me read the chat on that. I know I'm gonna hear some mixed reviews. Okay, so now Luther is a beast. Luther, what's the Freddie Jackson? Freddie Jackson is one of my top singers of all time. All right. Luther is a beast. Freddie Jackson's a beast. I know R. Kelly's a beast, but respectfully, the catalog, Usher number two behind Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson's clearly number one. Catalog wise and body of work and longevity, Usher's number two. He's number two. This dude is like 90 years old. He's singing like he looks like he's 25 and he's singing like he's 25. This dude got a song in Spanish. All right. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, listen, family, if you're not ready, you're commenting based off emotions and biases. Usher got a song in Spanish. I was playing pool in a Spanish bar in Jersey, and a song came on. So Spanish guy singing, and I heard Usher singing in Spanish. I said, "Oh my fucking god, he's number two. He's number two. This dude is singing in Spanish." Usher is the man. All right, but let me read the chats. Okay, let me read the chats. Okay, so bro said I have to do more research on mixed children receiving 100. Yeah, okay, so brother, let me answer that question for the best I know. A mixed child won't receive as much as somebody with two FBA parents. It just make more sense. So, for example, if this is hypothetical, okay, so don't try to quote me, but if my mother is white, that means I cannot get reparations for her side. If my father is black and FBA, I get it from his side. So that's one line of reparations. But if another person has two parents, immediate parents who are FBA, obviously that's two streams of income. So that's 2 versus 1. So yes, 50%. So mixed kids by default would be 50% over. This is my logic over kids with two parents. I don't know the end all result, but that's just how I look at it. All right, to answer that. All right. Rihanna from Barbados. I don't give a damn where she's from. Rihanna music is fire. Yeah, I don't give a damn. She could be from hell. Her music is fire. Okay. All right. Okay. So same day says Luther is the the GOAT. Listen, I won't even disagree because Luther and Freddie Jackson is ridiculous. Freddie Jackson is ridiculous, yo. Like his shit is ridiculous. All right. I rocks with Freddie Jackson. So if you say Luther's the GOAT, I'm not gonna argue. You won't get an argument from me. No, because Luther's shit is crazy. Right? You won't get an argument from me. But I'm saying okay, let me give you what I'm saying. I'm not just focused on vocals, because of course Luther and Freddie Jackson is like there. I'm saying overall voice mixed with performances, mixed with music, like how much the public receives it and enjoys it, and longevity. So I'm considering all of that. So I got Michael Jackson #1, and I got Usher #2, right? But I don't. If you say Luther, okay. So now Rihanna is pretty, but nowhere near Beyonce. Yeah, that's why I said she's a close second. I got Beyonce #1. She's the best female artist ever. Okay, and don't forget how I'm judging her. It's music to the masses, right? How much they embrace it. It's performances. You got to count that. You got to count her vocals, and it's just the sales. You got to count sales. Like we can't dismiss sales. You can't be the GOAT and don't sell past your damn hood. You got to consider sales. Okay. Muck says, I can't name one song Rihanna that I like. Well, let me introduce you to Rude Boy. You did. Let me introduce you to Please Don't Stop the Music. Let me introduce you to Cake. I got a gazillion songs I can introduce you to. The song with Jay-Z. You did. No. I ain't going to cat. Rihanna is there. Okay. If y'all want to do a versus, where each one of us, I did verses with Usher, and everybody took an L. They did R. Kelly, did Chris Brown, took L's. I did a verses with Rihanna. Now they didn't do Beyonce. They did everybody but Beyonce. And the person I'm doing a verses with, they conceded. They admitted that Rihanna was better. Somebody tried Mary J. Blige, and they admitted Rihanna got way more than Mary. So this ain't just me talking. I already did this with people who were against Rihanna and pro Mary, pro this. I did somebody who did Chris Brown, did Usher. They admitted they took an L. They did R. Kelly. They immediately lost. Because a 20-year-old was in the car and they were laughing at the R. Kelly selections. They were laughing. Boing, 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 boing. That shit garbage. What about the song he did with Nick Cannon? I'm a gigolo, pulling off. That shit was garbage. Usher don't do garbage songs. Usher do diamond songs. You dig? So yeah, Usher don't do no garbage songs. I'm sorry. R. Kelly does garbage songs, and so does Chris Brown. Usher don't. Usher makes sure all of his quality is top tier. He don't do no ghetto ratchet shit. Never. R. Kelly and Chris Brown does. So you're done. You're done. Quality of music, Usher is on Michael Jackson level. He don't appeal to degeneracy at all. All right? Dude, and it's harder in today's time to do a song that's not built on degeneracy and that shit go diamond. Usher does that. You can't say the same for anybody else. So we got a caller in that possibly want to challenge. Okay. So caller, what is your name so I could change your name? I hear you, caller. What's your name? I mean, I can't hear you, but I see you in the chat. I see you in the queue or the panel, actually.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. What's your name?
Chantel.
No, from the chat. What's your chat name?
Oh, I'm the Colonation.
Colonation?
Yes.
Like a colonization, that right there, like the colonization? Okay.
It's called Color Commentary. I believe it's called Color Commentary channel.
Okay.
Hold on, let me pull a screen up. Let me see.
Yeah, let me know, because I want to have your name wrong, misrepresenting you.
I'm Miss Chantel. You had gave me a wrench too in my Miss Chantel channel.
Okay, Mission. So what I'm saying is, like, in our chat, is your name Miss Chantel?
Yeah, but then I changed it because I wanted somebody in the chat that I was familiar with to hit that channel. So I'm in the channel now as Kyla Nation Commentary.
Commentary? Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put you as commentary. Okay, so we want to hear you. We want to hear what you got to say.
Sorry about that. I had a cough. Say that again.
Yeah. So now I just want to hear you. I want to hear whatever thoughts you have.
Oh, okay. So to be, let me say this: the lady in the chat is the women going back and forth. I'm one of them.
Okay.
And I'm saying, if this is a good topic to me right here, if a person is dating or married to, not dating, but married to, because you know that's something serious, married or have children with an African, not so much a Caribbean, but an African especially.
Right.
I feel like they're compromised. I don't feel like they would be good to have among us. You understand what I'm saying?
I got you,
Because
but wouldn't you see that?
They're compromised.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, but I listen. I have no problems. I respect your viewpoint on that, and you might be 100% right. But would you? Let's say this. You might be 100% right, but would you say you're absolutely right on every case? Would you say that?
No.
Right.
No, I'm not.
So that's why I respect your opinion, and they should too. But that doesn't mean every last relationship with an African is compromised. So I had no problem with you saying, "Hey, we got to question you. You got to prove yourself." Now that would be more of a fair position to take. Say, "Hey, okay, you got that going on. Okay, well, you're on notice. You got to prove yourself that your lover, your husband or wife is on call with us. Like, we got to hear that person talk. You dig? We got to hear them say, "Nah, FBAs is the shit." Like, we need to hear that. Okay, because I do believe there's some black, because the Africans are black, and so is people from the islands, and you got some Latinas and Latinos who are black. Okay, so if they're on code with us, then it becomes a matter of opinion at that point, But if their significant other is riding with FBA, supports FBA, ain't got no history of undermining us, then I don't see an issue. But that's just my opinion. I'm just one person out of 43 million. My opinion ain't necessarily right, but I'm just sharing my opinion.
Okay, and so in my opinion, this is what I'm saying. Somebody that's now, every African is not down with the tethering. I do agree with that. All Africans, some of them is like, hey, I support reparations. I'm not trying to blend your culture with my culture. Some of them are on that. All right, that's not a whole lot of them, but some of them are like that, right? They're respectable. But still, that person is compromised because the blending part, that person is always going to try to find a way to blend her husband's culture, which is an African guy, and if she has kids for him, she's going to always try to blend. They're what I call the bridge. They're on the bridge. They're the people that blend cultures, biracial people that's married outside of, let's say, ADOS FBA. They're on a bridge. They are people that's going to try to blend. So see, they're double-minded. See, if they were married to an ADOS FBA person, they would straight think like we think. No problem. You follow me? But if they are not married to one of us, they're on a bridge and they're going to be blending. So that's why I say they compromise.
Okay. So let me get a little pushback.
You follow what I'm saying?
I hear you, and I understand where you're coming from, but there's more to that. Because, see, the thing about it, sis, is that that, sis, there's some things that are absolute and there's some things that's not. And absolute reigns supreme over any opinion. So what's absolute is our lineage. Like there's no room for debate there. Ain't no debate. You're either the lineage or you're not. Okay, so but what you're saying, what I'm saying is I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's not absolute. That means there's no rule. Like it's not definite. So there's room to be correct there and there's room to be incorrect. Somebody can prove you wrong. Somebody can actually call in and say this. Say, hey, I got a husband who's Nigerian. And we've been riding with FBA since the inception. 100%. He's been arguing against Nigerians. He's been holding his people accountable, calling his tether class out. See, when that happens, that means that he just debunked everything you said. So we can't leave ourselves open like that. Right. So that's why I say I got no problem with you saying prove yourself. If you got a white wife, Hispanic wife, African wife, Jamaican wife, prove yourself. Like prove your partner is down for the cause. I got no problem with that. But there's no way we can say because you have a coon class amongst us. You got Candace Owens. You got Larry Elders, Thomas Gold.
She's not of us. She's not of us. She's not of us.
But well, do you consider half us or no?
Like by ethnic people, like a parent from Jamaica or something.
And FBA, do you consider okay?
They're on a bridge.
Okay.
They're on a bridge. That's bridge.
Will they be eligible for reparations?
Now that I think that's left up to the people who are full blood ADOS FBA people. That's not just for one person to speak on. I think that's left up to the whole group to decide that.
Now I'm saying, but the group pretty much decided. Like all you need is one parent. Like I think that's like commonly accepted. You just need one parent. Like for example, so if
okay. See, this is where we can't get it right. This is where we can't get it right. See, let me explain something to you. Are you a believer in the Bible?
I know that.
I'm not getting religious, but I just
no. You can though. But let me say this though. I know the Bible. First of all, I studied Greek, so the Bible was originally written.
Okay, let me make it small.
Wait. Before you go, but just for the chat. I can't say I believe as much as you, but I would say that I know more than the Bible than the average person, probably you too. Like I said, I studied the original language of the Bible. I studied Greek. Okay, so I used to debate Bible. Before I came in this space right here and accepted who I am and defended my nationality and my lineage, I used to debate Bible. I got like 500 debates on Bible alone. So I know the Bible back and forth. Okay?
I got you.
But go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm gonna bring it to this right here. In the Bible, God had told the Israelites, don't talk to these nations around you because they're going to lead you astray into pagan worship.
Those nations,
let's keep in the Bible.
Hold on 1 second. But those nations were disbelievers in the Most High. So when you talk about Ruth,
right?
When you talk about Ruth now, and when you talk about Roab, you dig? These Gentiles accepted the Most High, and He accepted them. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I know the Bible front and back, so I know that there's scenarios. Okay, but go ahead.
So they were pagans, basically. They were
Gentiles. They were Gentiles, and the Most High saved Roab's entire lineage. You dig? Entire lineage because of her faith in the Most High.
Group. It wasn't just one group. It wasn't just one group. It was different nations, the Moabites and so forth. A lot of those people were pagan worshippers, and
most of them was condemned. The Most High condemned most of those nations, right? I think it's in Numbers. I'm a little rusty.
We can agree on that.
I'm a little rusty, but I'm saying
do we agree that He told them? Oh, let me ask you this: do you agree that He told them do not socialize with them? Don't even say hi to them. You remember that part?
Right, but there's context. Those who disrespect
the
Him.
Jews were not allowed to socialize with Gentiles. We all know this.
Wait, but I'm giving more context though. He is speaking about Gentiles who will not acknowledge him, who disrespect his people. Because I just mentioned Ruth and Roab, and they respected the Most High, and therefore he gave them a window of leniency. He actually preserved Roab. So I'm saying is, and don't forget, the Most High said that God, the Most High, Jehovah, how you want to call him? Yeshua, Yahweh, however you want to call him. He said he's not a respecter of persons. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so when the Jews sinned, what happened to them? They suffer, right? Yeah, exactly. And when Gentiles went against God's word, what happened to them? Okay, so anybody who aligned themselves with the Most High rules and regulations, he gave them some sense of leniency and acceptance.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, so for the most part, again, he had told them, do not socialize with these other nations because they are, they're gonna cause you to go astray. And they did.
Wait.
We read about what
No, that's true. That's true. But pause 1 second.
Okay, you keep interrupting my thought process though, and you're making me forget stuff.
I have to, because do you believe in the New Testament?
Yes, but King Solomon, sir, we know what he did. He married a bunch of he married a bunch of Gentile women.
I got you. I got you. He was condemned and removed from kingship. He was demoted to a prince. Now watch this. Watch this. Wait, hold on. Bathsheba, was she an Israelite or Gentile?
Gentile.
Exactly. That's my point. But and she's listed in Jesus' genealogy. Matter of fact, every woman besides Mary was a Gentile woman in Jesus' genealogy. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like the Bible, I do this. Like I'm a real researcher. So no matter where y'all want to bring it, Bible, history, science, like I do this. But go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Every woman in his genealogy was a Gentile?
Besides Mary. Name one. Who wasn't besides Mary?
That out, because I'm
okay.
We're gonna have to go back to that point because I'm trying to. We're gonna go back to that.
I'm just holding you accountable to your analogy. I'm saying that the Bible gives leniency.
Lineage.
Yeah, all of them were Gentiles except for
Gentiles.
Mary.
Okay, so my point is, let me get my thought out, please, because you're gonna make me forget what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
My point is, he told them Gentiles were not, and you guys can go ahead and pull up ChatGPT and follow what I'm saying.
Listen, ChatGPT or unbiased Ron, you did, because I do the Bible.
Were Jews allowed to socialize with Gentiles? They were not even allowed to go in their house to even socialize, say hi to them.
Okay,
you understand what I'm saying? So it was because they were pagan. One second, it was because they did not worship God, right? And they were going to lead the people astray off into paganism. Now, moving along to what I'm saying, the whole point of that is to keep the lineage where it's supposed to be headed, because if you mix in other people, stuff become confusing. If you marry, he told them, don't let your sons marry their daughters, and don't let your daughters marry their sons, because when they begin to mix, sir, things were going to become confusing. You're talking about pagan worshipers with people who fear God, the Most High God above. Okay, that was going to cause problems. Okay, so that was his way of telling them to keep it all in the family. Abraham, when he wanted his son to get married, he would go back to his homeland and have them get wives.
But Abraham had Hagar, though. Hagar was an Ishmaelite.
Family.
Yeah, but Hagar was an Ishmaelite.
That was a slave woman. No, that was a slave woman.
Okay,
listen. That wasn't his wife. That was not his wife. That was a concubine.
Okay, right, hold on. But
she was a concubine.
But did God acknowledge? Did God reward her son? The concubine's son? Did God reward him? Yes or no?
Okay, he was the firstborn from Abraham, but God did not give him the firstborn blessings.
I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that. I said,
wife.
I got you.
He was the concubine's son.
I understand. I'm asking you this.
So God told Abraham, because he's your son, I'm going to bless him anyway.
Right.
He was blessed. But he wasn't blessed as the firstborn, even though he don't need to be.
He wasn't. The point is, No. But the point is, okay. The
Yes,
pushback
he
you're gonna
do. Anybody who's a firstborn child and they're not treated
okay,
like so, that's
but sis,
offensive.
listen. The pushback you're gonna get from the chat is that he wasn't, because your overall point is condemnation, and he was not condemned. He was blessed. If he was condemned, you would be 100% right.
Who was not condemned?
Ishmael.
Who was not condemned? Abraham?
Ishmael. The offspring
No, he
of
wasn't
Hagar.
condemned. He was Abraham's son.
Okay, now look.
Who was not his wife.
I got okay. So look. Wait.
He did not get the.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fast forward now. Do you know about Jacob and Rebecca?
Yes, but you're making me forget my whole point of why I even brought it up. I brought it up for a reason. I didn't want to. I didn't want to talk religious stuff.
Okay, because I am the Bible guy. I know I don't bring it up because a lot of us are not biblical. But I'm not as religious as most folks, but I know the Bible.
A lot of them are pagan worshipers.
Right. And I don't mind, but I'm saying
and
I know
so,
the Bible
like,
front, but I have the Bible right now.
Her husband is pagan worshipers. Yeah, Africans are pagan worshipers, and if you marry into that, that's what you're going to do. They do human sacrifices, drinking children's blood,
because
eating
I'm
each
gonna bring
other.
you to Acts. Okay, I'm gonna bring you to Acts chapter 8 then. Okay, Acts chapter 8:29. Okay, when that Ethiopian eunuch. Yeah. It says you came in the right time. This is the Bible. This is the Bible one. Acts chapter 8:29. When that Egyptian eunuch could not read the scrolls, God sent I forgot the actual man he sent to him. God damn, it's in my mind. But he sent a prophet of God to the Ethiopian eunuch, and the Ethiopian eunuch had asked him a renowned phrase. He said, "Do you understand what you're reading?" And the Ethiopian eunuch said, now Ethiopian is African. He said, how can I, without a man of God, interpret it for me?
Mm-hmm.
So the man God sent to him had interpreted him the scrolls he was trying to read. And do you know that prophet that God sent to him, he baptized them together. So the
I think that was Apostle Paul.
No, it wasn't Paul. It wasn't Paul for sure. It wasn't Paul. It 100% wasn't Paul.
It was one of the apostles.
It wasn't Paul 100%. This is Acts chapter 8:29 and 30. Okay, so anyway, in the whole chapter now. So this African man was baptized by the Most High. He didn't condemn him and say, "Hey, this ain't for you. This is a FBA thing." He was baptized, and once you're baptized,
condemning people. I'm not speaking on condemning people. That's not something I'm into.
But listen, what I'm saying though. I'm saying the Ethiopian eunuch was baptized, and when you're baptized, you enter the fold of the sheep of Jesus. So he was counted as one of everybody else that was naturally Jew. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, I'm not about condemning people. I don't do judgment on other people. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
You're twisting my words pretty much. You're saying I'm condemning people when I'm not.
No, I'm not. I'm giving you the context of the Bible.
Okay. So he was baptized by Philip. I looked it up.
There you go. It was Philip.
So
right.
Yeah, Philip. So
look, I know my stuff.
Saying.
Wait. So
I'm not trying to convince.
Right, I got you. But let me just tell you, I studied Nation Islam, Orthodox Islam, Jewish, and the Bible. Right. So when it comes to religion, like I'm really well versed in religion. But go ahead. It was Philip. You're right.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that he was one of the 12 apostles, by the way. So what I'm saying is that I'm not trying to condemn anybody. That's not what I'm about. I ain't trying to judge or condemn. We talking lineage. Lineage of people is what we talking about. And so that's what I'm talking about. When there's a such thing called say for instance there's a people right here called ADOS FBA. Then many of the ADOS FBA go to the border cities and mix up with the border cities mean the next cities over, and they mingle and mix and marry with the border women and men and have children. And there you have a lot of I'll be saying mixies, no offense, but a lot of biracials, right? Okay. A lot of people that's half ADOS FBA, not full blood ADOS FBA. Right. there's going to be plenty confusion, and I call them bridge people because they're in the middle. If you let one of them come over to a full-blood ADOS FBA lineage of people and lead them, I know you don't think that they're not going to incorporate.
Yeah, I don't believe they should be qualified to. Yes, so now you're going somewhere else.
Bridge it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so now you're going somewhere else. I don't believe
your lineage is going to become you're Pan-African. That's what's going to happen.
Right. So look,
they're compromised.
So 1 second. Yeah, so I don't believe a mixed nothing should lead in a lineage. Right? They can be like Coakley Carmichael. Like they can support.
That's the same thing with the Israelites. Why God told them don't marry other people because they would have become those people was going to become compromised and ruin them.
Yeah, but it becomes more tricky than that, though. Trust me. But anyway, let's bring it to modern day. So the Shirley Chisholms, the Malcolm X's, and the Stokely Carmichaels, yes, they can support, but I agree with you. They should not lead. No mixed person should lead a pure lineage. They can support, they can help signal boost, they can do all that shit. But leading should be out the question. Right. You would have to have two parents, FBA, to lead. Yeah, so yes, I agree with that.
And why is it a problem that they can't lead? Why is it a problem?
Because they can't lead because they have a dual allegiance. They have an allegiance towards the FBA side and whatever other side they got.
That's what I was saying. They compromise.
That's not compromise. That just we're not taking the risk. Because they could be uncompromised like Huey P. Newton, but we're not taking the risk. We were rather two family lineage, man or woman to lead. Like that's the requirement. You cannot be mixed breed. But there's for me, there's if an FBA person chooses a partner who's not FBA, that's not 100% compromise. You dig? That's somebody who couldn't find who they wanted in the lineage for whatever reason.
Come on, brother, you're talking double-sided now. First you're saying they got dual allegiance. Now you're saying
as far as leadership. Really? As far as leadership, I'm saying if they're not trying to ascend to leadership, like even the Bible says that. The Bible talks about if a man desires the office of a bishop or a deacon, he can't take on more than one wife. So there's requirements in certain offices. Mm-hmm. So if you want to ascend to leadership, you cannot have a mixed non-FBA parent. Cannot. Both your parents got to be FBA.
I agree too, because if not, the ADOS FBA family, when you begin to do that, you're going to become Pan-Africanists for sure. Because those people representing you, like they're doing today, they're doing it right now today. You have a lot of bi-ethnic ADOS FBA people that got a Jamaican parent or an African parent, and their children is pretty much pushing Pan-Africanism onto ADOS FBA. That's who's pushing it. Mainly, those bi-ethnics are pushing it. That's who's pushing it, Africans and bi-ethnics. That mean, especially when it comes to Caribbeans, many ADOS FBA people have had children down the course with Caribbeans, a whole lot.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So I'm only saying, and they're representing us right now. They're representing us right now in politics in every way. They're out there speaking on our behalf, which is incorrect.
No, they're not representing us. To represent us, that means that we got to agree with you. So anybody, no, that's not how it works. Because in that case,
Black Caucus got by ethnic members.
Yeah, they do. But guess what? We are a grassroots movement. They're not pro FBA, ADOS, or Freedmen, nothing. Okay, so they're representing who they represent. They're not representing us. We are a rebellious grassroots movement that represent ourselves. There's no leader. Nobody represents us, and that's what we stand on. You dig? So whatever the Black Caucus doing, we disagree. They got to hold their own nuts, and whoever else who speaks for Black people, Jesse Jackson, whoever else, they don't represent us. They got because we didn't choose them. They got to hold their own nuts. So we got to choose somebody, and we choose ourselves. We're not choosing no one king. That shit done. we're choosing ourselves. Just like you got your opinion right now, you chose yourself. So you're going to stand on what you believe in. Like whether I disagree or agree, you're going to stand on what you stand on. And same thing for me, and same thing for the chat members. They're going to stand on what they stand on, whether you agree or not. And that's what I'm trying to say. There's no leaders, so nobody can tell you right or wrong. But my opinion would be a person who represents us needs to have both FBA parents. That's just my opinion. I hope. Don't forget, everything gonna come to a consensus at the end of the day. We got to vote. So hopefully other FBAs agree with the same thing. But that's what it comes down to. It comes down to majority rule. If majority of people agrees with that, that's what it is. If they don't,
it's not just by ethnic people that have one ADOS FBA parent. It is plenty of those ADOS FBA people that is married to non-ADOS FBA. They married to Africans and Caribbeans.
Guess what?
Like Pinky, it's plenty of them.
Yeah, but
then they
that's
talk
their
like the FBA, but at
no, but
home,
they are,
but
that don't make
straight
them
up supporting their husbands, cooking food and making the house smell stink in the hallways and stuff.
All right, hold on. That doesn't make them non-FBA. That's my only thing. You could date a KKK. You could date a KKK Grand Wizard, and you're still FBA. He ain't. You dig? And you might be compromised, but you're still FBA. You're still entitled to everything that comes the FBA way. Nothing can make you disqualified. You can be LGBTQIA plus. You can be a liberal, conservative. You can be a hater. You could be a Pan-Africanist, and you're still qualified for everything that's due FBAs.
Ooh, wow. So the fact that they have a partner, can they leave if he's married to a not? Oh my gosh! If they're married to an African or Caribbean or something, they can leave their
No. You said lead. I didn't say lead. I said they are due anything that comes.
Okay,
FBA
so I'm talking about
way.
lead right now. I'm talking like
okay, but I already addressed that though. But I already gave you my opinion.
There's no leader.
Well, first of all, there's no leader. But if we're gonna have a spokesman, I said I agree with you.
There you go.
Spokesman. Okay, but I agree with you though. I said a spokesman person for us should have two parents as FBA. Okay, so we don't have a leader, but a spokesman. Doesn't matter. Well, then there can't be a spokesman. That's the thing. Like if you have
even if they're married to. If they're married to African or Caribbean.
Yes, because it's a sacrifice. So if you take on a spouse who are non-FBA, then you limit yourself as far as ascending to the hierarchy of a spokesman, leadership, shit like that. You're out.
Okay.
You're out. We need but you're still part of Lineage. You're still family. You're still welcome to this channel, and we still value your opinion. Okay, that doesn't mean you're not smart all of a sudden. It doesn't mean your education is thrown away and your experience. No, we still consider all that, but it's a sacrifice. You dig? Like you're trading one thing for the other. Okay, so that's why I don't have a problem with FBAs finding love where they can find it, but just understand that you're giving up a potential position in the future. That's all.
Yeah. That's all I was saying was that. When we have a lot of blended people.
You still FBA, and we still welcome you to all the cookouts and everything, and also your partner could come. You dig to the cookouts. We're not going to promote breaking up the family. Your partner could come. You dig. Now we're going to be all eyes on your partner.
Equal. And a lot of people, what I'm saying, they would take it as, oh, she's a hater. This doesn't equal any hatred. This equals when people saying we delineating and we want to represent ourselves. We want to speak on behalf of ourselves. We don't want foreigners representing us. That's all it is. Stop putting stuff and adding stuff into it. Oh, she hateful. The lady called me a big religious freak or something like that. Well, call me what you want, but I ain't no pagan worshiper, nor is anybody I would be with. I'm single, but if I was married, I surely wouldn't be with somebody who do sacrifices and pagan worshiping, which is Africans. They're dangerous to a degree. Let me ask you this. Is it dangerous? Do you find people dangerous when you politely tell people No, I'm not interested in Pan-Africanism. I reject the idea of it. I'm not interested in infusing our cultures together. And it continues to demand that you do so. Do you not know that that is scary? Do you not know that, oh my gosh, you need to prepare to protect yourself from such people because they're
so
not
what
getting
you
it
should do
with
is
your
this.
words.
But this is what you should do. You should
Dangerous.
redirect them. Listen, no,
Like
listen.
Pinky husband.
Well, hold on. Wait, stop. No calling names. Ain't doing that.
Okay.
I'm not doing that because again, we all have opinions. We're members of a 43 million lineage person. So it doesn't matter who you marry. It doesn't matter who you have kids with. It really doesn't, because reparations started the whole thing off. So you either qualify or you don't. And then secondly, it came down to lineage, right? And when we talk about lineage, we're talking about getting on code, and we're talking about benefits that come our way exclusively. So even Tariq Nasheed, even Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks, none of them are caught up on your partner. None of them. There's no spokesman for our lineage who's caught up on your. There's no notable spokesman who's boggled down on who you're dating. Not one person. Like, let's just keep it real. Nobody is worried about your domestic life. Nobody. Okay. So now, who you choose to date and have kids with, that's on you, and you have to live with that. You got to live with that sacrifice. But you're not going to be treated different. You're not going to be second class, nothing. But you're still FBA, and your family will be respected as long as nobody's under. See, we care about undermining us, sabotaging us. You dig? Changing the narrative, straw man, all that type of shit. That's what we're on alert for. But if your family's on code, man, you could do it. Chinese, Indian. If they're on code, and like I said, the burden of proof would be on them. But if they're on code, man, they're not on the radar at all. We're worried about folks. Again, like I said, you got. I had a guy call in. His name. He calls himself CLR. He got a black wife. He's black. He's foundational. But
what do you call himself?
CLR. That's common sense. That's common sense, logic, and reason, right? But he hates black people.
That's an African guy. I'm familiar with him. He's African. He be pretending to be FBA, but he's actually African.
All right. So you got to let us know how you know that. But he told me he's FBA. Get out of here, B.
I know. Because they do that.
Just fucking B. Yeah, but he told me that. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, whatever he is, whatever he say he is, he got to prove it. And whatever we say he is, we got to prove it. Right? So the burden of proof is on the person who says he ain't what he says he is. That's why when I give people wrenches in the chat, they don't need to prove right then and there. Like, we're going to find out eventually by their comments. You did? Because the chat going to be like, yo, I'm biased.
He's been doing it a long time.
Huh?
Yeah, he's been doing that a long time, but you do understand that there's Africans and Caribbeans that hide under the identity of ADOS FBA, and they play the whole game like
I got it. But sis, listen. Listen. You got to trust me. I'm a researcher / debater / debunker. Okay? When the time comes, everybody, you, I, Pinky, Donnie, same day. Everybody got to prove their FBA. I already got my shit. I showed it the other day. And that's on one side. I went to 18, like 80, whatever. That's on one side. No, wait. Just listen. So everybody got so right now we're just taking folks at face value, and their commentary is what draws them into question. Their commentary. We used to be like, hey, are you really AOS, but FBA, ADOS? But we really don't know because we're not asking paperwork right now. We're just saying, hey, you're FBA. So I'm sure there's some wrench holders in the chat who's not FBA. But it's going to come out because eventually we're going to get to the point where we're going to start asking for paperwork. But right now, in 2025, we're not there. We're just saying, hey, man, if you're FBA, just say it. And we're taking them on face value. But it's going to come a time 4 or 5 years later where everybody got to prove it. But right now is not the time to do that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that I'm just saying you have to be careful of people because they are lying and hiding on the identity of ADOS FBA. That's all I'm saying. And number two,
I'm sure they are.
I think that the only like you said, a lot of them gonna mix in among us anyway. A lot of them that's not married to ADOS FBA, they gonna mix in among us anyway and stand with us. But again, when it comes to speaking on our behalf, as you said, a spokesman, that is only necessary to hardcore prove who you are at that point if you want to speak on our behalf and things like that. Because outside of that, we would be asking everybody to prove who they are, digging around and stuff. It ain't going to be working because a lot of people been adopted and, it's a whole lot to it. But if that person want to speak I do believe if that person want to speak on behalf of ADOS FBA, they do have to prove. They have to prove who they are. And they have to be married to ADOS FBA.
No.
But you say no, they don't. Their spouse don't need to be ADOS FBA.
Because there's no spokesman.
Right.
Okay, stop. Right, that's your opinion. But I'm saying the spokesmen and spokeswomen we have right now is undeniable. Is Dr. Clark Anderson, Tariq Nasheed, Tone Talks, Yvette Carnell, and now you have Dennis Sperling, and you have you have the Phil Scott. Like nobody said that. Not one spokesman. Like all of us know of FBA, ADOS, and Friedman from people, living people, and not one of them mandated you must date in your lineage. Not one person said that. Not one person. They just say you got to be from the lineage. If you're going to speak on us, you better be from the lineage. So you can only speak for yourself. You dig? So whoever you date doesn't matter. If you're from the lineage, you can speak. Now, if you are saying something suspicious, trust me, sis, we're going to see it and we're going to call them out. But nobody from my chat
that don't even
has done that.
Let me say this. It don't make sense because say for instance, there's a spokesperson. It's a man married to an African woman, an ADOS FBA man. His wife is of African lineage. And he's speaking on our behalf. And he's saying some very terrible things about Africans and their
but you got to prove that. See, the problem is
African.
You see, but the problem is you're giving a hypothetical.
You said it don't make sense, right?
No. Listen to me.
But I'm just saying, how you gonna speak on our behalf when you have speak against Africans and Caribbeans, but when you speak on our behalf to defend delineation. So upon you defending delineation, speaking on our behalf is against Africans and Caribbeans, and your wife is an African or Caribbean. It's not making sense.
But listen, you got to be able to listen as much as you speak. The Bible says, the Bible says you must listen more than you speak. You want to go biblical? Let's go biblical.
Yeah, you're not letting me get my point out.
Okay, no, you did, and you landed your plane. All right, and I'm going to respond. You're giving hypothetical scenarios. Nothing you said was real. You didn't speak on nothing you experienced in your life. You're giving make-believe hypotheticals, and we can't go off that. You got to give a real life scenario of this stuff, not make-believe Peter Pan stuff. It has to be real. And you have not done that. Everything is pessimistic, make-believe stuff. And we're moving on. We're not doing that. Like, give a real life experience.
What do you mean pessimistic, make-believe stuff?
You just said something that wasn't real. You didn't experience that. It was hypothetical.
Okay, I'm not familiar with what you're saying because all I said was that a person who is ADOS FBA.
A person, what person? No, but what person? Okay, so I'm gonna help you out. What person? You see, you don't know the person. That's called hypothetical. That's called make believe. You dig? That's called pessimism.
Right, I'm speaking hypothetically.
Right, but also you're speaking
hypotheticals don't have to be pessimistic.
No, but that is though, because you speak to the negative side. Because there's two sides of it. You could be optimistic or pessimistic, and you're speaking to the because I could use the reverse example, showing a mixed African FBA family who's on cold and rotting and dying. You see, so you're being pessimistic with your hypothetical example. That's what I'm trying to point out.
Okay, so you saying Oh, let's be optimistic. So that
be
ADOS
optimistic
FBA
like I
man
am.
who's married to, all right. So let me say it like this: that ADOS FBA man that's married to an African woman, who speaks, he's a spokesperson for ADOS FBA. And when he's defending delineation, because that's what's going on right now, people defending
but
delineation.
why would he be a spokesman? But why? No. I gotta stop you. No, see, it's not a.
You're gonna make me forget.
Okay, but listen, sis, this ain't the rant hour. Okay, I said that earlier, even with Tether. This ain't the rant hour. If you say something I disagree, I'm gonna chime in. Okay, why would these people be spokesmen? Why they just can't be regular people with an opinion? Why they got to speak on behalf of FBA? See, what you're doing is you're loading it up in your favor. Like, speak realistically. There's no person with a non-FBA spouse who's a spokesperson for FBA. That does not exist in 2025. So that's why I say you're being a pessimist, because you're making up examples that don't exist. There's no such example today of what you're saying.
Okay, so I have a plurality channel, and it's in there, the Kala commentary channel. You guys can click the link and check it out. Sometimes it was somebody who Pan-African talking a lot of
so
smack.
why don't you invite them here? No, stop. So why don't you invite them here? Why don't you say, hey, bring that Pan-African shit towards the guy? Now listen to my claim. I claim I know more about Pan-Africanism than the average Pan-African. Okay, so why don't you bring them and challenge me on my claim? Somebody prove me wrong. I say I know more about Pan-Africanism than the average member or whatever they want to be with Pan-Africanism. I know more than them. So invite them to the person who claims he knows more than them on their own ideology, their own religion. It's really religion. Their own religion, I know more than them. I know about their leaders, I know about their elders, and they all full of shit.
So what are you saying?
The people you know in your space, invite the same way you called in, invite them over here to call in.
I don't mess with them. I just kind of do commentary about them.
Okay, but I'm saying just invite them. You don't got to mess with them. Just say, hey, let's further this conversation here. This guy takes live call-ins. He's very respectful. He don't, undermine or disrespect or cuss. Come here and you can join the panel. You can join the panel too. I'm the Pan-Africanist Terminator. Okay, I destroy all of them.
Okay. Are you afraid to hit links? Because you can hit that link too.
No, I don't do that anymore, ma'am. I've been on YouTube longer than all of them, including you together. I've been on YouTube for 16 years before shit was popular. I got uploaded videos for 16 years ago. So yeah, I don't take invites anymore. I give invite. I served enough. I joined enough panels. I joined more panels than they ever joined, or I joined more panels than they ever went live. 16 years. Okay. I got videos with millions of views. These clowns never done that before. I got several videos with millions of views, 800,000 views. They never done that. Okay. So I've been on YouTube as long as it's been unpopular. So yes, I don't join no more. I did that. I served that. I done that. Now I only send invite. So now these guys you're talking about, ma'am, they don't join invites. They just give them out. I know, because they're clowns and they're scared. I done that. I joined Sinetta. I joined Guerrilla Hebrew. I joined I joined Moore's World. I joined everybody. Now it's time that they join me. I joined Unc. I joined all Garfield. I joined all these guys. Sean. I joined all of them. Is Ahmed Ross Squad, Team Osiris, name it. I joined all of them. Now it's time. A True Historian, Brother Reggie. I joined all of them. Now it's time for them to give back. Join me now, and get cooked. So I'm done accepting invitations. You got to come here now.
Oh, okay. I see. I can I can
yeah,
let
I retired 16 years of accepting invites. I retired. Okay, they got to join me now. That's where it is. We are the wave. They're not. They're insignificant. They got small numbers. They're not going nowhere. Their subscription ain't inclining. Their viewership inclining. Then those guys are stagnant. They're losing. Okay, they got to come to our. That's why all their titles are FBA. They got no noise unless it's FBA. They got to come this way. We are the movement.
Right.
We are the flavor.
True.
Yeah, so they got to come here. I'm not going to nobody else's channel. That's done. That's done.
Yeah, I see. Well, just to let Pinky know, she said if I hit the link, I'm looking for a boyfriend or something like that. I don't hit links to look for boyfriends. I just challenge information.
Listen. Again, you have an opinion. She has an opinion. That doesn't mean your opinion is not absolute. Her opinion is absolute. It's just an opinion. Everybody's not gonna get along. I don't get along with relatives. I got family. I got immediate siblings I don't get along with. But it's still FBA though. You dig? I don't get along with them though. So you don't have to get along with everybody. You're FBA and you're at an FBA channel. That's all that matters.
Right.
We don't judge
so
either
I have
one
a
of you.
channel right now. It's a parodied channel called Collination Commentary is in the chat.
All right, so put your link in the chat then. Put your link in the chat then.
I did. It's called Commentary. I'm starting a new FBA channel though.
That's
so
all
this
good.
is a parody channel, but I'm starting a new channel. Yeah,
Listen,
and I do the same. I challenge information where people are saying that we ought to pretty much defending delineation, because I do believe in delineating from all the nonsense out there. I do believe that we are a special people, and we have to get ourselves together. We really do. If we continue to let these people take us over like that, we're done, and I mean soon. But I'm a very optimistic person, and I do believe that we can get it together, and we can get it under control where we're going to have people come in that's by ethnic or married. Their spouse might be African or Caribbean. But as a spokesperson, you cannot represent the ADOS FBA people. We have got to get that right there under control. Period.
But they have but they have a right in their opinion though. Like, so that's the thing. You can't be a spokesperson, but you have a right in your opinion. You know, you can be boisterous. You can't ascend to a spokeswoman, but you have a right to your opinion.
Okay, I'm going to say this. Pan-Africans are very organized right now. If you don't notice, they are very organized. And it's
they're
not.
No. I'm an expert on Pan-Africanism.
Can I go deeper with you right quick?
Please do. And
I
guess
go deeper
what?
with you right quick? Okay.
Go deeper and I'm going to unravel that bullshit. Go ahead.
Okay, so right now, this is the threat against the ADOS FBA family. And I want you guys to pull up your chat GPT and look this up while I'm talking. Okay, I don't just want you to take my words as facts. Pull it up. Chat GPT, the free version if you want. Now, I'm going to say this right here. These people are organized and coming strong and fast. So with that man who just bought Essence, he's a Liberian guy, and he lives in America. He came from the war-torn Liberia. Let me turn this down.
Ma'am, you would know by their wait, stop. Wait, hold on. Yeah, well, ma'am, you gotta know. You're gonna do this too. You just said you got a channel, right? You got a channel, right?
Yes.
And aren't you gonna accept call-ins?
I don't, because I like to just do my commentary, but I decided.
Wait, listen, it's a simple question. Are you gonna ever accept call-ins? Yes or no? A challenge?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm putting.
Aren't you the host? Yes. So aren't you gonna still be the host, right?
Yes.
So do a call-in person got equal rights as you on your own channel?
No.
Right. Same thing over here. So when I say stop. Okay. Right. So you got to exercise what you're going to do in the future. Right. So stop. So no, ma'am, all you got to do is look at their numbers. There's no Pan-Africanist in this world that's putting up large numbers on their live feeds. Not one of them. Unless they say FBA in their just listen, because you might be where you caping for them, you might be Pan-Africanist. Listen, I know, I'm in this space. Not one of them got large numbers Okay, so when Jason Black go live, 4,000. When Alpha FBA guy, he got about 2,000. And then Afro Lee got about 900, and Dennis Sperling got about 700. And then you got FBA Foundation Black American channel. He got about 20,000 views every time you go live. We are killing it. We are killing it. I mean, there's sisters out there. 800 live. Wait. Just listen. Okay, I don't care what you're talking about. Just listen to me. That's what matters when you go live. All the other shit don't mean nothing. It's who's listening to your message. Are you influential? That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to get to that. So I'm saying when FBA channels go live and they go crazy, we're killing it. And the only way a Pan-Africanist, tether, white supremacist can go crazy is when they mention us in their title. Just like Unc West, he was on here. He only go crazy when he mentions Foundation Black Americans, FBA, or Turk Nasheed. They don't go crazy when they don't mention him. Q Butter, they all know this. You don't know that because maybe you're just blind, but they know that without us on the panel or our name and title, these guys do peon numbers. So now what you got to do, if you think I'm lying, then one of these Pan-Africanists, provide their link right now, and I will share the screen and show that their numbers are weak compared to ours. Weak. They're not pushing shit. They're not a threat. They're irrelevant, and they're damn near obsolete. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm talking about offline, and I'm about to explain something to you that's deep. If you let me get it out, though.
Go ahead. Don't be long-winded, though.
All
Come
right,
on, because
so let me get.
the time
Okay, I
constraint
won't.
here.
Okay, I won't. So the Pan-Africanism I'm talking about, the guy just bought Essence. He just purchased Essence. Richie Lou Dennis or something like that. He's a Liberian from Africa. He came over here. Okay, no, you're not hearing me out. I'm about to give you some important information. So you guys can look this up on ChatGPT. It's free. So when you dig into his history, you're going to find that he is buying up a bunch of Black American-owned beauty product companies and all kind of companies because this is his way of gaining power and control over the Black spending power in America. He's buying up all the ADOS FBA companies, baby. Let me tell you what else he's doing now. He is going after Black women. When I say Black women, ADOS FBA women. Queen Latifah is working with him. They are partnering together to provide money funding for a bunch of Black, I'm going to stop saying Black American, ADOS FBA women, including other Black women too, like Caribbeans and Africans. But the face of the movement is Queen Latifah so that she can draw in ADOS FBA women. And this is what they're doing, sir. It's only for women. If women want to start businesses, they're going to fund women. If you want to make movies, start a news channel, whatever it is you want to do, they're funding women, entrepreneur womenships, so that they can have control over. One lady, they funded her business grew, and they bought the business for $100,000. They bought the business for $1 million from her, ADOS FBA woman. You understand what I'm saying? So he's using these ADOS FBA women as the face to take control over the Black spending power in this country. Hold on, let me I'm about to be finished. And he's using it via ADOS FBA women. He's going through us to try to gain control over the Black spending power in this country so that he can take it back to Liberia. Liberia was built by free Black Americans in this country.
No,
that
it wasn't.
country, they went to Africa where they
That's
the ATS picked out a piece of settlement, and those people built the country though. They built the land, named it and everything, and then they went independent.
ACS, there you go.
Then they became independent. He is from
wait,
there,
hold on. Stop.
Rebuild his country.
Slow down.
Yeah, I can't get it out.
Because you mentioned something I disagree with. See how you was going on earlier? I agree with everything you said.
Go ahead.
Okay, but once you mention Liberia, you should know, if you're here long enough, you know that I'm an expert on Liberia and ACS. Okay, so now let me ask you this. How many free Blacks are the ACS responsible to bring to Liberia? How many? Do you know?
How many what?
How many free Blacks are the ACS responsible for sending to Liberia? Do you know?
I don't know. It probably was about. I heard it was about. I think I read somewhere it was about 80 or a few of them originally to start with.
No. That's 100. That's
Okay, go ahead.
100% cap. Around 12,000.
Okay.
Okay, and all of them did not want to go to.
They grew into 12,000. They didn't bring 12,000 over there.
No. You just said Chat GPT, right? Okay, you said earlier Chat. Okay, so Chat GPT is going to tell you 12,000. I know. I use Chat. I don't use it for free, by the way. I'm a paid subscriber to Chat GPT. Just to get that clear. I don't have no minimum searches.
I thought I read somewhere it was about 80 to 100.
No, you read. Okay, stop. You read wrong.
Okay.
You read wrong. It's around 12,000. No damn 80,000. Nothing. Okay, it's around 12,000. You read wrong, and you kept referencing ChatGPT. You need to use it yourself and stop referencing it and using shit. Okay, it's around 12,000. Okay, so now I only said that to say this. Those people that went to Liberia via ACS, did they want to go or they had basically no choice?
And they had a choice.
No. Okay. What were their choices? Tell us, sis.
I mean, they could have stayed here like everybody else, huh?
No. What was their choice? You said they had a choice. So what were their choices? A and B. Just tell us.
To stay here. To stay here.
No. Okay, let me correct you and write this shit down and use your Chat GPT. The choice was either go back to slavery or go to Liberia. Okay, because remember you said because they were called freed blacks, but not in slavery. They're free from slavery. So the ATS was purchasing them out of slavery to send them to Liberia. Yeah, so 12,000 people went. The majority of the Liberians, like the Americo-Liberians, came via ACS, and they really had no choice. Either go there or go back to chattel slavery, plantation slavery, pick cotton.
Okay, slavery had ended. Slavery had ended, though.
No, it did not. The ACS started in 1822. What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? And guess
can
what?
I read something to you? Can I read something to you from ChatGPT?
Okay, cool. Okay, before you do that, the Liberia didn't claim independence until 1847. Now go ahead and read that.
Okay. Okay. So it says right here, approximately 16,000 to 20,000 free Black Americans were resettled in Liberia between 1820 and the start of the American Civil War in 1861.
Okay, so I said 12,000. She said 80,000. Who was closer, you or me?
Yeah.
Who was closer, you or me?
I'm not arguing that. I wasn't quite sure.
Okay, continue. Continue.
Okay, so the first group to arrive probably was a lesser number. Let's see how many was in the first group.
Yeah, do that.
Because a lot of them died off, remember?
I don't care nothing about that.
You know a lot of them didn't make it, right?
I don't know nothing about that. I just know who made it. I just know who made it there.
Okay.
12,000 made it there.
Okay.
That's what I know.
Yes. Okay. So the first group, the initial group consisted of 86 free Black Americans, including men, women, and children. They deported from New York City abroad. A ship named the Elizabeth in February 1820. Their destination was Cherbourg Island off the coast of present-day Sierra Leone. That's what I was saying. They stopped there first. A lot of people didn't want to stay there, so they continued on to Liberia. But they have a bunch of.
Well, I know about. First of all, you preach to the choir. Because I already know that Paul Cupp went to Sierra Leone. Yeah. So I already know Paul Cupp is one of the first free Black person to leave America and go to Africa and move to Sierra Leone. So you're preaching to the choir. But go ahead.
But that's all I was saying. The original group was 86 of them. It really was more than that, but they stopped in Sierra Leone. People was dying and stuff of those mosquitoes and stuff. But anyways, that's not my point. They stopped.
They stopped at Sierra Leone for what reason? Matter of fact, can you share your screen so I can read that correctly? Hey, can you share your screen real fast? Because I want to read what you're reading. Because I believe what you're reading.
I'm on my phone. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to do that on my phone. But I'm just Chat GPT and I just type.
Right. Yeah, but
I can tell you what I typed in.
Yeah, but that don't mean you're reading it correctly. Yeah, so that's why
I just typed in GPT. I typed in how many was in the first group to go to Liberia.
Yeah, but why would you say that? To just talk about how many actually landed. I mean, that was like beside the point. The point was how many actually got to Liberia. Totally, it's 12,000. Okay, I don't care about the first group because you said some died. I'm not talking about who died. I'm talking about who actually landed in Liberia. It was 12,000. But continue.
But I'm gonna go back to the point I was making because I really wasn't talking about Liberia. I talk about that a lot on the channel, but I was mainly talking about this man who is Pan-African, and he is about to take control over through ADOS FBA women by offering them a whole lot of money to fund, to fund businesses, entrepreneurship, filmmaking, media, anything Black women want to do. ADOS FBA, he is funded, and he's also funding content creators. A lot of content creators are funded by this man's company.
We are light years.
Look it
away.
Up, y'all. Get to ChatGPT and ask about Ruchely Dennis and his funding for Black women and content creators, and you're gonna see.
I got you, but listen, we're light years away from. No, not right now, but I will look it up later. We are light years away from fear tactics. Right, the liberals are known for trying to scare us.
Oh no, that's not what I'm pushing.
Okay. Right.
No.
Yes, that's what it sounds like. I don't give a damn what he's talking about. I don't care what he's buying up.
But I'm saying he's buying up he's funding content creators as well, Black American women.
All right, okay, so they're content creators, but content creators. Yeah, but content creators, these random content creators are not spokesmen of our lineage. So these guys are irrelevant, influential. We don't non-influential. We don't care nothing about them.
Queen Latifah can't be a spokesperson for us.
Ain't nobody riding behind that. All right, you crazy? She's like 90 years old. Ain't nobody riding behind Queen Latifah. Are you serious? Stop it.
Yes, we are. We respect Queen Latifah.
No. So the difference is respect.
UNITY.
Yeah. I know. You ain't a bitch or a hoe. I get it. But listen, ain't nobody
the first one.
Right.
She respects
but guess what? Ain't nobody riding behind her. She's not representing the lineage.
No, sir. UNITY. It's a unity thing.
Nah,
us women will
that's a rap
with her.
song. That's a rap song. That ain't shit.
What?
Yeah, that ain't
Would
shit.
you ride with Ice Cube?
For what? The nigga does the big three. That's it. Nothing. He's a nothing burger. We don't care about these guys.
What big three? What big three are you talking about?
You don't even know that's a NBA. That's a basketball league that he is widely known for right now.
All I'm saying is this. I have to get ready to go, but all I'm saying is this. Queen Latifah and other Black American women, when I say Black American,
they old as hell, ain't doing shit. Ain't no youth. The youth know nothing about Queen Latifah. An 18-year-old, 20-year-old foundation Black American know nothing about Queen Latifah. Don't give a fuck about her.
Y'all can look it up.
No. Listen what I'm saying. You saying y'all. You talking about older people. I'm saying the youth don't know shit about Queen Latifah and not looking nothing up about her. Okay, so now I'm with the youth every day. I can like freeway call the youth in and say, "Hey, who's Queen Latifah and what's she mean to you?" They're like, "Nothing." They gonna say nothing. Who the fuck is he? That mean nothing to them. That means
all I'm saying, you can look it up yourself. I'm gonna let you look that up yourself. How this man is partnering.
That dude ain't doing
a whole
shit.
Bunch of
yeah, but you see, but that's your American. But no, that's your American right though. You can, if you got the money, your American right is to buy up shit. But that don't mean we gonna rock with you because you buying up shit.
That
don't mean nothing,
choice, sir.
Yeah, we got. See, that's the thing.
That's content creators.
That's the difference between me and you. See, I come from the cloth of Dr. King, A. Philip Randolph, Frederick Douglass. We got choices. And our choice is normally to go against the grain. That's the cloth I come from. I'm never going to be choiceless. I'm never going to be choiceless ever in my life. I'm going to always have a choice.
Okay.
That's the difference.
I think a lot of your people that you gave ranches to, a lot of them are undercover Africans and Caribbeans.
And guess what?
Just want to let you know that.
And guess what? They got choices to make, just like you do and I do. They
Yes,
got
that's
choices.
true.
Okay, cool.
That's
And
true.
right. And
But I'm
as long
Louisiana, born and raised.
okay, and I'm sure
I'm
they can
Louisiana,
prove their
born and
lineage.
raised. All my family, we can trace it back to
Okay.
Cherokee, Native, Indian, and Creole. I'm Creole, and that's who we trace our family lineage through. I don't have any immigrant roots or nothing. If I
Yeah, but
did, I
you're
would be very proud and happy.
yeah,
And I
but you're
don't have anything
afraid.
against people with
Yeah,
immigrant roots.
yeah, but you're afraid of non-FBA powers. You're afraid of them. You got us paying attention to a fucking tether who's buying up black business. So what? White folks been doing that shit for the longest. That don't mean nothing. That's a nothing
Sir,
burger.
sir, you don't see where it's going. That's why
No, I
you're not
don't. Yeah,
saying he's
it's garbage.
using
It's a nothing
ADOS
burger.
FBA women and
Nah.
okay, so when you see all these ADOS FBA women with businesses all around left and right and content creation where they going traveling abroad and stuff, and you like, how they getting all this money or whatever, you just remember that's him. And all of it is going to be
Go
owned
get
by
your bag,
him.
sis.
All of
Go
your
get your bag,
cultural
sis.
traditions and identity is going to be under him. And he's going to take that right back to Africa. And then you can tell me from there that, oh, there ain't no threat. You got to be aware of your enemy that
Nah,
moves like a snake.
Nah, that's a nothing burger. That's some conspiracy theory bullshit, and I'm like least
I'm
worried
gonna say
about
this,
that.
and I gotta go, brother.
Yeah.
I think that you too friendly. You're not understanding what's
Yeah,
going.
you're too
You letting
scary.
smiles and stuff fade the. You letting it fade your reality, because just because a person smile and want to be friendly with you don't mean they should be invited to your cookout and stuff or in your business.
All right, so
You welcoming that though. You
wait,
saying, yeah, come.
so before you go, I gotta ask this, and don't be offended. What black organization you ever joined in your life?
Mine has mainly been, I've had my own
No,
organizations as well.
I'm saying that's not yours. Who else?
Okay.
Yeah, what black
Okay.
that wasn't yours? What black organization you ever joined in your life?
Just one.
Name it.
If I give you the name of it, you're gonna know my location, and I don't drop my location.
Okay, cool.
But it was started by Black
Okay.
Panthers. It was started by Black Panthers
Okay, what's this?
in the 70s,
Listen.
by the way.
All right, okay, it's this. Let me say this. My in-person activisms that I don't brag about, I'm far more activist than most people in the chat and call in. I don't brag about it because I don't try to pull rank. But since you're trying to do that, that's why I brought it up. I joined the largest black organization in America. Okay. Now I'm well respected in that organization. Even though I'm out, I'm well respected. And also I spoke in my community. We had a community revolutionary thing. Okay. I got video. And by the way, this video. And for a career, I teach kids. These kids. So people can try to pull rank and say what they did. Ain't none of y'all fucking with me when it comes to activism, but I don't even talk about it. I just talk about FBA shit. But I can easily, when people undermine me, I can easily say, okay, what you did compared to me. And we don't want to hear you talk. I got videos showing what I'm doing. And matter of fact, I got videos of me with kids. Again, it's not to me, that's not even, I don't want to go there with nobody. That's like being petty. But chat, you don't know me personally. But I'm an activist in real life. Everything I do on live, I do. Everything I do live, I do in person. Okay. So and I had to take video of some shit. I had my sister record. I'm like, yo, because this is a moment where folks gonna act like it ain't happened. Okay, but listen, I got a Facebook account. My name is Ron Harrison. All you got to do is go to my wall and say, hey, is this guy who he say he is? Is he really an activist? And you'll see people blame you. You dig? So I'm the real deal. There's no skeletons and no nothing. I am who I say I am. All right. So I'm not worried about no Jamaican buying up FBA businesses. Do that nigga.
Okay. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Nah, it's a pleasure. I'm glad you called
in. Yes, thank you. You have a good day.
All right, thank you, sis, for calling in. Peace. We won. B1, BEONE. Yeah. So now, Chat, trust me, I never bring up my personal shit. I got pictures, I got video. I don't do that. There's no need. But if people challenge me, I'ma fillet you. I'ma fillet you. My activism is real, and I talk kids for a living. You dig? Free in my neighborhood. Joined a political activist movement in my community and spoke at a church in front of my community. So, and I got videos. So listen, just be humble when you come over here. You don't want to go tit for tat with me. You're gonna lose. I'm a better researcher. I'm a better oralist, and I got better activism, and I'm more respected in my community than most people are in their own. All right. So just be humble when you call in. Don't try to act like I'm delusional, because then I'm gonna have to call you on your own shit. All right. So, it's all good. It's all love, but please, please, please do not automatically assume that I'm not him. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna be and you dig. You don't want to do that. That's what I'm gonna say. You don't want to do that. It ain't gonna be good. All right. So let me finish playing this that we never finished. Hold on. It's a Tether podcast, Pan-African podcast. That's what I told her, sis. I said, sis, invite those Pan-Africans over here. Why are you fighting them? I'm the guy who claims I know more about Pan-Africanists than the average Pan-Africanist. You don't claim that. Invite them over here and let me cook. Why you working? Let me work. Let me do the hard work. Why are you doing it? I want to do the hard work. I want to debate these clowns. How Pan-Africanism ain't shit. Pan-Africanism ain't shit. So it's a nothing burger. Okay? Cause I'm going to call out their leader, Marcus Garvey. All right, hold on. Let me find the video. Where the hell did the video go, man? The hell is this? It's right here. Okay, I got it. But I appreciate sis calling in. This is the call-in show. So anybody want to call in now. My son about to wake up. All right, so anybody want to call in, just call in now.
Somalia and Somaliland is not a tribal designation. Somalia, they're Somali Nimu. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Y'all just come on here and just talk. Y'all are idiots.
I'll be honest, I don't know much.
The point is,
we can't save everybody.
They are.
Let me read some chats. Q was out there in Virginia when they did the Big Three, and they remember bro out here with us. Yeah. For the most part, Q was a rider. But if you're not saying the words, listen, chat. For me, it's real simple. If you're not promoting ADOS, Freedmen, or FBA, you're irrelevant. You dig? You're irrelevant. You got to say the words ADOS, FBA, or Freedmen, or you're irrelevant. You got Donald Trump saying the shit. The guy who's supposed to be a racist president, bigging us up. And our own lineage people can't say it. That's why I can't fuck with people like that, Lou. You afraid to say Adolf Friedman? And you know that nigga know about that. He was over there with Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Yeah, so I can't respect that, man. I don't give a damn how rich you are, how many billions you got. If you can't represent us, you're an op. Or you're a suspected op. All right. Read some chats here. Okay, me. Shit. Bitch. Okay. Let me read some chats here. So I help people learn language. That's what Yes Sir said. No pan nothing. I agree with Twin. Thanks for the clip, sis Donnie. No Africans, Twin. I agree. So now Dorsey says, okay, so what did he do to make a permanent change? Nothing. Yeah, these are nothing burger names. Dig, I'm gonna hear nothing about Cube or none of these niggas. Like they're nothing burger guys. Dig, if you can't say FBA ADOS or Freedman, then I'm good. Yeah, I got no allegiance to you. I'm not supporting nothing you do. I'm good. All right. I mean, because you're in a position to really thanks for the Super chat by Donnie Williams, a long-term first day supporter. He said FBA nigga 5 on it. Peace to the brother. Okay, so he didn't support Trump. Twin says, yes, sir, says Henry Sylvester Williams started Pan-Africanist movement. Yeah, let me look that name up. See, the chat. Yeah, the chat is why I'm so goddamn smart. I always give the chat credit why I'm so smart. Because I can only research what I can research, but I don't know where to go. So the chat normally gives me a direction. So I'm gonna look this name up. Henry Sylvester Williams. Because I never heard his name in my life, but thanks to the chat, I know this name now. You dig? And I'll be prepared for a Pan-Africanist that uses his name. So I appreciate that. Don Dorsey said FBA. Alfonso said, what's the number? Let me put, hey, Alfonso, here's the, I forgot the number. Hold on. Alfonso, here's the number right here. Damn, no, it ain't. I copied that name. Hold on. Let me put the number. I appreciate Sisto calling in, because calling in ain't an easy thing. It's a brave action. Okay, so let me go ahead and yeah, but when you go Bible with me, you better know Bible, because you see, she learned the hard way. I know Bible way more than her. She didn't know I studied Greek. The original Bible's in Greek. Okay, so yeah, well, at least the New Testament written in Greek. Yeah, so you see Bible on the fly. You dig? I went to several shit. I didn't go to Acts 10. I went to Acts 8. I could have kept cooking. And I seen the chat. They talking about Joseph married Egyptian woman. That's another great point. And I didn't mention, but I know about that. Trust me, man. When it comes to Bible, like I'm rusty because I haven't debated in a while. But in my prime, about 2 years ago, ain't nobody couldn't touch me in the Bible. You dig? I moved on to a more important thing, which is our lineage. So so learning our history became number one thing. George Padmore. Who the hell is that? I'm gonna look up George Padmore. Let me look up George Padmore. That's another name I'm gonna look up later. So what I do is normally I just create a new tab and I put these names in. I read them later. Okay. So we got a call in. This is like a Virginia number. Peace to the family. Who are you in the chat? What's your name in the chat?
Mr. Morris.
Mr. Morris?
Yeah.
Is this the Virginia number?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. So look, before you say something, Lovejoy knows. Because Lovejoy been around, she's like super day one before Donnie and same day. Lovejoy is super day one. Like Lovejoy been following the channel for like damn near 13 years, basically. You dig? So yeah, so she knows when it's on that Bible. I'm a beast. But go ahead, brother, Mr. Morris.
Well, no, I wanted to tap in. I was the one that spoke about, as far as the people that kind of wanted the traditional Black conservative views, Booker T. Washington, Isaiah Thomas Montgomery.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
like
with it.
The Theodore Mason Howard. People I think that Thomas Sowell is really like a brilliant mind. Like I know maybe some of the things that he says.
Wait, stop. Let me correct you. Do you know what he studied in college?
Finance, I believe.
Right. So he's an economist.
He did multiple degrees.
Right. No.
Yeah.
Right. But he's not a historian. Okay. So when he reads history, he's like you and I. He's fallible. Okay. So yeah, he's a brilliant mind. What he went to school for. But when he starts to look at things he didn't go to school for, he's not a brilliant mind. He's a regular individual like you and I. He's fallible. But go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with that, because like it was a book of his I was kind of like I didn't want to read. The Black Redneck White Liberal. And,
yes,
and a lot of
where he referenced Hillbilly Elegy, right?
Say the last part you said he referenced.
He referenced J.D. Vance, Hillbilly Elegy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm aware of that. But go ahead, because that's my shit. Go ahead.
Well, okay, the thing about it, because he quotes the E. Franklin Frazier's, he quotes the gentleman that
he misquotes people for his agenda. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, to me, I look at it like I don't. Here's the thing about it, okay. Some of his things where he talks about how the black culture.
He mixes truthhood. That's a lie. That's a lie. Our culture is not influenced by hillbillies. That's that hillbilly LG bullshit. He lied. He mixes truthhood with falsehood, and he's justifying systemic racism. So I just want to sum it up. Like Larry Elder and Candace Owens, bro. I'm on top of that. I will cook Larry Elder. I will cook Thomas Sowell, and I'll cook anybody who read his work, bro. So right now, you can play devil's advocate and argue his position. I guarantee I fillet you right now on the fly.
Okay. Well, this is the thing about it. I'll agree with you because I read it and I didn't want to read it. You know, a lot of white.
Reading is fundamental. I'm glad you read it because reading is great.
So I read it.
That's great.
Yes. So when I read it, and now I thought he gave a very good breakdown between the rift between Booker T. Washington and W. Du Bois.
Explain, because I believe I'm educated on both. Explain the difference. Explain what he assessed as the difference between those two. Please explain.
Well, he talks about how, for one, W.E.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington, part of their direction that they wanted for the Negro, it crossed paths. Like they had a lot of things that they did agree upon.
Right.
But he talked about
because we're 43 million deep, we're going to differ, right? Just like you and I might differ. There's no problem. That's good. Go ahead.
Right. But he talked about how I guess you would say Du Bois and William Monroe Trotter and I guess you say like Thomas Dunbar and a lot of the Northern intellectuals, them being more in the more liberal, less religious North, and maybe coming from a different background than maybe a Booker T. Washington, it created a rift between the Southern and the Northern intellectual and the Southern religious.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Start right there. It's important. Did he mention the name A. Philip Randolph?
A. Philip Randolph?
Yeah.
No, that was later on. He just was talking about just them two when he broke it down.
Okay.
Just those two.
Okay, so the problem with that is A. Philip Randolph was way more significant, way more of an activist than everybody used his name outside of Booker T. Washington. So for his name to be the boogeyman name, when nobody mentioned it, is interesting. But go ahead, brother, continue.
Well, and this is what I said because as far as the breakdown, a lot of people, if you go and you look at what a lot of people say, because I'm way leaning towards Booker T. Washington. I understand the need for, and I forget the organization that he did before they folded into the NAACP. I believe it was I forget the name of it, but he ended up disbanding that, and they went into the NAACP. But he just gives a good breakdown of Booker T. Washington because a lot of the guys like the A. Philip Randolphs and the Roy Wilkins and the James Farmers, and a lot of them people being more status leaning and being more Negro integrationists, that wasn't the long term. Like Booker T. Washington was trying to develop a people that could be the self-help, self-determination, and go on that long path towards being a free, independent people. And he understood at that time that the South was the South, slavery was slavery, and Jim Crow was Jim Crow, and that the Southern lawmaker was going to do what he wanted to do regardless. But it would have been more, I guess you would say, progressive to focus on improving what you can control. So right now, you're not getting voting rights, you're not getting civil liberties. So concentrate on literacy, concentrate on family formation, concentrate on ownership, entrepreneurship, thrift, and your moral character and your values and your principles. And everything else will come at a later time when when it's meant to. And it's like I just liked his breakdown because it was it wasn't leaning to one side. It was very honest, and it was and it more talked about the contemporary of that time. It related to that time and the situation at that time, just getting out of Reconstruction being a failure and just being in Jim Crow. So I just thought it was a real good breakdown, a real fair, balanced breakdown of the riff and why it's like a misconception about Booker T. Washington. That was a real good part of the book, I thought. You know what I'm saying? I thought that his breakdown of the fears of segregation of integration was good. When he talked about the education, I thought that his breakdown of was another part that was real good. You brought up A. Philip Randolph, correct? Hello?
Hey brother, I lost connection. I was called back in. I was walking my son to the bathroom and I was too far from the laptop. So I heard you, but you couldn't hear me. So I heard everything you said. You said you agree with Thomas Sowell and on integration and things like that. So I was listening to you, but you couldn't hear me responding. You dig? Because I was walking him to the bathroom, which I'm outside. So when I go in the house to the bathroom, I'm gonna lose connection. I'm gonna be too far from the laptop. So I heard everything you said. Okay, but I wanted you to keep cooking, and I was gonna reply. So call back in. Call back in. Because I wanted to reply on some things. I heard his breakdown between Booker T. Washington and W. Du Bois, and I'm telling you, chat, they purposely. When I say I'm establishing now, Afrocentrics and conservatives, they purposely avoid the name A. Philip Randolph because that debunks whatever agenda they got. He debunks them. So they go to a softer FBA. They go to W. Du Bois and everybody. So even though A. Philip Randolph ran with W. Du Bois, he was anti-integration. He was anti-immigration. W. Du Bois, he was anti-Pan-Africanism. All right. So that's why that name is never really mentioned. Okay, so 213, before you speak, let me get the brother 757 back in. So 757, what was the name I gave you again?
In the chat? The number you gave me?
No, the chat name I gave you so when you talk, it don't show your phone number. What was the name I gave you? In the chat. In the chat, who are you?
Al Morris.
Okay, Morris. Okay, I'm right, Morris. Okay, so now 213, what is your name in the chat so I can rename you?
It's Mr. Dorsey again.
Okay, Dorsey, peace, brother. Okay, so now let me respond to Morris. Okay, so Morris. Okay, brother. Okay, be honest. Do you favor Black conservatives talking points? Yes or no? Just be honest.
Yes.
Okay, so what's your opinion on welfare? Let's start right there, because I'm an advocate. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm an advocate for welfare. So what is your stance on welfare?
You want the short answer or just to the point?
Give me whatever you got. It could be long as shit. Give me whatever you got. Make it good. You dig? Make it good.
Okay, I'll go with what Du Bois said.
and what's the next point this out? The boys was against unlimited dispensation. So
well,
did people need help? Like when you talk about the New Deal, or when you talk about the Great Society, did people need help given their situation?
Right.
Yes, you did, but the barrier of it was that a lot of the things that the Black American culture could do as far as building made.
No, bro. No. I didn't ask you about that. I asked you about welfare. Give me your stance on what say. Don't go there. Okay. I want your stance on welfare because I know more than you. So give me your position on welfare, brother.
I think that given the legacy, I think that welfare was the detriment, and that we would be better off as men.
Detriment. Wait, stop. Because you're just saying. Wait, no. Wait, no, stop. You're just saying random shit. I'm saying you said welfare is American, right? This is American program that was for all people, right? Not just Black. Right. Can we admit it was okay? So now is it a detriment to all people or just Foundation Black Americans?
Foundation of Black Americans.
Okay, so why was it a help for white people then?
What white people are you referring to? You mean Germans?
White Americans, Irish, Scottish, Germans, white American, UK people who assimilated to be Americans that made a pledge 1776. White people are considered white. Why was welfare, and also now today, immigrants that come over here illegally or illegally? Why is welfare beneficial to everybody that comes to America but Black people? Your turn, go.
Well, because it's a difference in between a culture. It would take a leg up or a step up.
Brother, no. Okay, look. No, you cannot finish. Because when you call in, I don't allow just random answers and the goofy shit. Hey, brother. How about this? Why did welfare help white people? Go. If it's so much of a detriment, why did it help white people level up?
The homestead. Okay, if you look at
homestead's 18. No, that's 8. No. Hey, stop. Welfare starts in what year, brother?
60. I said the New Deal. The New Deal.
Right. So okay, 1935. So we agree that it was created for white people, right?
Right.
Okay, so why did it help them? Why does it help immigrants, legal and illegal, if it's so detrimental? Go.
Well, see, that's where I broke up Du Bois and unlimited dispensation.
Hey, bro, I'm just asking you. The difference between what? Yeah, because you just saying random shit. You're not answering no questions, bro. Come on, just speed it up, man.
No, sir, you don't understand unlimited dispensation, sir?
Okay, bro, I'm asking. The welfare is not unlimited, by the way. You're a clown to say that. TANF is not unlimited. TANF is limited. You dig? Okay, so now, do you know what the AD? Okay, what is the ADC? What is that?
The who?
ADC.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, don't talk about fucking welfare if you don't know about that. That's welfare, bro. That's aid to dependent families. And then it changed to AFDC. Then it migrated. Then it evolved to TANF. So don't speak about welfare. Okay, wait, not okay. It's not okay to speak about something you don't know much about. That's not okay. Now let me explain this. Explain the Man in the House Act. Explain that to the chat. Man in the House Act. Explain that to the chat.
What do you want to explain about
it? What you know about it? Man in the House Act. Explain it to the chat.
Well, I believe that was something that was in about 11 or 12 states where.
Was it tied to welfare? No. Hey, bro, real simple. Was it tied to welfare?
Yeah, it was tied to welfare.
Okay, so who? Stop. No, okay. Who did it target? Who did it target? The Man in the House Act. Who did it target?
Black men. Okay. They were in the house.
Right. Okay, stop. Right. Well, welfare is for unwedded parents, right? Even the ADC. So the 1935 New Deal, the welfare is for single parent homes, right? ADC, was that for single parent homes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why didn't they institute the Man in a House Act for white people? Go. See, this is why no black conservative could fuck with me.
Yeah.
You
said that the Man in the House Act was race-based?
Yeah. Wait, you don't know that? Okay, I'm gonna remove you. I'm gonna remove you. You don't, okay, you're not my equal, dude. You're out of here. Goodbye. You're not my equal. You don't know that shit. You just fucking goofy. Anybody can just chat GPT and Google that shit. This is a stupid nigga. Again, black conservatives can't fuck with me. No conservative can fuck with me. No racist person can fuck with me. No tether and no goddamn Afrocentric can fuck with me. Because you don't know American history like me. You're done. You didn't know it was race-based, you stupid nigga. For example, before you speak, the Man in the House Act was to discourage Dr. Matter of fact, let me let Dr. King speak. Since he want to reference black activists and prominent people. So 1 second, Dorsey, let Dr. King speak about the Man in the House Act. This stupid nigga. Yeah, so I don't do that, man. Listen, I give everybody a fair chance. But when you start undermining me and speaking on things you don't know about, and I'm telling you I'm a real researcher, and you still come over here and challenge me, I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay? So we're not gonna do that. All right. So I'm going to go to what Dr. King said about that. Let me go to my playlist. All right. In my playlist, it's either the Tether Show or it's either Tether Crime. So give me 1 second, Dorsey, and I will get to you.
No, take your time, man. It's your show.
Okay. Yeah. That's why I said you agree with Thomas Sowell. I know you're a fool. You definitely ain't fuck with me because I debunked that dude left and right. Ain't none of his talking points.
I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Don't come here without no bullets in your gun.
Yeah.
You ain't playing
exactly. Because Thomas Sowell is the economist. See, the thing is, Dorsey, what pseudos do, they can get a doctorate in history, and they would act like they have a doctorate in finances and try to sell you on some scamming shit. Family, don't do that. When somebody got a doctorate, you want to know what they got it in, and you hold them to that only. Another field they don't have a doctorate in, they're like you. They're no better than you now. That's why I explained to him earlier. I said, yo, isn't Thomas Sowell an economist? But isn't he speaking on history? Okay, so that means he's no different than you and I. Okay. So let me just bring up Dr. King real fast. 1 second. I'm telling you, man, y'all can try. Yes. Okay. There you go. So y'all can try, but it ain't gonna work. You cannot fake intelligence. You cannot fake research. It ain't gonna work over here.
Hey, I don't even try. You're the Thanos. On your channel, you Thanos. You run this.
But anybody say, no, wait. I have accepted what you want. What do you want? I have accepted, bruh. I've been on YouTube for 16 years. I have been, before my channel got popping, I was a guest on everybody's channel imaginable in this space. Okay? And I represented who I represent now. Right? And this is why they come over here, because they respect me. I held my ground. But hold on, let me get this Dr. King thing. I got it. Hold on 1 second. All right, family. So Dorsey, you can see my screen. Listen to this.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you a piece of advice. I asked you earlier, you said no. So you gotta make your mind up. Okay, Dorsey, right here.
And the welfare system that we are concerned about removing.
He said the welfare system we're concerned about removing. What, Dr. King?
Ultimately, we're concerned about a guaranteed annual income. And the other thing I think it is very necessary to say is that everybody's on welfare in this country. And when it comes to black...
You heard it? Everybody's on welfare in this country. That's why I asked that coon, what's your problem with welfare? See, he said when it comes to us, that's why I say, hey, what was the problem with white folks and Latinos and immigrants today? So Dr. King said everybody's on welfare and everybody's on welfare today. But these black conservatives, white Republicans, alt-right, far-right extremists, they all act like welfare when it comes to us. It's just it's terrible. But the whole world, no, I'm sorry, the whole nation gets on welfare. Even in the book of Hillbilly Elegy, when that guy became successful, he was on welfare first. So like he contradicted his whole premises, how welfare and state assistance and services is bad, and he used that to go to college. Like it's just stupid. Watch this. Look, he said, back up.
Necessary to say is that everybody's on welfare in this country. And when it comes to black people and poor people, we just call it something else. When it's for white people and rich, we call it subsidies.
Okay, you heard that? When it's welfare for black people, it's called welfare. But for white people and other folks, it's called subsidies. It's a different language they give it, different terminology. Listen.
It's no secret. Fatherless households are more common in the black.
So Dr. King goes on to say that this welfare, he talked about the Man in the House Act. I can play the whole video. I'm trying to fast forward to it. But he goes on to talk about the Man in the House Act, how it forced black men out the house, right? So that his wife can receive government assistance. Because again, this is the 1960s. We're not working. We don't qualify for welfare. We're sharecroppers. Hey, Dorsey, did you know that when they came up with the ADC, the Aid Dependent Family, where he ain't know shit about, but he won't talk about welfare? Did you know that when they came up with that, they disqualify all sharecroppers from being eligible? And they knew that 97% of Black Americans were sharecroppers. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So they made it based on that, they made it exclusively for white people because they were not sharecroppers. That's why when I asked American Dream, stupid ass, did white folks pick cotton? He yes, stupid nigga said yes. Dude, get the fuck off my channel. You know what I mean? Like we're lying to just undermine FBAs. That to me, that's wild. We're just lying now. White folks pick cotton. Dude, the fuck we doing, bro? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
As of 1960, two-thirds.
Okay, let me see if I can find Dr. King.
Can I make an observation?
Sure.
If white people pick cotton, how come they ain't out there in them fields now helping them farmers everywhere? Those white farmers in Nebraska, Texas.
Right, come on.
If they have this natural inclination to get out there in 100-degree weather with 90% humidity, and they able to pick cotton, show me one lick of evidence of white, because I'm going off of you. Because if you ain't got no evidence and you ain't got no proof, then it's just hearsay.
Go. Yeah.
So
right.
I ain't never seen no white person pick cotton.
Never in your life. Honest. Never. You never heard about it either.
Never. I lived in Mississippi, Louisiana, and Florida, and I ain't never seen no white person even out there in the field. If I do see them out there in the field, they in a big old combine, a big old tractor. That's the only time. With air conditioning and satellite dish and everything. So, I mean, I can't sit up and argue when something never existed. You can't argue about something that never existed. And my whole thing to you is for the brother, the conservative, let's just call him the conservative. That is self-hatred of your own people.
Yeah, they gotta lie. I don't know why they do that. They gotta lie, man. Like, listen, you can be a black conservative because there's some conservative talking points that's just real. You dig? But you ain't gotta lie. You ain't gotta hook, line, sink all the lies.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie.
Exactly. And there's a rap song called "You Ain't Got a Lie to Kick It." So there's some things you can agree with on the conservative side without being conservative, without agreeing to the bullshit. And there's some things on the liberal side you can agree with without agreeing to the bullshit. What's wrong with just agreeing what you believe it without taking the whole playbook? Like, what's up, man? We just can't take what we believe it and drop everything else. What about eat the meat, throw away the bone? Like, that analogy is just irrelevant.
Well, wow, I had called in order to talk about the debate between W. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington.
Okay.
That's what I you know.
Okay, go ahead. I'm interested.
Okay. Basically, that was a viewpoint from the North, people who were professionals like doctors, lawyers, engineers, versus people in the South who were dealing with the agricultural ramifications of racism.
Right.
The boys, you know, he was out there hanging out with the communists over in France. He was doing the intellectual thing, and they said, "Oh, you're our equal," and this and that. But that was only mouth. That was only word salad. It never came to fruition, because if you looked at it, at the time he was over in France, France had colonized Africa and was killing Africans. Yep. So my whole thing, I mean, that's the 1930s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So my whole thing is, W.D. Du Bois always wanted us to integrate. Booker T. Washington said, "Nah, let's concentrate on us building an infrastructure first. Let's get the journeymen, let's get the carpenters, let's get the plumbers, let's get the engineers, let's get the people who are going to build us an infrastructure so that we can then build our own communities." You know, that's why they had the Tulsas. That's why they had the Ferry Streets. That's why they had all these black businesses and black companies working and doing that, because they were employing blacks. But then what the white man said, well, they're getting too strong. We got to do something to derail that. So once again, like I said, they started drafting black men, taking the workforce from and taking them away from learning a trade to go fight a war. And I mean, that's how I look at things.
All right. So this is my issue. When people bring up W. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington, first of all, there's no comparison. Yeah, first of all, no comparison. Booker T. Washington accomplished way more than W. Du Bois. There's no comparison. And then W. Du Bois fled the goddamn country like a goddamn tether. So there's no comparison between those two. Like, one person is about building shit, other person about fleeing and just talking. Okay, so now a colleague of W. Du Bois was A. Philip Randolph. That's the forbidden name that nobody want to talk about. Okay, so he was with W. Du Bois, but he did not agree with the NAACP. He thought we should not align ourselves up with white folks at all. Zero. He said we black folks can do it. Now, even though he's about civil rights and possibly integration, because it was proven over and over and over that segregation doesn't work, because during segregation you got Jim Crow. So there's no reality, unless you're talking about Black Reconstruction, that was short-lived. So there's no reality of Black people doing something by themselves that's not under the system of Jim Crow. So under the system of Jim Crow, that means you have no rights that a white man's bound to respect. They just could sabotage urban renewal. And don't forget, our black banks were saving banks. They would not, legislation would not, state legislation would not let it evolve to investment banks. They never can grow. They never get loans and never compete with white banks, because they were just savings banks. So segregation was a nothing burger. So our activists knew that we needed protection under legislation. Under Jim Crow, there's no protection. So to get rid of Jim Crow, you got to push for the civil rights movement. Now, that don't mean you got to integrate. Like, niggas integrate, that's what they want to do. But in the civil rights movement, integration is not even a word in there. It is literally defined based on illegal discrimination, illegal segregation. That's what the civil rights movement in two bullet points is defined as: illegal segregation, illegal discrimination. The word integration nowhere in there. That's something niggas just did because they did it, because they had a sick love for white folks. Okay, so A. Philip Randolph didn't fight for that, and you know what I mean. They just wanted protection under a law. They wanted constitutional rights. They wanted protection. They wanted their constitutional rights to be protected. That's all. They want the federal government to step in and dismantle these white state governments, white state governmental policies that was infringing on our constitutional rights. That was it. But integration was not a word in the civil rights movement. Go ahead.
Can I tell you what integration did? it amplified racism. Because once you had integration, the whites withdrew from the public schools and started their own private
Of course,
schools.
you can't force
Okay?
racist people to intermingle with you. You can't do that.
Right.
They
So
hostile as
when they
hell.
did that, okay, they had already the red line. Remember, they had red line us all the way to the 60s, saying that we couldn't come into their neighborhood.
No, it's before 60. You're talking about HOLC, 1933. That's where red line started. But go ahead.
Okay. So then when we started trying to move into their neighborhoods, they basically took off and built the suburbs.
Okay. So let me explain that. So when we tried that in the early 1900s, they created zoning laws. And then that was struck down in 1917 as unconstitutional. So what they did was restrictive covenants where white homeowners had signed a contract in owning a home that they could not sell it to a black person. Right. So yeah, so you got zoning laws and you got restrictive covenants which restricted whites to sell homes to black people. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. So basically what happened is when we started moving in, they started moving out.
White flight.
Basically, white flight.
Now, yeah, that's the 60s.
What happened? That's the 60s. Also, you will notice that there was a difference in the dynamics, the social dynamics. When white women started marrying black men, and the white women had children, then stepdads could not put their hands on the children. Okay. When integration took place, black and white teachers could no longer put their punish the children.
Wait.
The white people took
wait. Stop. I don't know about that because I got paddled in Texas, Dallas, Texas. I got paddled, and paddling was like a common rule in Dallas, Texas school system. And I'm sure there's other testimonies that somebody can tell you. I'm 47. I got paddled.
So did the black principal?
Go ahead.
So did the black principal paddle the white students?
Everybody got paddled, but as far as I know, bro, to be honest, I don't know a lot of white folks there. You dig? There's a lot of blacks and Hispanics.
Right. So as the social fabric start evolving, first of all, now now that blacks were marrying intermarriage, racial marriages, okay, now stepchildren are involved. So now the stepdad can't put his hand on the kids, right?
Laura, where's
then it came into the education. Huh?
Let me get it.
Because once a child felt like they was abused, they could call the social worker. They could call the social worker, and then basically the stepdad gets charged with child abuse. And then what happened is with OJ put the nail in the coffin. Because I know for a fact, huh?
Now go ahead, brother.
Because I know that in the court system, white boys was beating their women, breaking their bones and everything, and they were getting a slap on the wrist. Whereas if a black man put his hand on a woman, he was getting 3-4 years off the bat. So there was racism involved in the court system also. So I mean, America's also always going to be racist. That's what America was founded on, racism. Okay. So when I talk to a black conservative, I have to remind them, are we talking about the same America? Are we talking about the America that, intentionally gave us diseases? Is this the same America that never honored not one treaty with the Native American? So my whole thing is, I believe that FBAs should go ahead and separate themselves and build our own communities, move back into the hood, fix up the house. Because if the house is good enough for white folks to come back and do gentrification, then why don't we have the same outlook at our neighborhoods? That's because we keep running out. Yeah.
Well, they're running us out by their redlining. Okay, so a lot of like black homeowners don't, as far as equity, it's hard to get equity, and even like buying the house itself, they got us at high interest rates, the Fannie Mae, Fannie Mac thing, predatory lending. So you have a lot of those issues going on. So let me say this: a lot of black people can't even afford the house; they don't know it. So family, let me say this: if you are um, looking for a FHA loan, right, where you put down 2.5%, that really means you can't afford the home, right? So you got to understand there's a 50-50 reality that you're going to default and lose your home going to foreclosure. Okay, because also under the FHA rules, you can put down up low to 2.5 and up to 10%. All right. So now if you got an FHA loan, you put down 10%, then of course you can afford the home. Okay, but a traditional loan, they only require 20% of a down payment. So that means no government help. But listen, if you're putting down less than 10%, I'm sorry to say you can't afford the home. You can't afford it. So
can I make an observation?
Let me say last thing. That doesn't mean you're gonna lose it. It just means you got a good chance of losing it. You dig? Okay. It's your observation.
Okay. During that, let's say the 90s, right? While they were giving mass incarceration out to black men, they were allowing black women to go ahead and own homes, right?
Right.
And they did not
under the HUD and things. Somebody called in and explained that. Yeah, under the
Fannie
housing,
Mae
urban
and all
development.
that.
Yeah. Right. Where they couldn't afford it. Yeah.
Right. So they knew that the black woman was lying about her income.
Right, to get the home.
But they never verified it.
Yeah, but they do the same thing with cars. Like they know we're lying about where we work at, how much we make.
Right.
But they'll go get a bank to finance it, and they'll give you the car anyway, knowing they're going to recoup it in about less than a year or.
But they know that most women will, after that house get a little equity, now they want to upgrade the cars. They want to upgrade the vacations.
Yeah, and not the home.
When these women, and when they start investing and getting second mortgages, guess what? They went further in debt.
Yeah.
Then by the time Bush started leaving, that's when we had the housing. You see what I'm saying? That's when we had the housing crisis.
Yeah.
Because then, when the country started having a recession, then guess what? A lot of women weren't able to make their mortgage payments.
Right. Of course.
So then these houses went right back to the bank.
Right.
Okay. And that was the trick. Let's not only put their men in jail, let's go ahead and get them in debt. Let's go ahead and ruin their credit. We got the men, so now let's ruin the women.
Yeah.
You understand? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now that could either be a byproduct, meaning that that's what happened, or that could have been planned. I think it was planned.
That was definitely planned.
So, I sit back and like I said, I call myself FBA. Okay, I sit back and I observe and I look at, wow, how many times did black people or FBA stick their hand in a trap, a financial trap?
Yeah.
You understand what? So my whole thing is, if we buckle down and show some kind of financial, how many times did
Yeah, my fault. That's a play. That was a mirror echo, whatever. You good?
Okay. So my thing is, if we go ahead and just focus on us, forget everybody else, just forget all the distractions. Feathers don't run your household. You run your household. So if we go ahead and concentrate, stop trying to get this mini mansion. You know you can't afford it. Stop trying to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah, so that's what we gotta really be disciplined on. Like, you stop. If you're a single parent most likely you cannot afford a home. I'm sorry to tell you, you can't afford a home.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, now unless you're the anomaly, you're pulling in some six-figure income. Then of course you can. But if you're a single parent, you're pulling in less than six-figure income, you cannot afford a home. Like you're gonna set yourself up to what brother is saying. Go ahead, brother.
Well, I just find it ironic, right? They talk about, hey, get the home for generational wealth, right? Okay. But when our elders die, 9 times out of 10, the kids don't even want to move in the house. They want to sell the house.
Yeah, okay, stop right there. Because this whole generational wealth bullshit.
This made him ineligible for social.
My fault. It is not being pushed to the kids, the recipients, the beneficiaries. They're not trained and taught how to why they should keep the home and things like that. Like they're just like this, like for some reason in Foundation Black American History, we just keep shit from each other. Like I'm talking about the family, the mothers, fathers, from the kids. We even recipes, we just keep it from each other. It's just some stupid slave shit. Like why don't
I fully understand because I'm going through that thing like that, but my whole thing was I'll just walk away from it because I'm not gonna have this family fallout, you know, with the gunplay and all that, because it got to the point where because I asked questions, they were like, well, you haven't been here, so all of a sudden you come. I'm like, no, I just want to find out what's going on.
Right.
And then rather than them giving me a straight answer, now they want to resort to violence. And I never understood that.
Nigga shit.
Nigga shit. I try to stay above that type of language, but yeah.
No. That's the only way to describe that perfectly. Sometimes, me too. As you see, I'm careful with foul language. I'm careful with the N-word, but there's only certain ways to explain actions that come from the FBA community. That is nigga shit. There's
right.
No way else to explain that.
That's the only word that applies, right?
Only. I can't explain no different way without people relating.
So right now, this is just for me. I have a brother, and we have family homes, not only my grandmother's house, but also my mother's house. I came out here to California, so I was like, hey, help yourself. I ain't there. I wasn't there to take care of her, so you deserve everything. Do you know that he wants to sell everything? He wants to sell my mom's house. He wants to sell the grandparents' house. And I'm like, why don't you just sell it to somebody in the family, one of the youngsters?
Right.
And he's like, nah, I need. But you in the middle of a rinky-dink neighborhood that's all black, and ain't nobody gonna want it. So why would you do that?
Right. Nigga shit.
Yeah, nigga shit. And so I walk away from it because I'm like, look, I got my own property. And because I got my own property, I'm not worried about it no more.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And once again, I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me the opportunity to give my opinion, because I don't have no facts.
That's what the platform for, is to express feelings, opinions, and facts if that's available.
Right. But I can't wait one day to come on here with all kind of packs and spreadsheets and whatever, because you humbled me. You did humble me now.
Yeah,
You said, Mr. Dorsey. You said, Mr. Dorsey, if it ain't facts and you can't prove it, I can't
don't
deal
even
with
say
it, right?
Right.
So
I mean, I welcome opinions, but I don't respect them like that.
And I got to admit, at first, you hurt my feelings, but then I thought about it. I said, well, damn, he is telling the truth.
Yeah.
So then I had to revamp my way of looking at things.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
yes,
I want
do.
to thank you for helping me, for opening my eyes wider.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate you acknowledging, some value in me, because listen, chat, it's okay to express opinion, but just say that. Don't position it as a fact. Then it's my duty, because it's called FBA News and Updates. I gotta update you on the facts. Like, no, that's false. But if you say, hey, unbiased Ron, this is my opinion, I can't argue with that, because you already established, you already prefaced, this is my opinion. I can't substantiate the fact. This is how I feel, and I want to share it to the family. Go ahead. You dig?
Okay, I got another opinion.
Go ahead.
I got another opinion. YouTube is playing games with your station because I wasn't notified. I have you on my phone.
That's a fact. No, brother, that's a fact. YouTube, I told you, right now, I'm subscribed. I'm a notified. I got the notification selected because I said that he pretty much giving my content 50% of the time because he's a big influencer and he has a large audience, so they give him research like, hey, look at this. So a lot of things he brings to my attention when he go live. So I'm like, oh shit. So now I want to talk about it too. So when I went to watch one of his lives, I looked at the notification bell and it wasn't clicked. I know I never touched that button. So I know firsthand experience that YouTube for Foundation Black American Spaces, they will unselect your notification bell. You gotta really go ahead and check and make sure it's selected.
No, it's worse than that, brother. It's worse than that. You are FBA News and Update. Am I correct? Ron FBA, right?
Yes.
When I go into your channel and I try to click in your live, you know what shows up?
What?
It shows historian Pan-Africa's caller learns FBA history 1 month ago. It don't even show your live that you on live right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because I was trying to hang on the phone and look at your show on my tablet. So then when I was trying to go into the tablet, I said, I know something ain't right. So then I started trying to pull it up. And like I said, I got everything in as far as your profile and everything. But when I hit live, this is the only thing that shows up.
That's I didn't know that. Now that's wild.
So I am a loyal fan of you. I mean, I've only heard about the show a month ago, but everything you said, I mean, it's been on point.
Right.
And I'm sorry if I brought any discord to the chat, because me and Pinky didn't get along at first, right?
Yes.
But I started saying, well, you know what? It ain't that serious. I'm not going to cause no disharmony over a minor little something. So once again, like I said, I'd like to thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. And I ask all people in your chat line, hey, call in, give us your opinion.
Yeah. Hey, Darcy, I'm going to say this. I'm one of probably the only that you can correct me. I could be wrong, but I'm limited in my viewpoint. I'm going to be vulnerable. But from what I've been looking at, I think I'm like the only channel, if not one of the only channels, that accept FBA's ADOS freedmen without any distinction, without any argument over the acronym, which one fits better. I think I was one of the first people to say, hey, man, doesn't matter. Same lineage. Yeah, because if you go to an ADOS, Yvette Carnell live, and you say you FBA, you probably get timed out. If Tariq Nasheed, if you say you're ADOS, probably timed out. A Freedman channel, you say you're ADOS, FBA, try timed out. I think I'm one of the few channels that was like all inclusive to the lineage. No matter what you call yourself, you can say you're Indigenous American, Indigenous Indian, doesn't matter, dude. If you can tie yourself to, if you believe you can tie yourself to the lineage, I don't care what you call yourself, you one of us. So like that's what I do. Like I'm all inclusive to the lineage. I don't differentiate or black out people because they use a different acronym. So that's why I just simply say,
right.
How about this? Let's just call it the lineage. The hella acronym. The lineage.
The lineage.
Okay, that's all it boils down to anyway, because FBA, Adolf, and Freedman, they all got to prove the lineage. They're like, yo,
right.
why not
a rose by any other name is still a rose. Am I correct?
Right. Yep. Still a rose. You call it strawberry, chocolate, Easter bunny egg, whatever you want to call it. It's a rose, and that's my viewpoint on the lineage. Say what you call it, what you want to call it.
Exactly, bro. So
all
I'm
you gotta do is tell me your lineage.
I'm finna blow a little smoke your way.
Go ahead.
And I am gonna declare you the people's champ. Okay.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So we gonna call you PC, people's champ.
I like that.
It's just gonna be for me. That's just my opinion. Okay.
All right. I like it. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you so much, and you have a blessed day, brother.
Thank you. You too as well.
All right. One day I'm gonna challenge you on that Bible too. I gotta brush up on my Bible though.
Hey, brother. Listen. I will want that. I believe nobody. Listen. Same thing with FBA. I believe again, bro. It's gonna be hard if you don't study Greek. All right. So, I don't believe nobody can touch me on the Bible. Nobody. Okay. First of all,
I can read much.
Let me ask you this: do you know who Captain Cesariak is?
Who?
Captain Cesariak.
Okay, by me answering who, that means no, I don't.
Okay. So he's this big Bible scholar that I debated on Sunday TV, and I won according to the poll. I beat him. You dig? And like, if this is his thing, like this is his livelihood.
Right.
I just hopped in 2 years in, and I beat the big bad wolf. So that's how thorough I am. And yeah, but it's a friendly challenge because I still rock with Captain. I don't, you know what I mean? It's no person, like he rock with me. Ain't no personal. We debated and we left it alone. I never carried on with videos to like undermine him or make him look inferior. No, I just left it as it is. You dig? So a lot of people in that space, a lot of Israelites in that space respect me because I don't carry on. I don't do. I do tethers dirty and white supremacists dirty and Afro-centric dirty, but I don't do, Israelites like that or any Christian or any
right, fellow brothers. Right.
I don't do that. I don't do them dirty because it's just a debate on biblical information. That's it. You either right or you wrong. Okay. That's it. Yeah, but I would welcome that. I would welcome that, but I will say this: that I got a separate channel, so it won't be on this channel because this channel don't give a damn about the Bible. But like that, we're more concerned about FBA shit. So, but I have a separate channel. When you're ready, we can do it over there.
Okay, I got one thing I want to say, and this is coming from a male chauvinist. Okay, Eve was jealous of Adam because Adam got to hang out with God all day.
That's interesting. Yeah, we definitely gonna debate that.
Because understand is, every time Adam came home, he was bragging to Eve how an exciting day. He was like, "Yeah, Eve, I saw this creature. It was 17 foot tall. It had patterns and everything, and I called it a giraffe." And she was like, "Wow, he got an exciting job. I'm stuck here classifying tomatoes and stuff with recipes." So then she became jealous and envious of the position because she felt like her role wasn't important enough.
All right, so hold on. So I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna read you Genesis, because you put me there, right?
Right.
So this is gonna be a sample for you. Okay, you said Eve, right? Okay.
Right.
This is gonna be a sample for you. I need you to explain this. Okay, so let me go right here. So I'm in Genesis 3, and I want to make sure. Okay, here we go. Genesis 3 and 15. He's talking to Eve because they both were caught dealing with bullshit, right? Adam blamed Eve. Eve blamed the devil, Satan, or the serpent. So Eve said, the Most High said to Eve, "And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed." Brother, how the hell she got seed, man? Can you explain that?
Okay, so now I'm finna really go off the wall on some things. I don't think Cain was Adam's son to begin with.
All right, so you got to prove that. But before we go there, can you explain this Eve seed thing? Because what does seed means to you, biblically?
Seed means your child, your offspring.
Okay. So that means this is not for you then. This is for somebody else. Because I thought you were gonna have an understanding that most people got when they say certain things. But it's okay. So you're right. So that question ain't for you. But you will have to prove that you would need to prove that Cain isn't Adam's son according to the Bible. Now, not to me. Now you could do what you want to do, but for me, the only books are official is the Bible. You go to some bullshit book that's written centuries later, that doesn't count to me. So, but in the Bible, if you can prove that he wasn't the son of Adam, you'll be the first person on earth to do that. That's some Dr. Umar shit.
Okay. Now I got to really dig up See, I'm over here by CSUN. I'm over here by a major university.
Mm-hmm.
and I can go in the archives because you got to go and get them old books in order to find out some things. So when I go in there, I'm gonna go to the card catalog and I'm gonna try to find these books.
All right.
So one day I will come. One day I will come back armed, okay, with some information.
Brother, I'm going to forewarn you. I know how to parse.
Hey.
I know how to read I know about the lexicons and this stuff. You're in for a treat, and that's to anybody, bro. I was in my early career on YouTube. I used to debate against Muslims and atheists in my early career on YouTube. That was my first time coming on YouTube 16 years ago. I used to debate. I was a Bible apologist, right? So I'll let you know, like I went dumb hard. And like I still got some videos right now where I'm debunking certain things. So good luck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And if you can, send me the link to your other show, because I'll subscribe to that too.
All right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put that in the chat. I'm gonna put that in the chat. Okay. So now this ain't for everybody, because chat, don't click this link because you're gonna be mad at me, right? If you're a Bible person and you're staunch in your religion and your denomination, don't click the link because I'm gonna make you not like me. So don't click it. That's why I don't talk about it on my channel. So this is only for folks who are open-minded, who love biblical debates. If that's you, then you would love to tune in to this channel. But believe me, if you are hell-bent on your position, you Jehovah's Witness, you're this and that, you don't want to click this link. All right, because I debate those denominations and cook them. So do not click this link. You're not gonna like me.
Right. I mean, to me, understand this. Most people who call themselves Christian don't even know the book. They don't even read the book.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
I know exactly that.
If they read the book, then they would have realized that Father Abraham had 8 kids.
Yeah.
And he had 3 wives.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Now, wait. Let me add some context to that. Okay, so he had a wife, Sarah, and he had a concubine, Hagar. Hagar was expelled, and he had Sarah. So when he took on another wife, it was after Sarah died. So he took on the third wife.
Keturah.
After Sarah. So add some context there. It wasn't until Sarah died, so he was not really polygamous, because Sarah forced Hagar on him because she didn't believe in the Most High when he said that she will bear the offspring of Abraham. She got older and she lost faith, and she gave him Hagar. So that's her issue. But when Hagar was expelled and when Ishmael had to run off, Keturah came after Sarah died. So he was not polygamous.
Exactly.
Okay, so folks who
and he
twist
gave
that up.
all 6. Right, he had 6 kids. Okay.
Yeah.
And what, like you said, with Hagar was never a slave. She was a concubine, correct?
Yes, concubine.
She was what we would call a political marriage. You know, the guy, he was either Pharaoh or the other one. What's his name? Abelejan or whatever his name was. Amalek.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Remember when Abram, because he was Abram at the time. Remember when Abram was trying to pass his wife off as his sister? And he was putting an okey doke on Pharaoh? Right.
Yep.
And these people would have these dreams, and they were like, "Man, why didn't you tell me this was your wife? Woo de woo. Why would you want me to do such a heinous thing?" And they would say, in order to show that there's no hard feelings, not only am I going to give you gold and emeralds and diamonds, I'm also going to give you servants and a few slaves, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Hagar went, she was royalty. She was from a royal bloodline of Pharaoh, because when it says that Ishmael had strife with his kinsmen, right? Okay. Well, I didn't see nowhere where Ishmael got into it with a fellow Hebrew.
Right. Nowhere.
So that meant when he went back to Egypt, he was trying to reclaim his royal bloodline.
Yeah.
Because it says that what Ishmael was the father of 12 princes, 12 prince, you know, the plural sense. So if he didn't have royalty, how could his descendants be of royalty?
Right.
You understand where I'm coming from? So I mean, people don't take the time to say that the correctness of what the Bible says. They just go with whatever that man on the pew say. And then to make it even more, if they say, well, Ishmael wasn't blessed by God, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, well, let me ask you something. If he wasn't blessed by God, who did Esau marry? Because if you look in there, you'll see that after Jacob left, the parents were still on Esau's back about messing around with Canaanite women. And they said, we wish you would just get with. So then they said, okay, go down there, see your uncle Ishmael, and marry your cousin Bethmath. Bethmath. You know, Bathmeth, Bethmath. And then he married her, and then when he did catch up with Jacob, who later changed his name to Israel, he said, look, bro, you ain't got to give me nothing because I got everything I need. Even though you got the birthright and you got my father's blessings, I got more than enough. He came there with his soldiers, right? I mean, that's just something I observe. But you have people who say, well, Esau was cursed and whoop-de-whoop. I don't see nowhere in the Bible where he said he just wasn't chosen by God to lead the family.
So Maneuver put, he's quoting, I believe, Malachi 3:1. He says Jacob had a love and Esau hated. So you know what? This is a good topic for the channel. So preserve that. Say no more, because the chat like, what the hell is this? You know, the chat like, hey man, how did we get to Bible discussion here? So the chat dispersed like, I'm out of here.
They ain't ready. They ain't ready for it. So hey man, thank you so much.
Wait. Let me put the link in the chat. So this is for those. So chat, this is not the Bible channel, right? We're not missionaries. So that link is for those who are interested in stuff like this. And if you don't mind being challenged, if you want to know what unbiased Ron know about this stuff, okay. If you want to know what Dorsey know about this stuff, click that. And I don't take this as serious as I do FBA. So just because you disagree or you stand, you affirm,
right.
I'm not offended. Like I'm only offended with FBA shit. So Bible stuff and other stuff, you won't. I won't be in my emotion.
Yeah, because basically it's your interpretation on what you read, right?
Yeah, and guess what? And you got to live with it. And you got to live. I can't live with it for you. So whatever satisfy your soul, it's good. God, it's good for you. But it's not my job to convince you on what I believe is true. But FBA is my job to convince you. You dig?
Right. You know what? Whatever floats your boat is cool with me.
100%. Okay, wait. Before you go, can you see my video? Can you see the video before you go?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a press
I got
play.
it on my phone.
Insurance programs. The ADC program was an extension of state-run programs that supported widowed mothers.
Okay, now this is what I explained to the dude. Okay, this was for widowed white mothers.
The conservative, the conservative.
The states decided eligibility and need, and since the separate but equal doctrine was in place, blacks were still excluded from fully participating. Jim Crow laws and the separate but equal doctrine led to a system with different services for whites and blacks.
You see, and that's what I was trying to explain to that black conservative. Like, dude, if you don't know the history of welfare, you can't fuck with me. You dig? So you're not really giving a well educated opinion on it. Like you're giving a Thomas Sowell opinion, and I don't do that. Like I fuck with Tariq, I like Yvette, but I don't. They're not my leaders. I do my own independent research. So you look at Thomas. Those folks look at Thomas Sowell as their leader. Like they're not my leader. I do my own research, and I live. I stand by what I stand by, not Tariq or Yvette.
But as we all know by now, we're far from equal. States made efforts to cut down ADC enrollment and costs. They proposed residency requirements to prevent blacks from the South from qualifying.
Oh, that sounds like racism. That black conservative act like the ADC wasn't about racism. See, okay. So one more time.
They proposed residency requirements to prevent
residency requirements. Why?
Cut down ADC enrollment and costs. They proposed residency requirements to prevent blacks from the South from qualifying for the program.
To prevent blacks from the South, residency
because we
requirements.
never own any land.
Right.
We don't have a resident.
Right. So let me press play. That's what I'm trying to say. Like black conservatives can't fuck with me at all.
In 1935, there was a hearing on a bill, and the NAACP, an organization that fights for civil rights, expressed their concerns. Southern politicians wanted to exclude agricultural and domestic workers from the bill. This meant that many black workers couldn't get the support they needed. This exclusion would particularly affect black sharecroppers and cash tenants, who were already struggling to make ends meet. Even though the NAACP was highly against it, the Social Security Act was approved. That's why 65%.
So you see, they blocked out domestic workers and sharecroppers, and 97% of us was that. So we didn't qualify for the ADC.
Of African Americans nationwide
were
not eligible for benefits, and an even larger percentage of these black families in the South were excluded from the program. In the 1950s and 60s, things got even worse for black families. Welfare checks incentivized single mother households, and there was one rule that ruined it all: the man in the house rule.
Okay, there you go. This is what I want to get to. The man in the house rule. You dig? He act like he knew nothing about it. He probably didn't. But you shouldn't speak on welfare if you don't know about welfare. Watch this.
Bruh, I mean, that's kind of hard to believe because that's all we talked about for almost 4 or 5 decades was how it was unfair that the black man had to leave the house.
Irony, of course, is that conservatives pushed black mothers to break their families to get welfare.
Okay, right. So now it was conservatives that did all this shit. So to be a black conservative and act like this didn't exist, and it was conservatives who pushed this shit, not liberals. It's just like you're just lying at this point. We're not even having an honest conversation, which I cannot respect, man. We're not honest. I just can't respect if we're not honest. I just can't.
Like the book say, the miseducation of the Negro, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is why they attack the educational system so much. You know, education is welfare too now.
Brother, welfare goes back to the 1862. Why I be losing my damn mind? Homestead Act. Okay, 1862 Homestead Act was welfare, man. 270 million acres of land given to white folks undeservingly. It wasn't owed to them. Just give it to them. All they got to do is till the land for 5 years and it's free. That's welfare.
Welfare. But think about it. Public schools were not built for black folks. It was built for white folks.
Yeah, exactly. Libraries, all that stuff, man.
Once they changed the child labor laws, they then made it so that white kids had to go to school.
Picture this. It's 1950 and the Smiths,
my bad.
a white family from New York, want to buy a...
Damn. I ain't mean for it to play. But go ahead.
Yeah. So public schools was a form of welfare also.
Yeah, facts.
And then they hyped it up by then allowing the lunch programs to start feeding the kids.
Mm-hmm. Which did not start with the Black Panthers, as some of you guys erroneously believe. It did not start with the Black Panthers. That was a government program. I know that's a lie that's told by Afrocentrics. Welfare program. I mean, the free lunch did not start with Black Panthers. You guys got to stop repeating Afrocentric bullshit. Go ahead.
Thank you. So the whole thing is there's always been welfare in America. We just weren't the recipients of it.
We never were. Even now, we don't really, we own it, but we barely get it because the criteria is so extreme, bro. The criteria is for literally a bum or an illegal immigrant. Like to apply for welfare, you got to be extremely broke. Come on, zero income basically. Okay, to get welfare, you got to be extremely broke, like crackhead, homeless, illegal shit, illegal immigrant shit.
But But it's funny how every couple of years you get this news story about this white woman who was down on Skid Row, was a crackhead. Then through the social safety net, she then gets a PhD in less than 5 years.
Yeah.
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you said about welfare, I think welfare should be mandatory toward all unwed mothers for the first 5 years until that child is old enough to go to a public school or something. We would not have these issues about crime, poverty, and all this if they would just go ahead and do a universal education and as far as taking care of these children. The children, they keep saying the children are our future. But look at our future. Look at our kids. So you tell me what future you see. I just look at the black community and I just wonder how far are we going to fall before we wake up? They done took everything else from us. We used to be black. Now the Pan-Africans say they black, right? We used to be the kings of hip hop. Now they saying some. I seen some on YouTube that some Jewish gangster started hip hop. So I mean, they're trying to strip us of everything as far as our identity, our American identity. They're trying to take everything from us. And I refuse to give up our history, our real history. Not Donald Trump's history, our real history. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But thanks so much, bro. I'm going to let somebody else call and suck up all the air in the room. But I appreciate you allowing me to voice my opinion. Okay? So chat room, get on there. Call in, man. Call in. Sound off. Hey, have a great one, brother.
with each other. This isn't something that's exclusive to America. This is all over the planet. That's the point. Right? Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
What does that got to do with it? What does that have to do with what I said though?
Because you asked.
I didn't ask. I'm talking. I didn't ask. I didn't ask him to regret. My initial statement had nothing to do with what he just said. I'm talking about tribes. You just said Somaliland and Somalia. Those are both.
You were saying that we coming up with these identifiers because we have no pride and all this type of stuff and all. That's taking pride in your identity when you identify yourself.
No, but it's not though, because again, I'm in the dynamics. The dynamics I explained specifically. Well, I gave examples where people are trying to get away from that. I'm not saying quote unquote foundation, but even the, like foundational Black American, like those people that identify with that are, in my estimation, are idiots for the most part. But that's just me. But I mean, I'm not gonna say that they necessarily. I can't just say necessarily every single person that identifies with that is quote unquote has some type of complex. But most of you do.
No, but I think FBA is an okay term. That term is well
ain't no idiot.
And it makes
sense. Ain't no idiot. I'm articulate. I'm hardworking.
Brother, in my opinion, I would not consider you intelligent. I'm not trying to be mean, but as far as studying your analytical abilities and your abilities to analyze information is not up to par, in my opinion. But
that's not true. You don't agree with that for real. You're just trolling.
No, brother, I actually do. And your general historical acumen is horrible. Like you don't have your grasp of history is terrible.
I bring scholarship. You don't even show your face. You just sit on this
bro, showing you again. What does that have to do with my premise?
This is what the conversation is about. You can't follow the conversation.
No, I definitely, brother. The dynamics that I explained, definitely show that the dynamics of what's going on, bro. They're reflective of it.
You don't know. You can't follow the conversation. About what you was asking on Somalia, it don't. If you can't put
brother, again, he said a tribal war. I asked him to name one Somali, just one. He couldn't name one Somali tribe because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Somalia and called themselves Somaliland. They split the country in that.
They're not. Again, bro. See, this is. But when you make statements like this, it shows how stupid you guys are, brother.
Am I lying?
Brother. There's no tribe. There's no tribe in Somalia. Somalia have different tribal distinctions. There's no tribe called Somaliland, and there's no tribe called Somalia. That doesn't exist. No, that's a current land designation. You don't know what you're talking about.
Official tribe, but this is tribalism. It may not be an official tribe, but they broke themselves off into certain groups, and they're fighting.
I mean, isn't that just a designation of a country? That's so any country is a tribal. Any country is tribal warfare then. But you just do it. You just do it towards Africa. You just do it towards Africa because you have.
I got it. Let me pass it to Willie. I gotta pass it to Willie. Go ahead, Willie.
Let them cook. I'll jump in later.
Okay, let me.
Islamic terrorist is not a tribe.
I gotta pass it to Ola. Go ahead, Ola. Let me stop Ola.
I'm gonna make one point before you.
Oh, go ahead, Black Beauty. Then I'll pass it to Ola. Go ahead, Black Beauty.
Like, hey, listen.
Can you raise the volume, Black Beauty? We can't hear you very well.
I'm in the actual laptop. I'm just asking Sidwaya because you know what? I just had to look that up because I don't really know much about Somalia because we're from West Africa, so I didn't know that they didn't have tribes until 5 minutes ago. What I wanted to ask.
That's right. That's
right. Yeah, they have a lot of tribes.
Let her finish. Let her finish.
What I wanted to ask you, Sidwaya, is why do we all have to be on the same level as a collective? Everyone brings something to the table. Why do we all have to be scholars on everything? My God.
No, I'm not saying we don't, but again, when you come on public platforms,
this man knows how to make deliveries and for big companies. We have someone who is an African. He has African history behind him from the UK. We have a nice Jamaican lady. We have a financier, Wall Street Will. We got Elvis. I know he's in the diaspora doing things as well here in America. Why can't everybody just bring a little something to the table? Why do we have to always go back and forth about, like, fuck that if we didn't know that there was no tribes in Somalia? Who give a fuck?
No, but you got to look into the context of what he said that in Africa there's tribal wars. What I'm saying is qualify that statement.
Right now, my assistant is from she's Teve. She's from Benue State. And she just came back.
No, but again, brother, sister, if you let me finish, I would have. If you would have let me finish, I would have showed you what I said.
I can name the 5 main tribes of Somalia. There are definitely.
What's a tribe?
There are many. There's many tribes in Somalia, and they're extremely prideful about their tribe.
What does tribe mean?
I don't.
Tribe is just like the GDs.
Right, it's your group. It's a group. Tribe means
it's an ethnicity. Yes.
Your group. You're a
tribe
group.
called Quest.
Any group that's fighting is a tribe. You're saying this my group and this is
like the Crips and the Bloods. Like the Crips and the Bloods.
All right, so again, so this see, and this is indicative. This is indicative of the psychology. So why, when you bring up Africa, you said in Africa there are tribal warfare, but then when you were talking about European nations, you said you brought in Ukraine is fighting Russia. You didn't say tribal. You didn't say tribal warfare there. You said you didn't say tribal warfare with Palestine and Israel. You said nations, brother. You didn't say that.
I said this happens all over the world.
Nah, I didn't, bro. He used the qualifier. I didn't use the term tribe. He did.
This man talk about semantics and he keep playing semantics.
No, you are playing semantical games, brother.
Hold on, guys. Let me.
Well, Jagoon, let me pass it to some other people who just came on. Kidola, go ahead, Kidola.
Thank you, Dan. You know, sometimes people just argue for argue's sake. I think I would like to touch on certain things, please. You see, the unity between, let me call it continental Africans, the dark-skinned ones, with Black Americans will be very, very difficult. Why I say something like this is...
Hey, family, don't fall for this soft tone pitch, because these folks right here usually say the most worst, disgusting things towards FBAs.
The Black Americans do not have their own country. They live under some certain people, you know, Latinos, Italians, and everything. In that group, they are not the top dogs on that group.
We can't hear you.
Hold on.
Hold
on. So they are not the top dogs in that group. The top dogs in that group are white people, all white, heavy light-skinned people. So they're under pressure. And when they're under that pressure...
I told you, when they come with this soft tone, fake pitch, they are the most disrespectful towards us. Never fall for this African bullshit. Okay? I called it once I heard it.
They cannot really have more sense maybe to figure out what to do. Then I think the unity between the Africans, continental Africans, and the Black Americans should be suspended. I think you have to go to the ones that understand who they are first, and you want to deal with those ones. The Caribbeans and the other ones. The Caribbeans, they also like the Black Americans, but they have their own territory. So they can easily exchange, cultural exchange, economical exchange, and ideas together. So that's what I see in this place. So others like say, oh yeah, we all one. No, this will tell you that we're not one. Why must you force somebody who don't want to be part?
It's a broom, Shad. It's a broom.
Who don't want to be part of you to be part of
I'm
you.
sweeping.
You're not going to win that kind of relationship or friendship. The other ones also, I don't understand what FBA or AD, what they pissed at. You don't create no job that the Africans are coming to take over, or they're coming to your company to take over your company, or they're taking your benefit, or in terms of whatever the government is giving to you. They're not taking your shoes. They're not even taking your houses.
Yeah, he just said whatever the government is giving to us. So he believes that we've just been begging the government for employment since we were freed from slavery. This is the disrespect and undermining that tethers do. Listen to him.
Why do you hate a group of people who are also there, just like the Ukrainians, the Mexicans, the other ones are there, might be just doing their own thing? Why must you have hate on them? Because they don't really come to you and say, I want a job. You say, no, you're too much in my house. I don't want you anymore. Go, 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 go. Though you would have been telling the Italians and the British and the Dutch and the Norwegians who are coming to the United States, all this one too. But you can't tell all this one because you see them as, okay, they might be part of like the Donald Trump, but you know, because these Africans you're seeing, because you think, oh, is he on top of me now, or am I on top of him?
So this is the delusional African. He want to deny the fact that Nigerians are being expelled from every country in the world. Okay, so we're gonna act like that's not happening. Okay, fine.
So these are the what you are fighting for. You know, space of who is the best color, who's not the best color. So I don't see what Volvo. If you want to be African, you can be African. If you don't want to be African, nobody cares. If you like, separate yourself. Africans don't even see it even. If you want to call yourself Mr. Stone or the tortoise guy or whatever it is, Africa don't even hear it. You understand me? So for those who want to say, oh, we're Africans, okay, you're welcome. But if you don't want to, Africa don't miss anything, don't lose anything. You understand? So we just have to keep this battle. Look at that African, look at it, if you have your culture.
So why are you up here then? Why is the conversation always centered around
Don't say your culture.
If you don't care, then why would you even
nobody cares.
You
because
obviously care about this. See, that's the I like to say, hey man, they is who they is.
If you go to the embassy, if you go to the embassy, nobody sees.
Obviously, everybody cares because the
Nobody
conversation
cares.
always centered around
Let
us.
him finish.
Can you? A good thing.
Why are you interrupting?
Hey,
Why are you interrupting?
Well, Kufunya, you got like crackling in the background. Let me.
You got to interrupt because every last one of these tethers on this show that we watch, right? This is a 5-hour show. We've been like picking on it every hour, every day, and you see that when a tether calls in, they never talk about the topic. They just rant emotional feelings, and they go on a tangent how much they hate FBAs. That's all they do. That's all they do.
30 seconds. I got past that. That's you, Kufunya. I promise you, it was you. Go ahead.
Yourself with deleting.
Okay, I'm gonna come out and come again.
Okay. You try to tell people with deleting now. You don't want to be this. You want to But if you want to delete, you can also delete secretly. That's okay. We need to be like this. But if they started mentioning it 100 times to people, you see, that means say you kind of like confused. You can just where I'm coming from.
Just let us be confused.
Well, no. We're coming from. We don't shout. We don't shout.
Yeah, they are so disrespectful, yeah. And so hatred of it, man. Ain't no asking you. Kiss that shit goodbye. I hate your people, yeah.
If it's Yoruba time, it's Yoruba time. If it's
they're gonna lead the way in reparations, yeah.
From distance. If Yoruba time, the Igbo man look from the distance. You can think about how to improve yourself, because if you're busy with what other people are doing, you're just wasting your time. Because time waits for no man. You just
have
blood pressure.
No, it's still crackling a little bit. It's still crackling a little bit. Maybe coming out.
And don't. What are you doing up here? Worrying about what we think about.
Hey, guys, let me pass the mic to Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis.
That doesn't make any sense, Volvo. You keep saying that kind of rubbish. It makes no sense.
Hey,
people are going there for economic reasons.
I'm passing the mic to Elvis. Go ahead, Elvis.
That's your business.
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Dynus. Hello to you in the panel.
Complete fool, man.
Look, guys, I think whoever said that Somalia doesn't have tribes is wrong. I have a friend called Ayan. She's from the what's the tribe name? She's from the Isak. She says she's from the Isak tribe in what is now Somaliland. You know, their people are predominating in that area. It's like a.
But is it a tribe or is it a clan? Because I didn't know.
They classify as a clan. Well, we would classify as a tribe, right? There are even people in Somalia who classify themselves to be from Quraysh, which is the tribe of the Prophet Muhammad. So there are tribes in Somalia. But let me just make the point on the topic of the show today, right? Somalia fellow continental Africans and Africans who are in the diaspora like Jagon and others. Look, and respectfully to my brothers in the African American like Volvo and others, I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm just giving advice, not that you need it.
I'm just gonna say F you.
But man, stop being emotional. Let us
I I think what's going on with African Americans
Come.
is one of the things that's going on with Africans, and ours has been going on for centuries. And I think you guys need to stay clear from it.
Here she is.
Trying to form new tribes or new clans to quote unquote delineate yourself from other people is exactly what we have in Africa. That's why we have so many tribes, because we see some differences and we think we're completely different, and we try to find different clans or different. That's why you have clans within tribes, because somebody think that they do certain things a different way, they want to separate themselves from others and tell them that they're different. And these things will bring division amongst your people like never before. So trying to find these different groups and these different delineations is going to only bring more trouble and more harm and more disunity amongst your people. That's why we have some of the issues we have on the continent. So even though you think it's in your best interest and you think it's going to separate you and give you certain benefits and certain advantages, that's what we did in Africa. And today we're reaping the, now I won't say the benefit, but we're seeing the division and the calamity that is caused on the continent. So please reconsider, come together as one people, speak on the one voice. Right?
We're not reconsidering that bullshit. We're coming together with our lineage, dude. Say that bullshit. That Pan-Africanism, y'all can't even do that with yourselves, but you want to come over 1,000 miles and do it with us. Stop.
Rather than trying to segment yourself into different organizations. That's just my advice to you. I'll pass the mic.
Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me comment to this bullshit. Okay, so I purposely like to comment from unbiased Ron because I have no recent updated videos, so they can't research me in advance to see like what I'm talking about, what I'm about. So this is like a shell company where they're like, okay, and they'll read it, go to my channel, try to see what I'm about, and there's nothing really there. Old videos, I never go live. Okay, this is safe, and then they'll mess around and accept. Right, that's my hopes. Okay.
And I said, what part of Donald J. Trump saying that these is a people uniquely American don't you understand?
All right.
Because he just made it evidently clear.
Bro, y'all are pathetic, bro.
When he said this is slave babies, who he was talking about? who y'all think he was talking about?
Hey, right. You can't. It's an exercise in futility trying to be logical with these people, bro. It really is, bro. They're emotional. Everything that they do operates on emotion. There's no logic, whatever. It's all emotion. It's not, bro. It's not a shaming tactic. You can be emotional if you want to. That's you. I mean,
Pan-Africanism is emotion. That's emotion. Everybody that's black and
no, it's logical.
Right here. The main question is how we African nations go from 3-month visas back to the normal 5 years. That would be some type of productive conversation instead of trying to tell black Americans they ain't.
My brother, there's nuance to it. Most of those nations are people who tend to overstay their visas. So this is a punishment for.
They're not trying to go back to their homeland, man. It's clear. Like they hate their homeland more than anybody they claim they hate it.
Bad. It's not because of FBAs. It's because these countries overstay their visas. So he's restricting that visa.
More productive. One tourist visa. They try to fight this 3-month visa change. They're trying to tell everyone.
I killed about 50 flies. Every time we talk about Texas, flies just come out.
90 days.
It's wild. I killed about 50 flies today.
That's the main
issue. It's like.
But that's not for all the African countries.
Like, they don't come out 50 deep at one time. It's like I kill one, another one come. I kill two come. It's like they immediately replace each other.
Brother, that's only for a few who are restricted.
Bro, if you want to be American, bro, be American, bro.
I gotta. Let me pass the mic to Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny.
She did? Okay, tell her to do that.
Mr. Robinson. Oh man.
Yeah, Somebody got a lot of background noise. I think that's
Robinson is a great Black American last name, by the way. We know
That's
a lot of
crazy.
Smokey Robinson.
Hey, Bobo, when you say it's not African business, right? It is because the main one of the main aspects of
Who takes
SBA
pride? Who takes
is
pride
trying
in
to
dating
separate from Africans, right? It's attacking Africans. You're usually
The name
attacking
Robinson
Caribbean
actually
and the
is
Africans.
showing.
So we are an integral part of what you're trying to establish. You're trying to
The name
demonize us.
The
So
name
that's why we
Robinson.
engage in these conversations, man.
The name Robinson is actually Scottish.
Yes, but it came, but a lot of those names came here.
That's
If
a
I
part of
told
our
you my
story.
last name, Jackson,
That's a part of our story. We were their slaves, the slave babies.
Some English.
Why would you say it's a great name? Like,
It's incredible what he's saying.
Is Ray Charles Robinson not a great man?
no, it's not.
Is Jackie Robinson not a great man?
If you think of Jackie Robinson, you thinking of some Anglo-Saxon somewhere. You don't think of somebody that's black.
When you say Ray Charles Robinson, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
No.
You mean Ray Charles Robinson, the Chinese man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never met no Chinese person named McGillicuddy.
Yeah, these some hateful.
Is that you, Steve? Why you sound like Steve,
Africans
man?
are the worst. They're the worst type. I ain't gonna lie. The African type.
What does LeBron mean?
Let me pass the mic to Vanessa.
Yes.
Go ahead, Vanessa.
You're a dummy, man. You're a complete dummy.
Go ahead, Vanessa.
Dyness.
Yes.
Dyness.
Hey.
We was kings and shit.
Donnie, we gotta block him for being belligerent, man.
No, go ahead, Vanessa.
We was kings and shit.
We was slaves and shit. We was slaves and shit. We was
Donnie,
slaves.
really?
We was already here.
Now I got the whole world acting like slaves.
Panamanian,
We got the whole world acting like slaves.
Americans.
We got the whole world acting like slaves. We were slaves and shit. We were slaves and shit. Now everybody wanted to be a slave. The whole conversation.
Hey, yo, that's an interesting take. The whole world never talked, the whole black world never spoke about slavery until we talked about it. That's a great assessment. Now the whole world's talking about, oh yeah, slavery happened over here. You ain't never heard them talk about slavery, just us. Historically, only we talk about slavery. Now all of a sudden, the entire black continent, Africa and diaspora is talking about slavery. That is a great, great assessment. Now, to be a slave is cool, but remember, family, at one point, they used to say they were not slaves and say we were less than because we were slaves, and they were never enslaved. Now everybody's slaves. Like, yeah, they. That's why people like Unc West and all these Pan-Africans are dangerous, man. They know that, and they come over here and play in our face. Being admitting to slavery was something that the diaspora never did. They looked at it as a badge of shame, and they made it like we were the only ones enslaved. Now all of a sudden, everybody's enslaved, and it's cool to be a former slave, former enslaved person. That is a great assessment. Hey, so we got Deneva here in the building. Deneva, you're new to the channel. Are you? Yeah, I understand you said you black. You know, you come in here with aggression, but the real question is, are you of the lineage? Can you tie your lineage back to slavery in America, the United States? Yes or no? That's all. We ain't gonna block you if you can't. It's all good. You know, you still can, you know, chat freely and things like that.
Bro, nobody wants to be no slave, brother. No, they don't. You don't want to be a slave. That's why you identify with America. But you ultimately are a slave.
Yeah, they are. They are.
You don't dress like no slave.
Man, come on, man. Let's not go down the slave route.
Being an ex-slave is cool now. It was never cool 10, 15, 20 years ago. It was a shameful thing according to these tethers.
The week before that, they was Kemetic Egyptians.
Right, they were never right.
Before that,
hey, yo, like I love the chat. Yeah, they were everything but an enslaved black person. Now all of a sudden they're enslaved. Like you said, they were Egyptians, they were Nubians, they were everything ancient under the sun. Now all of a sudden they're Coptic, all this shit. Now all of a sudden they're enslaved Africans. Oh my God. Stop.
week y'all changing.
And you
What's
was a tether. You
What's
a tether
wrong
and
with
shit.
you? Is it
You
a
a
mental
tether.
illness? You
This
not
hurt
proud
you,
of
don't
what
it?
you see in
Shut
them
up, man. Vovo, shut up.
How is this gonna help increase the 3 months to
Y'all
5
need,
years
y'all
on that
really need some
visa?
psychological therapy.
How is what you
Yeah, and don't forget, they're talking slick, but they're gonna need our assistance, our voice when when their citizenship is being revoked and the Trump administration is getting them out of this country, and we're gonna be silent with them as well.
Psychological
Why are y'all interrupting her though? She ain't even got a chance to speak yet. You being emotional.
being disrespectful.
Yeah, because they never really make a sound argument. They come on here, all those tethers, they came on this platform and just made emotional statements. That's it. They appeal to emotions. None of them actually address the title. Okay.
Yeah, she is being
Do
she's
the math, please.
she's being
I like the
disrespectful,
name. Do the
brother.
math.
She's not adding anything constructive to the
No, that's
conversation.
how she
you-
always do.
no.
Elvis,
It's
that's
time
how
to
she
go back.
always come on the
It's time to
page.
go back. You going back. You going back.
That's how she always start off.
You going back. You going back. You returning back to this. We're gonna get you up out of here. You going back. It's time to get back to it. It's time to get back to it. You out of here.
But Bobo, what you doing with a flip flop, man? I thought it was an abomination to wear flip flops for you, man.
No. My girl had brought me these.
Yeah, we can flip flops that's American too. That's American culture. Like that's more of a white man thing, but or woman thing. But yeah, it's not. We don't have an issue with. I don't wear flip flops, but I don't. When I see an American man wearing flip flops or woman, I don't think anything different.
She know you're African. That's why she brought you that flip flop, because she knows you're.
All right, so the sister said, "What's up, Ron and B1 family? Let me give you a wrench. All I ask in exchange is just to like the video. Thank you very much." And B1 to you. And when I say B1, sister, this is my spelling of it. Okay, let me tell you my spelling, B1, right there. All right, so it's a verb. It's B1. B1 with the lineage. B1 with your family. That's how we talk about it over here. Because when you just say B1 by itself, then B stands for black. And as you can see, there's a lot of hateful tethers who can also say B1. But if you say the verb B1, they can't say that because we're talking about B1 with the lineage. They don't have no lineage over here. So BEONE or BE number 1 is exclusive just for lineage-based people, not tethers. But B1, the letter and the 1 is inclusive to tethers. And we don't want to include tethers into nothing we're doing. So we say B1, and then we say WE, we won. We say we won with the family. And also it's a play on words because we're actually saying we won, WEWON, like we won. We're the winners. We're victorious. You know, something to think about.
I like it.
She brought me these trolls. She said, "Hey."
Okay, yeah, exactly. Here, that's why a panel with a whole bunch of goofies never makes sense because they just scream with each other. I've been on those panels. I had those panels myself, and they never did nothing. They were never constructive, always chaotic. I learned my lesson, and now it's more orderly now. I do one at a time, or maybe 2 guests at the same time. That's it. No more than 2.
When you go on those panels,
I guarantee you wear that to go in the backyard and throw it with a trash ball. I guarantee you.
I bet you I don't. You want to see that? I got Jordan flip flops. I wear Jordan.
You wear Jordans?
I wear Jordan flip flops. I wear
They got those in West Africa too.
I don't wear this bullshit.
I wear Jordan flip flops. That's funny.
Yeah, Vovo, you do, man. Come on.
I look African to you.
You look African, brother.
He don't look
Take the hat off. Take the hat off real quick, Vovo.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you look like an evil uncle that got his hair.
Not like no goddamn African. Not okay. So our way tethers can be one. Okay, just to answer our way, you could be one, but you're not one with our lineage. You're one with your tether lineage. Big that shit. That's a stupid question. You thought you got me? Okay, your one is with tethers. You dig? Our one is with foundational Black Americans, the lineage. That's all, brother. You just cooked yourself.
Hairline receding, bro.
They don't wear corn rolls. Corn is native to America.
We look like Latrell Sprewell.
African men don't braid their hair. African men don't braid
My
their hair.
grandma in her village in Liberia been getting cornrows in her hair for years,
That
brother.
was funny though. They got him with that one. That's funny.
You think we learn how to braid cornrows from America, from our people in the village?
Every Black American boy has braids when he's a baby because it's a part of our tradition. Not
All
to
right,
cut.
so I ain't gonna lie. They got Vovo finally. They got him on that one. But Vovo is Foundation Black America. But they got him on that one.
The hair until they're about 2 years old. Now that I told you that, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I do be seeing a little black.
Man, cornrows are African, bro.
I mean, Vovo, come on, brother.
Cornrows. There's no corn in Africa.
There's corn in Africa. Who told you there's no corn in Africa, Vovo?
Hey, give me a corn dish in Africa.
They call, you know what they call corn in Africa? Maize. They call it maize.
Bubba, literally, they sell corn on the side of the road, and you just buy it.
Well, hold on, wait. It's not native to Africa.
No, a lot of things are not native to different places that is predominant.
Cornrows.
The quote unquote Yoruba people have been doing their hair like that since before you would even know. It's since before his.
The Nubians have been braiding their hair.
Yeah, they might have got him on this point right here.
Now they do because they want to be like us. We the top.
I'm not sure. I can't tell you the history of cornrows, but
I'm
glad you know your African. That's so
do with that, bro. Like, why y'all just come on here to argue?
Go ask Laura for your bubbles.
Do you come on here to
Laura,
whine?
where the bubbles?
No, bro, it's not no wham, bro. It's like if you're not gonna have an intelligent conversation, what's the purpose? I'm not even talking about you. I'm talking about dudes.
I wanted to figure out how to try to get
we was tethers and shit. But we was tethers and shit. We're all taking this delineation.
Bobo, since you got off the road, you ain't gonna take a shower or nothing, brother. You gotta get off the show, man.
I wasn't on the road. I wasn't on the road.
We saw you in the truck, and then you came on. You've been on since then.
Yeah, they got jokes.
After work.
No, you didn't see me in the truck. You did not.
You was earlier in the show. You was on you was in the truck. You told Dinus you on the road. You gotta wait till you get home, man.
Yeah,
I was in my
they got jokes.
Okay, in the car, whatever you was in.
It's kind of funny.
I was in my car.
It's kind of funny.
You see me in my car.
They got jokes, and it's kind of funny.
Man, that ain't
man, Bobo.
No, y'all taking this delineation.
So what are you, Bobo? Let me ask you a question, bro. What are you? Are you part of the FBA? Are you part of ADOS? What?
See, now they trying to do division. Are you part of ADOS? Are you part of FBA? Family, if you get in these channels, you say, I'm of the lineage. That's how you answer that question. And when they keep asking the same question over and over, you say, I'm of the lineage. Everybody every acronym you just said, those folks are of the same lineage as me. Do not let them trick you to divide FBA to ADOS and freedmen. Don't do that. That's all tethers do. They are the real divisive blacks. Okay, they are always been divisive. I can show that in limited time, and no limited time actually. I can show that. They always been divisive tethers amongst each other. So they want to divide ADOS and freedmen. Don't fall for that. They get Tariq and Yvette with that all the time. They fall for it. But you guys don't fall for that.
Which one of these groups are you part of?
He black.
This the thing though, right? Y'all gonna look bad. History gonna remember this. And this time is documented.
So I want to hear. I want to hear the answer, please. Go ahead, Bobo.
We gonna put Diddy.
I can't. It looks like Arab. It is Arabic. It looks like Arabic. Nah, I don't know what that is. That ain't Arabic. Whatever language that is, sis, I can't read that. That's not Arabic. What language is that, sis? I don't know what that is. But yes, of course, you get a wrench.
Remember this time.
Y'all kids
Yeah, don't fall for the ADOS versus FBA shit. Don't do that.
Y'all showing yourself. You on the right side of history.
I'm asking you, Bobo. I'm not attacking you. I just want to know which one of these organizations are you a part of?
See?
I ain't part of no organization.
Hey, thank you.
So you just what? You just Black American then?
The dumbasses.
I'm a CDL holder. I'm a hazmat driver. If you want to know that organization, yeah,
I'm not talking about what you do for a living, brother. I'm talking about what you classify yourself as in terms of your ethnicity.
The division tactic.
All right, my group, my tribe, my ethnicity. Yeah, I'm a foundational Black American.
Okay, so you're FBA. Okay, all right.
Unfortunately, we got to use terms like that because we got tethers that want to tether on to us and say, "Well, I'm in America and I'm black too."
Are you also descendants of chattel slavery?
Okay, so now he just asked him, was he FBA? He said yes, and now he's asking, are you also ADOS? So he's trying to get him to throw shade at Yvette and Tone. This what tethers do. I'm well seasoned. I know about this. It won't work with me, dude. That's why I say I'm FBA DOS. If push comes to shove, I'm FBA DOS and I'm Freedman. But right now, that's my old strategy. Right now, my new strategy is I'm of the lineage, bro. Everybody who you just named is of the lineage. So no matter what you call them, just know we share the same lineage. There you go. And don't matter if you're Hebrew, Israelite, Christian, Muslim, same lineage. Same lineage.
Yeah, I'm slave.
Yeah, that's too, right? Okay.
And that's a slick way not to argue. So how are you foundational? If you guys don't do the research, you might struggle. Don't even do that. Just say I'm of the lineage. Oh, yeah, ADOS. Well, isn't the Americas? That's why you don't do that. Just say I'm of the lineage, man. I'm the lineage. What lineage? The lineage that tied its roots to slavery. That's it. So that suspends the whole Americas, Latinos, and Jamaicans, and then you don't got to argue for foundational because you probably put the real research in. I'm of the lineage. What lineage? The lineage that ties to slavery, the roots to slavery. That's it. And they're gonna shut right up.
Calls us slave baby. I'm a slave baby. Yeah.
Don't actually say that, slave babies.
Look it up. He said slave baby.
Wow.
He just said it.
No, you're not. No, you're not the slave baby. Your great grandmother or great grandfather would have been slave.
Right. Listen to me.
I would love to talk to a tetherist. That's a female woman tether. I've never debated one, never spoke to one before. I need to do that. I will, but these cowardly sisters, not sisters, these cowardly women, they're my sisters. They're not my sisters. These cowardly women would never call up over here. I would love to have a conversation with a tetherist, a woman tether, female tether. I would love that.
Nah, he's definitely a slave, baby.
Great grandmother, great grandfather.
He's just not physically a slave.
Forefathers. I'm their children, father, mother. If you have a father and a mother, you're their children. I'm their grandchildren. I'm their baby.
Let me tell you something. I'm a slave baby too, but I'm not a slave.
And now everybody want to be a slave. Slavery was everywhere.
Everybody might not be, but Bobo definitely is a slave. You might not be here.
Now it's cool.
Let me pass it to Marie. Go ahead, Marie.
Yeah, now it's cool for everybody to be a descendant slave. That's funny. Hey,
Vanessa.
You ain't never heard call like that before.
The reason why I came back on, see, what Vovo was saying, that's what I do not want to call myself ADOS, because I do not want to call myself a slave baby. I am Black American. That's what I don't, because
what do you mean Black American?
Okay, we are enslaved Africans that was born in North America. I don't want to call myself a slave baby. I'm sorry. So that's why I prefer the term Black American. That's it.
Yeah, then you don't got to.
Be quiet, Vovo.
Yeah, you don't need to. Like nobody's forcing
I
on you.
wasn't even trying to be disrespectful.
Why you say what you want?
Don't call yourself that then. We don't care. I don't think
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Y'all can call yourself whatever y'all want to. If you're not organized, it don't matter.
FBA is fulfillment by Amazon. We was fulfillment by Amazon.
We was slave baby.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, it's
respectfully, can you please stop doing that? That's really irritating. I know you're telling me to point across, but that's irritating.
Negroes
I feel you, but please stop doing that, bro. That's annoying.
It's cringy, man. That's cringy.
It's screechy and all.
Hold on. Go ahead, Marie.
Yeah, but Vovo, no, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to you. I know you're my Ohio brother. I'm from Ohio too. I'm from Columbus, Ohio. So you're my Ohio brother. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, but just to call. Just to call us slave babies, I cannot do that. I'm sorry. I can't.
He does not care. He just told us.
Emotional, sis. I'll be down there Monday. I'll be
emotional.
Yeah, I'll be down there Monday.
I'll be down there Grove City. I'll be down your way. Just for the record. But you going to my family reunion? Oh my God, slave baby! This thing happened. This actually happened. Slavery actually happened. I'm a descendant of slaves.
I understand. No, look, I understand slavery happened, and this is what I'm saying. It was horrible. That's why I don't want to call myself that.
Look at this.
I'm pretty sure our ancestors didn't want them. I'm pretty sure our ancestors didn't want to be called a slave. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
What are you talking about?
Why didn't they haven't been shutting up about slavery for the last 160 years? And I ain't shut up about it.
But did they want to call themselves slaves? But did they want to call themselves slaves?
What do you mean?
I don't think so. No,
the truth is we are descendants of slaves, whether you like that or not.
Yes, we are descendants of slaves, but I'm not gonna call myself a slave.
You are descendants of enslaved people. You're not a descendants of slaves or enslaved people.
Nah, he's still a slave though.
The U.S. Census says.
Let me read the chat. So Muck says, Brother Ron, you should strip Dorsey of his wrench. He ain't no FBA. He a tether. I'm convinced trying to spread a scary mentality. I don't even know what that guy's talking about. Yeah, and don't forget. If he look, so let's assume Muck, you're right. He's trying to spread, fear mongering in the chat. That don't mean you're not FBA. Like for example, Thomas Sowell and Larry Elder. I'm sorry to use this for you, Dorsey. These are coons. These are sambos, but they're still FBA. Okay, it doesn't mean they're not FBA. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, you got it. You got it. You got it. I messed up. Yeah, so that doesn't. Yeah, so let me go.
Enslavement is a temporal thing. It has a time and it has an end.
Let me see your driver's license. It don't say no FBA book.
It's a condition that your people were in. It's not who you are.
Nah, but Elvis, a lot of our people are still in that mental condition. So the term still applies. It's still contemporary. Sadly.
Well, y'all can call yourselves what y'all want. I'm gonna call myself Black American, and no, I'm not against Black Americans. I don't know what people are trying to say in the chat. Why would I be against my own people? No, duh. But what I'm saying is I'm not calling myself a slave baby, and I'm not saying to y'all can call yourselves what y'all want, but I'm just gonna say I'm Black American. That's it.
Fine.
That's all I want to say.
Okay, so you have no rebuttal against the tethers?
10,000 denominations of Black
That's crazy.
Americans. So, let people call what they want. I know if they Black American or not.
You got no rebuttal for the
type of Black American are you?
It don't matter. See, this
me?
Me?
Look, she said, okay, you see that? He caught her.
No. Let me
it doesn't matter what type of Black American.
No. Let me tell you what type of Black American I am. Yeah. My father's side of the family comes from Georgia. Their plantation was in Shadydale, Jasper County, Georgia. And we were owned by Seaborn Shy and his wife Rebecca Shy. And that's how my father got the last name Shy. On my mom's side, their last name is okay, never mind. See, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to.
Don't put so low government.
But they come from North Carolina, Louisiana, and Alabama.
So you Jamaican?
No, I'm not Jamaican.
You Jamaican?
I am
Are Jamaicans Black Americans?
I'm not Jamaican.
What I'm saying is this.
Hold on. Let her finish, please.
She's delineating right there.
Oh my God! I'm trying to.
Let her finish. Go ahead, Marie.
Can you listen to me? Okay, so my family has been in North America for 400 years. So that tells you what type of Black person I am. I don't have any Caribbean or African family members. So, okay, maybe distant relatives from doing an ancestry DNA test, maybe like eighth cousins that were Africans, but as far as that, my great-grandparents were African, my great-grandparents were Black Americans. It all goes down the line that we're Black Americans or African Americans. So
These terms are not like this is just semantics and pointless, bro. Because majority, it might be the case that some people don't have any ties to the Caribbean. But most black people didn't come directly to America straight from Africa. Most of us came from the Caribbean and from Brazil to over here. Some people came from over here to Brazil and the Caribbean. So these one, if you actually have historical acumen, you know these terms are dumb and it's really stupid and it's divisionary. But y'all can do what y'all want to do. At the end of the day,
Sound like tether back.
if you're not organized, regardless of what you call yourself, you're not gonna do anything
I
productive.
understand what you're saying because I just call myself Black American or African American.
What you want to call it, dumb or not?
I'm not, brother. Do what you want. I'm not. To me, it's like whatever. Do it.
All right, guys, we'll go ahead.
Though it's only African American on the United States Census. When you fill out your paperwork for your jobs for the IRS, it say African American, descendants of the Africans who came here through chattel slavery. We just ain't pop up out of the soil. We ain't just rise up from out of nowhere. We descended from the Africans, from the African race. So African and Black is interchangeably politically. So I'm sitting here like I'm looking at y'all. It's just laughable. It really is. This is why I troll y'all the way how I do, because it's freaking retarded. I think I'm gonna start calling y'all special ed FBA. Yeah, y'all special ed.
You ain't even with it. That's how we know you use it.
Dr. Umar is right. Yeah, we calling y'all special ed FBA.
Special FBA. Wow.
I don't care. I love
that's so
I
dope.
love Marcus Garvey. I love
here we go.
Garvey.
I love Marcus Garvey. There we go. I love a scammer. Hey, thank you. Thank you. She just said it. I love Marcus Garvey. I love a scammer. Thank you.
That's not an insult. That's
no,
not,
definitely
but you
is.
a mutt. So
you don't know shit about history. That's plain and simple.
Man.
Yeah, you a mutt. You a mutt and a nut. Mutt BA.
See, but this is
so funny.
Okay, but this is what makes me.
We gonna call you Neanderthal FBA.
She's an island
so
girl.
You a Neanderthal FBA.
Oh God, she just questioned your DNA.
Yeah, I
She's
go.
an island girl.
I'm about that life. Yes.
She's an island girl.
Mm-hmm.
She's going back home.
Y'all still talking about these DNA tests while 23andMe went
I ain't talking about
bankrupt in
DNA
March.
tests. I'm just talking about the fact that he's sitting up here talking about tethers and all. Like you ain't tethered to this white man.
You're a tether.
You're a fucking tether to this white man, bro. If it wasn't for this white man, you wouldn't even be on here. You wouldn't be nothing. So why is you sitting here tripping?
You wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for us. And y'all come over here.
They got their own land. They got resources under their feet. What you doing? You got a job. You roaming around.
We got resources under our feet. You came here for a job.
You have no power.
You came here for a job.
Power. Like, stop it, bro.
You came here for a job. There wasn't no jobs over there.
Real desperate.
That's the Most High. Let me add this, honest.
You got
the Most High God, right?
You missed 140 hours.
The Most High God.
Under, bro.
The Most High God gave these people paradise.
The Africans is self-sustainable.
Beautiful beaches.
Is self-sustainable.
Fertile farmland.
You're really a hater. You're a hater.
Fertile farmland.
You're a hater.
Fertile fishing waters.
But guess what, though?
Beaches,
Donald Trump is your president.
Sand,
Donald Trump is your
blue
president.
water.
And you're going to be under
mangoes growing on the
the rest of
tree.
your life.
Avocados growing on the tree.
Your life.
And they fucked up paradise.
For the rest
they
of your life.
They fucked up paradise.
No, actually, your government plays a large role in destabilizing their economies and their government. The largest role in human history.
Stupid tether babble,
it shows how weak
their stupid tether babble.
Our government dropped drugs in
our turn of peace, man. Diamond.
Our government had us as slaves.
That's not no our government.
Our government.
Your government.
Okay, so sis said I'm Caribbean. That's an insult. Yeah, hey, listen. There are come here. Yeah, it's definitely an insult, sis. There are so many there's so many Caribbeans that you could big up. Like they've been saying, Shirley Chisholm, Stokely Carmichael, Marcus Garvey is again. I believe Marcus, from my research, he's the worst Caribbean to bring up and try to act like he represents your views and ideology. He's the worst. He's a scammer. That's proven in no limited time. It did. A scammer. Everybody ever came to this channel, immigrants, Pan-Africanists, they all had to agree that Marcus Garvey was a scammer. Every last one of them agreed he was a scammer. You dig? So to say you're standing for Marcus Garvey and things like that, that's the worst. You're disrespecting the West Indies 100%, because West Indies did not embrace him. He fell first there. He came to America, fell. He went back to the West Indies, failed. He went to London and fell. So like he's a 4-time failure. So he's the worst West Indian to bring up and stand behind. That's just stupid. That's why you got to come to channels like this. Come, Yogi. Come to channels like this to get the real.
My
fault. Family, I gotta feed my son his pizza bites, his dinner, or whatever you want to call it. All right, so family, I got it. I've been on since how long? Damn near, what's that? I've been on almost 10 hours. So family, I gotta get off. I'm wilding. I respect y'all. Like the video. The super chat button works and the cash app at the top, that works too. But if nothing else, just like the video. Family, I appreciate you. We